Hello? Hello? Hi. Hi. I know I'm early. Oh my god. I know I'm early. But I was just sitting here doing nothing, honestly. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream. It's probably best I keep myself busy right now anyway. I don't know why my headphones sound like this. Maybe I'm just not used. Maybe I'm not used to my headphones. I don't know. For some reason, my headphones have been sounding weird the last couple of days. You all right, champ? Yes, mostly yes. Tinnitus? No, it's not like ringing. It like they sound. It sounds like I need my ears cleaned, but like I've cleaned my ears, so it's not that. So I don't know what it is. It's not the headphones themselves because they're clean also. Like, does that make sense? Also, this is the last stream of 2025. Last stream of 2025. I will be busy tomorrow for New Year's Eve. I will stream if there is any time at all. But I mentioned last stream that I was going to be doing hot ones with the family on New Year's Eve. So I'm going to be a little busy. Ear infection? No, I don't know if it's like my ears are the problem. I think the headphones are the issue, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. No more streams until next year. No more streams until next year. I thought you overcleaned them? I do. That's why I feel like it's not my ears. If you hear from me next year, it means I didn't die from fireworks. So sad. Wouldn't you want to not die from fireworks? Wouldn't you want to not die? That Nigerian prince is gonna mail me back soon, though, I bet. Yeah, for those Twitch Turbo subscriptions. I want to go out with a bang. No. No! Who am I gonna talk to then? If I don't have you guys, who am I gonna talk to? La Boo Boo Rocket. What am I gonna do? I don't have any more death scares today. Dusk? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Hi! But I like streaming. I guess I can go back to streaming to one viewer. I guess I could. But, like, it's a lot more fun not streaming to just one... No, I don't mean it like that! Listen, if I have no fans, assume Dusk is dead. You know that copy pasta? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if Hime has 1 million fans, then Dusk is one of them. Blah, 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 blah. I guess I could go back to streaming to one viewer. But I like streaming to you guys. I like you guys. Wait, what happened to the... Hold on. Something is not correct. Something is not right. Excuse me? What are you guys doing down there? Who did this to you guys? What the heck? I was like, where are the little donors? What the heck? Kissing. Hi! You guys down there kissing? Kissing down there, eh? There, all fixed. You put us under the floorboards? I sent you to the dungeon. Didn't you throw us around last time? Yeah, but like I can pick you up like this. It doesn't move the actual source. I can just pick you up. The Hime gulags. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Hello. Vaughn asked me if I was all right. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm sure some of you have seen the clip that popped off, which I don't ever know what clip is gonna go viral, bro. It actually laid dormant on Twitter for a while, so I just expected it to be like all my other clips where it just slips under the radar and nobody pays attention to it except for the small subset of followers that actually get my content on their timeline. But no, for some reason the algorithm picked it up on both Twitter and Instagram. If you don't know what the clip is, it's probably for the best, but it was just like a little out of context clip that I took from last stream, where that one guy in the YouTube chat came in and said, "Hey, little Jew girl," and then proceeded to say some other not great things afterward, and I banned him. And then I made a clip from that. I've gained a lot of followers from that, which is weird, not expected at all. So welcome if you're new here. I don't do very well with being noticed at all. I think I've explained this before, that I have a really bad issue with feeling like I need to explain things to people all the time. And you know what? We're gonna make that a really big goal of 2026. Along with, once again, not cursing. Because I think the way that I reacted in the clip, and with it being out of context, makes people think that that's normal. And I think people are misunderstanding the situation as a whole. And I also think this is probably a great opportunity to share a little bit of information on a subject I find quite interesting. So, we're gonna do a little, what the heck is on Hime's eye patch informational bit. Just for a little bit. Most of you probably already know the general, meaning of my eye patch. It is an alchemy symbol. It is an alchemy symbol. Commonly, my eye patch gets mistaken for the Star of David. And I can understand why. I will say that. I can understand why. It's a hexagram at the end of the day. And alchemy is an esoteric subject. Like, let's be real. It's extremely niche and not everybody knows about alchemy, the symbols in alchemy. So I don't expect the general public to see a hexagram and go, "Oh, that's an alchemy symbol." I do kind of expect that from weebs. I do kind of expect that from people who watch anime. And I'm a VTuber, so again, I kind of expect most of my viewers to be cultured in a sense when it comes to anime, but not everybody is. But at least, like, for the most part, the people who watch anime, they know what the symbol means. They're not my issue. The people who misunderstand and assume that the hexagram on my eye patch is the Star of David is also not the people that I have an issue with. Because that would be pretty normal. That's the most mainstream use of the hexagram. That is completely understandable. Hi, little vampire girl. Oh my god. Where my problem lays is with the people who see the symbol, assume it's the Star of David, assume that I'm Jewish, and then very heavily on the "and then" this has to be compounded together. All of these things have to exist in order for this situation to be true. And then harass me, send me hate comments, make anti-Semitic jokes. I've even been called like a freaking Nazi, which doesn't make any sense at all. Things like this, right? That's who I have an issue with. Because you can assume it's the Star of David and move along and go about your day, and I would have no issue with you. I would have no issue with you. Because I would understand why you would think that. I also have no issue with people who come into the chat and ask me what the symbol means, because this exists, and you can click on that and read what's there, and you can take it or leave it. If you don't want to believe me, if you want to rebuke the idea of alchemy as a whole and move about your day, that's fine. Once you start leaving hateful comments and disrupting the chat and derailing the stream while I'm playing a video game or chatting with my chatters, that's when I'm like, "Okay, buddy, you're gonna get banned." What did I just walk into? At the beginning of a conversation. So understand that. My issue is not with the people who misunderstand what the symbol on my eye patch is, because that's fine. It's when you cross the line and put your fingers on the keyboard and decide to be inflammatory about it because you have a bias is when I have an issue. Because you don't know me and I don't know you. So if somebody on the street randomly approaches you and starts harassing you for something on your person, you're going to be taken off guard, and you're probably going to react in a similar way that I reacted. I think that's normal, no? I think that's justified. I think most normal people can understand that. Am I wrong? Is that not understandable? I feel like it is. I feel like it is. Normal reaction to be defensive. Yeah, especially if somebody's attacking you. Or yeah, making really insane assumptions. Yeah, pretty normal. So anyway, my issue again is not with the people who don't understand what the symbol is. It's with the people who make an assumption and then act in insane ways because of the bias that they have based on that assumption. Okay? Now for the fun part. For those of you who know, again, I've said this before, the eye patch is an alchemy symbol, and I'm gonna break it down for you. It's a very simple symbol for the reason that it's on my eyeball. My entire design in itself is like already extremely complicated. Do we see this? Do we see this? Right? This is pretty complicated, no? Pretty complicated. So I made the eye patch simple for a reason, because people have said, well, why don't you just change it? Why don't you embellish it a little bit more? People already don't want to draw me because of the way that I have ruffles. People already don't want to draw me because of the ruffles. People are not going to want to draw me even more if I put silly runes all around my eye patch. Not only that, it's extremely distracting. So, like, the reasoning for the creative decision I and the artists I worked with made is, it has a meaning. It has a meaning. Did I know while I was going through the designing process with these artists, did I know that there would probably be a handful of people that would make assumptions and probably say really nasty things? Yes. Yes. However, putting yourself in the mindset of knowing, okay, this is gonna happen, doesn't always prepare you for when it actually happens. So when I see it actually happen, I'm like, holy shit, like, it's actually like a lot worse than I thought it would be. I thought people would just mistake it and be like, oh, that's the Star of David. No, it's like people send like really weird memes at me. People have called me a Zionist, which is fucking insane to assume of somebody, especially an anime girl on the internet. Like, it is not my place to fucking play around with politics, bro. I don't. No. Okay, that is the last thing I am, okay? I've been dished out Nazi jokes, Holocaust jokes. Somebody commented on my short on Instagram. I actually had to turn the comments off because it was insane. They told me to get in the oven, little Jew, or something like that. It was actually insane. So, like, this isn't just people who are like making a mistake, right? And misinterpreting what the symbol is. My issue, once again, is with the people who say shit like that. And I delete a lot of the comments, which is why if you go through my shorts, you probably won't see them. But it's extremely tiring for me to moderate my comment section because people can't be normal. Misunderstanding is fine. Misunderstanding is fine. I don't expect anybody to be educated in an esoteric subject, in a niche subject that is not understood by a lot of people. I don't expect that at all. We greatly expect some form of a savior vivre by weird, but people are weird online. Yeah, so like I think it's because I assume people to act the way that people do in public, like real life. I am not somebody who subscribes to the idea that, oh, you're on the internet, expect XYZ treatment. I'm jaded about a lot of things in life, and this is one thing I don't think I ever want to be jaded on. I don't. If there's anything that I want to be passionate about, if there's any gospel I want to spread, if there is something I want to stand by, it's that I think people should slow down, think, ask questions if you are unsure, because learning is fun. You are on this earth for how long? Learning is fun. Ask questions. Or if it really severely bothers you to a point, you should just move on. You should just scroll. Go and enjoy your day. Please, be happy. But it's the internet. Again, there are many things I'm jaded on. Because there are a lot of things that are outside of my control. Because of how much of a large scale certain things are on, right? But I think this is one thing that I can at least make a difference with, especially within the small community that I do have. So if I can reach however many people that watch my stream, if I could reach the 5 of you that watch me and somehow make it tick in your head that you can have a good time and that learning something isn't scary, then the day that I finally fucking rest, I will rest happy. Without going too heavy into politics, it boggles my mind that we have full horseshoe theory where both far left and far literal Nazis are in agreed hate of Jews. I don't really want to get into it. I think the only thing, I don't even know if I should say this, because I feel like there might be people out there who won't like this because it really disrupts the narrative that they have in their head. But I'll put it this way, and I've said it this way before. If we're going to assume that the extremist acts of a group of individuals is the majority belief, then you also need to apply that same way of thinking to the other groups that exist. That's all I'm saying. If I want to be blunt about it, I don't think every Jewish person is a Zionist. That's it. That's it. I don't think that. I don't. I don't. To make that assumption is just insane to me. I understand there are worldly events going on, but I don't think it's okay for anybody to assume that an entire group of people hold the same belief, because they don't. They don't. Now, it's a completely different climate when you're right in the middle of it, right? So I can't speak for these types of people. I'm speaking about the people who are on the outside. That's it. And that's as political as I'm gonna get about it. That's as political as I'm gonna get about it, and we will finally, like I said, get to the fun part. All right. Oops. We will get to the fun part. We will get to the fun part. Hime! Hime! Where did you get that symbol from? Hime, where? Hime. Fucking anime, bro. Fucking anime. Yeah, a lot of like magical girl anime, or there's freaking Full Metal Alchemist. I was honestly really surprised to see it featured in Dungeon Meshi because it's actually been removed from a lot of media because of the assumptions that people make. So studios are a little bit more cautious about the images and the symbols that they use in media because they know that the community will act a certain way because of what is going on or because of their biases that they have. The very last one is not anime. She's a desktop buddy. Her name is Digital Witch Mayura. I have been a big fan of her for the longest time. She's like one of my favorite like desktop buddies. Like out of all the designs, she is my favorite. Her whole thing is that she's originally a witch. She became very interested in like music and video games, I think it is, to the point where she injected herself into a computer so that she could just be surrounded by these things that she loves so much. It's also a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I think the Yu-Gi-Oh card design was changed, but yes, you would be right. You would be right. So this is where I originally found this the symbol. This is my original understanding of what the hexagram is. A hexagram is a 6-pointed star. Wee little Hime watching anime. This is my first introduction to this symbol. I didn't know it for its religious context. I knew it because of what I saw in anime. From anime, I ended up doing more research into its origin, and I found alchemy. Cardcaptor Sakura had it, yes. I ended up falling down the rabbit hole of alchemy, and from there I ended up getting into more esoteric subjects, and I just kind of watch videos in my free time about these sorts of things because I find them interesting. I find them really interesting. So I'm gonna pull out paint really quick here. So Lulu friend Kamori, God bless her, left a comment on somebody who had quote retweeted my tweet, trying to educate them on how the symbol, what the symbol represents. So there are 4 elements, which I'm sure most of you know. They are let me get my little, there's fire, there's water, there's air, and there's earth. These are the 4 basic elements. In alchemy, these are their symbols. These triangles that are flipped every which way. They have a line through them and whatnot. This is how they're represented in alchemy. You can look this up. You can look this up. When you combine these symbols, you get something that looks like this. And if you don't believe me, we'll do this. Right? I mean, like, you get the idea. But Hime, yours has a dot in the middle. Hime, Teammate, yours doesn't look like that. Yours looks like yours looks like this. Welcome in. Yours looks like this, Hime. Why does yours have a dot in the middle? So there are other representations of this symbol in various different texts. And so while the combination of the elements is still true, some people take these, either the sides or the points of them, and associate them with a certain cosmo. I think in the most popular sense, it goes this way. It goes Jupiter would be here, Venus, or I think it's like right here. They put Jupiter, Venus, Sun, Moon, Mars, Saturn, or something like this. Jupiter, Venus, Sun, Moon, Mars, Saturn, and then Mercury is in the center. Sometimes it's the sun, and you'll see it like this. And I think in other texts, some label this as Saturn. It changes. It changes. Not everybody's journey through understanding alchemy is the same. So I'm not here to say which way is correct. I'm just telling you that's how I've seen it. So that's why mine has a dot in the middle. It incorporates both representations, where it's the harmony or balance of the elements, as well as the harmony and the balance of the cosmos. That's why mine has a dot in the center. Now people think that like, oh, that's like my way of making my own variation of it. No, like that exists in historical text. That I just took it exactly as it was, and I put it on my eye patch. That's it. That's it. In this image, this is also commonly seen in a lot of historical texts, where it's the hexagram and there's the Ouroboros around it, which is why I really like how Fullmetal Alchemist implemented it, because I've seen it. I've seen it in other texts, and I don't know, I like when they make callings to actual teachings and like actual history. The Ouroboros is supposed to mean like the continuous, like the process of continuous creation, because that is what alchemy is creation. And yeah, like I said, the hexagram is supposed to be like a balance or a harmony of the elements of the cosmos. There's a very common quote, "As above, so below," that probably some people have heard, and the symbol and even the meaning of it is interpreted in many different ways across various different texts. In the Bible, it's meant something else. In other texts, it's interpreted another way. Like I said, I don't think there's a correct interpretation of it, because everybody's journey through understanding alchemy is not the same. It's their own. Who am I to say that that's wrong if that's what they found in another piece of text? I'm not here to police that. You know? Like I said, alchemy is ultimately esoteric. It's not something that's widely known by all. It's greatly understood. I mean, like, understood well by very few. So yeah, I don't have an issue with people who look at the symbol and assume it's the Star of David. I don't care. That's the most mainstream use of the hexagram. In the context of my design, however, it is not meant to represent a religious affiliation at all. And for some reason, people also make it some sort of like political belief as well. And that's a can of worms for another person to open. Not mine, but that's not what it means here. It's not. I'm always open to discussion, but if somebody comes into my comments and harasses me or makes really, really crude, terrible, hateful jokes or just makes really shit comments, yeah, I'm gonna ban you. And I'm probably gonna be a little taken off guard by what you say. Because a normal person would ask. You know? At least I would hope. At least I would hope a normal person would ask. I don't care if you assume. I don't care. You can go on about your day assuming that what I have on my eye patch is the Star of David. I don't care. It's once you put your hands on the keyboard and make that connection between the two of us, and if the connection, the first impression you make with me is not asking, but assuming, and then, again, and then saying something hateful for everyone else to also see and be affected by, I think it's kind of normal to be annoyed. I think it's normal to be annoyed. I think it's normal. So with that, I honestly want the conversation to be done. I don't want to have to go through the rest of my streaming career breaking it down in this way. And I really want to be comfortable in the fact that the people who make these assumptions about me and the people who make these sorts of comments have already made up their mind about me, and there's absolutely nothing that I can do in my power to change their mind. Because I give this same sort of advice to other people in different situations. So I want to take my own advice. I know a lot of us are tired of hearing this. A lot of people are tired of seeing the comments and then the tangent I go on after I see it, because I have this need within me to correct people, especially when their assumption of me is negative because of their own bias. But that's not my problem. It's not. So I'll continue banning people. I'll continue muting people. I'll continue deleting comments. I'm not changing the design. I know what it means. We know what it means. Plenty of other people know what it means. If you want to make assumptions, that's fine. You can go about your day. You can not watch me if I make you uncomfortable. That's fine. But just know, if you make inflammatory comments or quote-unquote troll me in my comment sections, I'll just ban you and I'll just move on. Wanting to correct negative assumptions is normal and people think you're being defensive. Yeah. No, yeah, I know that. I know that. Because for me, I feel like it opens a floor for conversation. But I don't think a lot of people think of it that way. I got the tism. So when people say things and I have the opportunity to info dump about a subject I really like, I usually want to take it. And sometimes I take people misunderstanding my design as an open for conversation about a topic I'm really passionate about. Not everybody sees it that way. Not everybody sees it that way. Again, this is for people who just are misunderstood. The people who make the really disgusting comments, like, I don't care to have a conversation with you. I don't care to entertain you at all. I don't. Like, I'll just ban you. But people who come into my comments and, like, ask, like, oh, is that this and this? I say no and I explain it. I want to stop doing that, too. Because, like Neo said, the best approach is not to give them anything to work with. Hi! So, yeah. It's really exhausting for me, honestly, at the end of the day, to have to explain myself so often, which is why I made the command. So, I'm gonna try in my very best. I'm gonna do all I can within my power to not be bothered. Because it's not a flaw in me. It's not. We should make it a thing that every new bro types in chat the eye patch command. No, I don't want it to be like, you know, because there's a lot of people. I would say the vast majority of people know what it means. The vast majority of people know the context. We just, every once in a while, we get people that come in and say something a little weird. And I think because of the current holiday season, it comes in waves. I go through a month where it's every day, and then I'm not bothered for 4 or 5 months, and then it comes back, and then I have to moderate comments again for every day for the next month, and then it goes away. So for the most part, people understand, and I don't want to like punish new chatters or bombard them with information that they probably do not care about. No need for an eye patch command. If you don't immediately get it, that's on you. Yeah, but like I just, for the people that want to know, like I am all for, if you're curious and want to be educated, that you should be allowed to access that information. And so I just made it very simple. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even realize you had that symbol and only recently found that it was an alchemy symbol. Yeah, a lot of people don't even really think of it as anything at all. They just see it and they're like, oh, silly girl has eye patch. I remember when I first started to go deep into yokai lore. Yeah. Yeah. I was born in the East Streets. I know what people want. I'm only curious about one thing. What sparked your interest in alchemy? Oh, I explained it in the beginning. Maybe you came a little bit too late, but it was anime. It was the anime. So yeah, the first screenshot is from Full Metal Alchemist. The second screenshot is from Delicious in Dungeon, and the third screenshot is not an anime. It's Digital Witch Mayura, who is a desktop buddy, who also has the hexagram on her hat. I honestly wanted to use her icon at first, but something in me, I just feel really bad ripping other design elements from other fictional characters. I just don't think that's cool. So I just used the symbol as I've seen it in historical texts. So like not an exact rip from another fictional character. But I originally wanted to go with this, and it probably would have been a lot better if I did go with that version, but it is what it is. I made the decision I made. It's not a cheap thing to change. And personally, I don't care to bend the knee to a handful of people who can't be normal. I think it's so dumb that people are harassing you over this. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. But it is what it is. Like I said, when I was designing my clothes, I knew that some people might misunderstand. I just didn't know to what degree it would be. And like I said, this comes in waves. Before January, I would say there was a good like 4 months of silence. Like we were pretty good. Then December propped up, and my Instagram comments are the worst, actually. My Instagram comments are the worst, and I don't know what that means about that platform, but holy shit, it's bad over there. Like it's behavior I expect from Twitter. But it's all on Instagram. It's really odd. I don't get it. Because, like, to me, Instagram is where I go for food recipes and cat memes. I did not know these people existed there. It's Instagram, I'm not shocked. I am, because like I said, my idea of what Instagram is cat memes, car memes, and food recipes. But I guess it is a meta platform, so I mean, if you know how Facebook is, I guess the same happens on Instagram. So that's all social media? Yeah, but I feel like you get like a certain crowd between each. I guess I just was not familiar with Instagram's game. I was not familiar. Have you not seen the average IG Reel comments? No, because I've actually taught myself not to open the comments because of TikTok. I told the story of like why I stopped using TikTok, right? There was this guy making mac and cheese from scratch for his kid, and I commented under it saying, nice job, thumbs up, essentially. And I got a bunch of like really upset women replying to me saying that, oh, if a woman had done this, she wouldn't have gotten the same kind of recognition. And I deleted TikTok after that. And then I made an oath to just not read comments. So no, I don't know the average Instagram comment section because TikTok taught me to stay away from it. Because most of the time when I'm on the internet, I'm totally fine scrolling through memes and pictures, whether it's TikTok, whether it's Twitter, wherever it is. I'm usually fine consuming the media on whatever platform it is. It's once I go into the comments section that I go from yay to oh. So I just don't look at the comment section. So yeah, I'm not a knower. I guess I now am a knower. I'm glad you're staying strong over this. I support you 100%. It just sucks to see you have to go through this. The thing is, though, is that what I will say is that there's more people who are understanding. There's more people who are in support. And with or without that, honestly, it doesn't really make a difference. But all I'm saying is that the ratio of negativity to positivity is very much in favor of the positive side. So it makes it easier. I will say, if you see me commenting, or if you see my comments, because I'm probably not going to comment on any of this stuff anymore. I don't want to. I'm going to try really hard not to. And if you see me do it, to roll up the newspaper and swat me, you guys don't have to defend me either. It's okay. Like, it is okay that people do not know that the hexagram in this context is an alchemy symbol. It's fine. Because like I said, it's a very niche context. It's a very niche context. The more popular context of the hexagram is its religious context. So I can understand where people are coming from. It's fine. If people want to make shitty comments and shitty jokes, I will just ignore them as best as I can. If they come into chat, I'll ban them. If they comment on my stuff, I'll delete their comments. I actually realized, I think that there's like a muted words function. So like if I mute certain words, their comment won't be seen. Like they can make the comment, but other people won't see it. I've thought about whether or not I want to do that. I think I have a little bit of a battle in my brain about doing that because it might come off to some people that I might have some negative feelings about Jewish people, and I just don't want the terms used around me at all because I don't like them, which is not true. But I think in this situation, it's probably understandable why I would. I think most people who would come into my chat and use those words probably aren't trying to be the nicest person. So this is just a me thing. I think about things a little bit too deeply, so I worry about, maybe somebody who's completely innocent coming in and using the word and seeing that their comment gets auto-modded because of that blocked term, because it will actually say, your comment blah 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 has been moderated because of a blocked term. I don't want them to feel further alienated, because like at least from my experience, it seems like outside of my chat, yeah, it's not great. Not a very friendly place to be. So I think a little too deep in these things, and my streams are a place for everybody. As long as you're a normal human being, as long as you can be respectful. We're here to play games, we're here to laugh and chill and have fun. Sometimes we have conversations that are a little deep, and other times we talk about piss for an hour. That's just what you get in a Hime stream. So I'm not trying to alienate anybody by probably further moderating the chat with blocking certain terms. Again, that's probably just me thinking too deep in it. It's probably okay for me to block these terms. So I'm probably going to. If I remember to do it after stream, we know how I am about doing things I forget all the time. So I'll probably add the term to the block list. And hopefully we'll just see less of the more aggressive individuals, which means that they won't derail stream. Which means that I won't have to see their comments and I won't have to be like emotionally affected by it because we just know who I am as a person. Don't sell piss as your weight at your water park? Why not? The lemonade stand with special lemonade. What do you mean? It's already been done. You've consumed it yourself. You came back for seconds and third. Water sports water park. I hate you. I hate you. But yeah. That's the Hime lore. The fork has been found in the kitchen. Hime is a gigantic weeb. She learned about the hexagram from anime, and from there got into alchemy, and slapped the symbol on her eye patch that a lot of people get mad at her for. Not a lot of people. A handful of people get mad at her for. So, but yeah. Fork found in kitchen, Hime's a weeb. Who would have known? But yeah, I'm fine. I'll do a much better job in the new year with being unbothered, moisturized in my own lane. Yeah. I have to go eat. I just wanted to pop by and make sure you're okay. I'll try to catch you more often. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your meal. I learned an embarrassing amount of things from anime. That's what I'm saying. What do you mean you didn't learn everything from anime? The only reason I know, like, the symbols for the cosmos is because of Sailor Moon. The little silly 4 symbol for Jupiter. Like, because Sailor Jupiter was my favorite. Like, I don't know. It all just kind of spiraled. I watched a lot of Magical Girl anime. So all the symbols were there, and I was like, what do the numbers mean, Mason? What do they mean? And so, yeah. But, yeah. A lot of people have different interpretations because of the ways that they've learned about those specific symbols. And that's fine. Like, who am I to say what is right and what is wrong? All I'm saying is that in this context, it's not what you think. That's it. That's it. I only just found about you from that tweet. Sorry you had to go through that. Gonna chill here while working. Maybe see if I like it here. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I like I said, I tweeted it. It didn't really get much attention, and I was like, okay. You know, like I didn't really expect it to pop off at all. And then it started picking up when I went to bed. So I woke up to, like, you know that little meme of the dog? And he's like sitting. Oh, no. It's the guy who walks in with pizza and like the entire room is on fire. That was me. I was like, oh. Wait, no, I didn't wake up like that. I saw it as I was going to bed. And then I think I turned the comments off as I went to bed. So I didn't want it to, spread further. So, or at least I didn't want the comments to get weirder because they started getting kind of odd. So I turned the comments off because of that. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. But I'm okay. And we're gonna play video games today. We're gonna be playing MIZZURNA Falls. We're gonna be playing more MIZZURNA Falls. I'm hoping. Sorry, I have the hiccups. I have my coffee right here, and honestly, it's kind of bitter. And I think that's because it's been sitting in the fridge for a couple days. Actually, it's not bad. On second thought. hold on. Nice. It's actually pretty nice. Okay. Coffee's bitter. No, wait. I like coffee bitter. It was just, like, exceptionally bitter. Something about, like, the oils solidifying and stuff and whatnot can make it taste, like, way more bitter than you would like it. Imagine he becoming more mainstream on Twitch. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think this whole situation with the clip very much shows why I will never ever become a more mainstream VTuber. Yeah, I think we I think we know why I wouldn't. Can you imagine me streaming to a chat of, like, I don't know, like 25,000 people? Can you imagine how insane that chat would be? If we just see based on the comments from a short that hits the algorithm, it would be insane. So no. I don't even want that personally. Listen, I want to play my video games. If I can play my video games and pay my bills at the same time, I'm happy. Okay? I don't need McMansion levels of money. I don't need it. I'm cool with my little corner of the internet with my donors. I can read chat. It moves at a very steady pace. And I can read every single one of your comments for the most part, unless I'm, like, in the zone. You know, I like the way things are. I do. Unreadable chat. No! It's like they say, like, streaming to one viewer is the same as streaming to, like, a chat of thousands of viewers. Because at that point, you can't read the chat. There is no chat interaction. Unless you're Queso and you pick out the most heinous chatter, and then you put them on display for everybody to see. And then you go, mods ban that guy. I mean, you know, the art of getting one guide. Yeah, but no, I like the way things are. I like the way things are. You know, I don't need supercar money. I'm cool with being able to pay my internet bill. Buy a couple video games. I'm cool with it. I have an idea. What is your idea? Whoa, schizos be upon ye. No! If I got rich, cars would possibly be my biggest indulgence. If I got rich, there would be signs. And the sign would be moving to a rural town and having my own farm. Not an extremely large one, but like a little, you know, a little rural cottage that could house 2 and some bunnies and maybe a mini cow. And I would have enough land to grow some veggies that I can pickle, and maybe some chickens for some eggs. How much land I need for that? I don't know. I might be greatly underestimating how much land I need, but if I had McMansion money, I would live my Animal Crossing life. That would be the sign. That would be the sign. He may take the indoor shrimp farm pill. What? Wait, you can farm shrimp indoors? Okay, so again, Hime is learning things from anime and video games. The only time I've ever seen shrimp farms have been in like farming simulators, and they've always been outside. Oh yes, it's Shrimple. Brine Shrimp Farm. I don't know, man. You guys might be onto something. I don't know if I want to live by the coast though. That seems like a lot of salt I gotta deal with, and we know what salt does. Whether it's the snow and people put the salt on the ground and then you gotta walk on the salt and then your shoes are torn up by the end of the season, or you have a house by the coast and we all know what that maintenance is like. I don't know if I want to deal with salt. Good afternoon! Good afternoon, Phoenix. Welcome in. We can make gumbo for us. I've been wanting to make gumbo! I need to make it. I did the pot pie thing. I've been saying for a while that I've been wanting to make pot pie, and I finally did it. So one of these days I have to make gumbo. I need to make gumbo. I want Dust to try it. I want to see if he'll like it. Hey, Tony, the vampire farmer is out again. Have you ever had tamales? Yes! I had a tamale a couple days ago, actually. I had a tamale a couple days ago. Dusk had his first tamale as well, and he thought they were good. And we found out that they were frozen Costco tamales. So I was like, just wait till you have, you know, like the tamales out of like the food truck or from the back of somebody's truck. Just wait till you have those. You think those tamales are good? Just you wait. Just you wait. You ain't seen nothing yet. Making Cheddar Bay biscuits pot pie tonight. I cummed. I saw a video. Somebody made a braised oxtail pot pie. Ugh. So my idea of making braised ribs pot pie is real. There's other people who have done it. So I'm excited to try it myself. Question mark? Would you not come at Cheddar Bay Biscuits? You don't go to Red Lobster for the biscuits? You don't? Is that not normal? I haven't been to a Red Lobster in a long time. Aren't they like closed down? I would go to Red Lobster and I strictly only ever wanted the biscuits. I never wanted an entree. There's actually been a time when I went and Mama Hinketsuki was like, what do you want to eat? And I was like, no, I'm okay. I just want more bread. And she was like, no, you have to have food. And I was like, no, I'm gonna eat the cheesy carb. No. And then I was forced to order Alfredo. Okay, at first I wasn't with you for a second until you mentioned the cheddar biscuits. Dude, those things are so good. I don't know what Red Lobster is. Red Lobster is like it's like a seafood chain restaurant. It's not very good. Not very good. I don't know. I think they were supposed to be going out of business, and then I think they are now under new management or something. And I think the quality question mark has gone up. That's what I've seen articles saying, but maybe the articles are ads in disguise to try and radicalize me and get me to eat at Red Lobster, which, like, I'm not gonna do that. As a Mediterranean, I'm tired of seafood. That's understandable. That is, oh my god, I have some orzo in the pantry. I like making a little orzo salad. Sorry. Going to Outback Steakhouse just to eat the free peanuts at the entrance? Wait, no, isn't that Five Guys? Doesn't Five Guys have that? Red Lobster is doing fine right now. If I remember correctly, they declared bankruptcy and have turned things around fairly well. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, don't they do, like, seafood boils now? I don't think I would trust the Red Lobster seafood boil, but if it's keeping them in business, then somebody likes it, right? Somebody's gotta like it. It doesn't have to be me. It could be somebody else. I've never had a seafood boil before, and I want to try it. I want them to spread the seafood all over the table covered in the white construction paper, and I want my gigantic bib, and I want to eat the seafood boil. I want to try it. I could eat out Five Guys. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Not the freaking smug freaking emote at the end of that. The freaking smug crumb roll is stinky. No way. Phrasing. I could eat out Five Guys. 5 is rookie numbers. What's wrong with that? You don't get Five Guys take out. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I will say. I will say. Clip that. Trust. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a great clip to post after, you know, while the algorithm is looking at me right now. Just a clip of me saying, I'll eat Five Guys. I'll eat out Five Guys is gonna go real great. Yeah. Yeah. Aren't people upset right now about, like, Stranger Things and, like, I think one of the characters outing themselves as gay? It's just not, it's not gonna be great right now. We're gonna have to wait a whole month. We're gonna have to wait a whole month before we can talk about eating Five Guys out. You eat out Five Guys? That's a lot of guys. Morning tofu. Clip it! Wow, you guys are hungry. Five Guys is pretty good. My personal opinion, for anybody who's curious about Five Guys, if you just want a regular cheeseburger, pass. If you're somebody who likes a slop burger, and I mean that in the truest form of the word slop, if you like a slop burger with, like, grilled onions, jalapenos, bacon, double cheese, double patty, tomato, lettuce, relish, freaking ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, all over the burger. If that's you, then yeah, go to Five Guys. If you just want a cheeseburger, go to your favorite fast food joint. Whether it be McDonald's, In-N-Out, Burger King, I don't care. Just don't go to Arby's. I don't care if they say they have the meats. No. Pick somewhere else. I think out of everything ever, Stranger Things gay arc was actually handled pretty well. I've never seen Stranger Things. I know a lot of people are complaining about it right now, and I decided to make a joke. Why does our food keep blowing up? But they have the meats! They have the meats! But the horseradish sauce? Wait. Arby's does a horseradish sauce? I think horseradish sauce goes really well on, like, roast beef. I don't know if that would go good on a burger. Horseradish sauce? Maybe it would. I don't know. I like horseradish sauce. Say that 5 times fast. You know the little meme where it's like beep, 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 beep. You know, the tongue twister one? Put horseradish sauce in there and see if people survive. Five Guys burgers have gotten so expensive, I might as well get a restaurant burger. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, unless you want a slop burger with, like, a bunch of fixings, don't just go to Five Guys for, like, a traditional cheeseburger. It's too expensive. Yeah, at that point, you want to just go to a sit-down restaurant. I will say their Cajun fries are really good, though. But you could probably make Cajun fries at home, and they'd be a lot less greasy and flimsy, but the seasoning's good, I will say that. Sometimes I like a soggy fry. I don't know, sometimes I don't want a crispy fry. Sometimes I like a soggy fry. I do. Sometimes. Sometimes I hate myself enough. Grubhub's ad song is still stuck in my head. Grubhub has a song? Arby's is more about their roast beef than their burgers. Right. What about Red Robin's? I feel like... yeah, you can go to... yeah, Red Robin. Yeah. They're about the same price, like Red Robin and Five Guys for a burger. Red Robin's burgers are like, what? Like $13, $14, $15? Something like that. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been to a Red Robin. The last time I went to a Red Robin, I drank like 6 Long Island iced teas, and I don't think I can show my face around there ever again. Yeah, I don't think I can show my face over there anymore. 6? Yeah. 6 or 7. Ah! Got your ass! Ah! Got you. No, but I really did have around that many Long Island iced teas. I didn't act a fool or anything, but Long Island iced teas, listen, they're really tasty, okay? They're really tasty, but holy, do not drink like 6 of them back-to-back rapid fire. You will not be able to walk the parking lot by yourself. I don't drink very often, and I'm a lightweight, so yeah. Problematic. Problematic. But they're yummy. That's enough Hime for the day. You just got here, Tofu. We're about to start the game pretty soon. Yeah, just a 6 Long Island iced tea kind of day. Yeah. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. Okay. Anyway. Before I say hi to everybody, are you guys... Oh, Tsuhime! I'm not going anywhere! How did you survive? Well, I was with my friends, so they carried me across the parking lot and put me in the back seat and then took me home and then carried me to my bed and then went, night-night, Hime! Hi! And, yeah, my body metabolized the alcohol just fine. I didn't wake up with a hangover. I didn't throw up or anything. I was fine. They tucked you in and kissed you goodnight. No, they just tucked me in. I'm pretty strict about people being around my bed with their street clothes on, so I think they understood the assignment was to just put me in there and go away. Throwing drunk Hime over your shoulder and dumping her in the back seat. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Before I say hi to everybody, are you guys doing anything for New Year's? You guys doing it? Do you guys have any New Year's resolutions? Also, I wrote myself a letter last year, and I'm still trying to find it. Documents? I think it's Ganj, you guys. I think it's Ganj. I wrote myself a letter last year, and I think I kept it. I think it's Ganj. I think I kept it in like a Google Docs, and then I completely deleted every file I had in like my Google Drive because I switched over to Proton. So I think it's Ganj, which is kind of sad because then I don't get to know I can't remember what Hime from a year ago wanted to tell current day Hime, but I hope I made her proud. I really do. Working? No. Are we allowed to tuck the homies in and give them a little kissy? Absolutely. No life? Hosting a college party? Let's go. New Year's resolution to watch more Hime. Getting ending E and Drakengard is my New Year's event. Are you joking me? You are strong. Drakengard 1 or 2? Which one? Which one? You are strong. For me, Drakengard games are like you do one playthrough and you don't beat the last boss and you just walk away and you keep your sanity. You're replaying every game in timeline order. You are strong. You are so strong. I played Drakengard 1 on stream, and we got to the last boss, and I rage quit. I do have to pick it back up and level my dragon a little bit and see if I can beat the last boss. But oh my god, I threw my controller and everything. Like it's just bad. It's bad. The game's not bad. How I reacted was bad. I love Drakengard. I love Drakenir. So you are strong for getting multiple endings. Last boss of which ending? The first. In ending A. I didn't level my dragon at all. So my dragon was weak. Dragon D's. Because ending E is a rhythm game. Oh, in Drakengard 3, right? The rhythm game? I know what you're talking about. In 1, they have the rhythm game? No way! Yoko Taro hates you guys. No way. I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. I think we're gonna get one ending and we're just gonna stop there. I think I'm cooked. It looks sick though. Fuck. I want to be a little bit less of a rager too. I don't know. You're currently watching my playthrough? I am so sorry for your ears. I'm sorry for your ears. I apologize for anything I may have said during a crash out. I didn't mean it. I love that game. I love Drakengard. But oh my god, is it pain. Full completion Drakengard to be like Undertale Genocide Route Enjoyers. People want me to do an Undertale Genocide route so bad. They're like, oh, now you have to do the other routes. And I'm like, I don't want to kill anyone. I don't want to. It would make me sad. I think your model looks amazing. Also, sorry for late responses. Just badly playing Battlefield 6. No, you're fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope you're having fun. Are you winning, son? Getting out with family and hoping not to get sick from someone like every year. Man. Yeah, whatever you guys choose to do, I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun. Like I said, I'm going to be doing hot wings with the family. Hot ones. We bought season 27 of the Hot Ones hot sauce. That's a couple really interesting ones, so I'll give you guys a review for sure. I just won't be here. Blueberry!
Oh wow, time really do fly.
Oh wow, how the 5 months have flown by. Hi, Blueberry! Is Hello from Germany here? I saw him chatting. Is he still here? I think you guys can kiss in passing. Thank you so much for renewing your blood pact with me. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm surprised that Undertale and Deltarune aren't games that the community bombards you if you don't plan on playing them. Well, after I played it, when I beat Undertale, I did I think like a true pacifist route. On accident? Or was it neutral? I don't remember. Was it true or was it neutral? Do you guys remember? Anyway. Yeah, people in the comments were definitely like, okay, now do a genocide route. And I was like, no. But you have to! No. You did neutral into true pacifist. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of New Year's goals, I need to be less suspicious and awkward around the oomphs. I'm pretty bad at reaching out and reciprocating. Yeah, I also struggle with that as well. I think if I can remember back to what Hime a year ago wrote in her little letter for me. Now? What? What? Have you not been following this entire time? Huh? You have 361 chat messages! What a Chad! What a fucking Chad! This guy has 350 chat messages and never followed! You're Chad! Thank you so much. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. I appreciate that. 4.6 thousand followers. Girlfriend, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. For shame. Nah, that's like Chad energy, honestly. This is one of the things I'm weird and awkward about. Don't worry about it. No, that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's something Hime a year ago wrote and said that their goal was to reach out to more people. I think collabs was definitely on there, and you know what? I think I did a pretty good job this year with collabs. I definitely started out in my comfort zone with collabing with Lily and Lulu, which I'm not saying that like is a bad thing. I'll do it again and again and again. I have to burp. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. Nah, sorry. Sorry! That was strong, wasn't it? It's because I'm drinking through a straw and I'm getting the air in my esophagus or whatever. Yeah, I very much stayed in my comfort zone in the beginning of this year when it came to collabs, especially like after debut. I collabed with like Lily and Lulu, and I stayed within my comfort zone there. I collabed with people who reached out to me, which is like awesome too. But I really tried to push myself by like kind of organizing a few collabs, like the Catabasis watch along, for example. I kind of like reached out in the big Discord because Catabasis ended up reaching out to me and saying like, hey, do you want to do a watch along? And I said sure, so they invited me to a Discord, and I basically was like, does anybody want to do like a group collab watch along? And so I had a couple of situations like that where like I kind of reached out to people, were shouted out in the Discord and was like, does anybody want to make this like a collab? So I think I would like to reach out to more people in 2026. There's definitely a few people that I would like to get to know better, and I'm just very shy. I also don't deal with social interaction very well. I brainworm a lot about how I interact with people. Like, for example, I won't say who I reached out to, but I reached out to like somebody for a collab, and just the way the conversation went, I second guessed the way that I was speaking a lot. I've talked about this before. I think I'm too nice, and sometimes me being nice can maybe come off as like bothersome to people. It's like one of those situations where you say sorry too much, right? Or like you're too accommodating, where you're like, oh no, it's okay, just like, you know, blah 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 blah, whatever. Basically, the conversation was going was that they were like, oh, I can't really do a collab this week, but maybe another time. And I was like, okay, like it doesn't have to be this week, it can be whenever you want. Just let me know. I basically just needed to have an answer. And basically the way that the back and forth was going between us, I brainwormed really hard, because in my head I'm like, okay, if it's a no, just tell me no, it's fine. Like, it's not gonna hurt my feelings. But I thought maybe I was being a little like pushy by being like, oh, it's okay, it doesn't have to be this week, it can be another week. And I eventually just like stopped messaging them, because if they want to do it, they will ask me, right? So that's usually why I don't reach out to people for collabs, because I just feel like I'm annoying. I don't know how to explain it. But there's a few people I would like to get to know more. So I won't say who, but I have opened up a DM and typed, and almost typed a couple times to these people. So I think 2026 is the year where I actually type and I press enter. I think. Hopefully. So yeah. I'm pretty sure that Hinketsuki of 2024 would be pretty proud of the amount of collabs and friends I've made in 2025. Every year, I always have the New Year's resolution of cursing less, and I just never succeed. I'm gonna try again. Welcome in, Jensen. Welcome. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try to curse less, just because I feel like I can explain myself better. I'm trying to think of what else 2024 Hime would have probably had goals for. Do we remember what my goals from debut were? Do I still have my debut slides? Desktop. No. Pictures? No. Hold on. I mean, if this is the last stream of 2025, we're gonna have to do a 2025 year in review. Let me go to my debut video and see what my goals were. Let's see how many goals we hit. I'm curious. Oh my god, I just passed by my Expedition 33 playthrough. What a PM game. There it is. Hi, Shovel! I hate cold DMs to oomps. I do too. I'm the kind of person that, like, when I'm friends with you, I don't really just like DM you and go, hey, how's it going? I just send you like a little meme or something that I saw that reminded me of you. And that's my way of letting you know that I'm thinking about you and I love you and I care about you. That is what I do. I'm really bad with like actual conversations. I'm really bad at that. Okay, I found it. I found it. Oh, oops. Rectangle. Oh my goodness. Here, let me put this screen up. Literally, my first goal was to make friends, and I'm literally going through the motions of saying, I don't know how to do that. I have not changed. I have not changed. We did make friends though, which I'm very happy about. Boom. These were the goals. These were the goals. Holy shit. This is Hime when I debuted. So my first goal was to make friends, which I did! Yay! I made lots of friends, actually. I'm really glad. I personally, Dino, if you're here, I personally want to thank Dino. Because Dino introduced me to a lot of VTubers that I would not have otherwise found. My first introduction to the VTubing scene was not the greatest. I isolated myself out of fear for a really long time because the first group of people that I kind of interacted with weren't the best individuals. And just left a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth to think that people could be your friend to your face and then talk shit about you on an alt account. Now, like, they didn't do this to me, they did it to other people, and I just thought it was weird. And so I thought that, like, everybody was like that, because it just seemed like such a common issue that people talked about, so I isolated myself for, like, a really, really long time. But Dino showed me Para, and then showing me Para fell into me finding out who Gloomy is, and then through Gloomy, I found Misha and Dizzy. Noko reached out to me this year for a collab. I've made so many friends and met so many amazing people. Rie reached out to me, Vona reached out to me, and I love both of them very much. I met Nugs through Citrus's birthday Among Us collab. Citrus was also somebody I met this year. I remember watching her her Monster Hunter streams and thinking she was so cool. Like, I don't know, I thought she was like the coolest person ever. And then I got to play games with her too, and then I met Nugs, and I made lots of friends. I met a lot of people this year, and I'm really, really happy and thankful for Dino for encouraging me to come out of my shell by showing me that there are people out there who who are nice and genuine and entertaining and funny and kind and cool. I found Gloomy through you, and Gloomy is a great place to be. We love Gloombert. I'm not sure if it's common, but man, it's tiring seeing it come up so often. Yeah, I think it's like maybe not very common, but I think people talk about it so much that it seems like that's the common experience. My mindset has changed when I see people talking about how like negative certain communities are. I kind of think that's like a little bit of a skill issue. Well, not a skill issue. That's like, I don't really have the best words to choose at the current moment, but not everybody is like that. Sometimes you just gotta wait to find your crowd. And I don't even know if I could say that I've found my crowd, but I'm surrounded by a lot of really amazing people who are kind and loving, and I care them very much. I care them very much. Lily, Lulu, Noko, Gloomy, Misha. Like, I could go on forever. I could. So, it just takes some time, I would say. Yeah. You gotta find the friends that talk crap about you in front of you. Exactly! The ones who tell you you're laning like shit. Just kidding. My second goal was to collab, which we definitely did. We definitely collabed. Whether it be collabs on my channel or collabs on somebody else's channel. There was a lot of stuff I did this year, honestly, now that I think about it. I even participated in my first, like, event. The Lulu Lasso's Holiday Hootenanny. Which, like, I will thank her until the end of my days for involving me in that. Like, I don't really know how to, like, I feel like, I still feel like to this day there is just this underground secret club of VTubers where they're just like, they post, they at everybody, and they're like, hey, I have an event, does anybody want to be part of this? And everybody's like, yeah, and I just don't know where this secret society is, because, like, all my friends are, like, part of these really cool, awesome events, but, like, I don't get invites, and I don't want to, like, say anything bad, but somebody explained it to me in a way that I think makes the most sense. Most VTubers aren't watchers, they're not viewers. So they probably don't know that I have an interest. They probably don't know if I even sing or if I play Minecraft or something, you know, etc., etc. They probably don't know. So I can't really blame anybody for not inviting me to anything, because chances are they just don't know. And that's fine. But please, if you're a VTuber organizing an event, I don't care if it's Minecraft, I don't care if it's karaoke, I don't care if it's like Rust, RP, I don't care. I like hanging out with people and playing games and doing stuff. Okay? We're all busy, and a lot of the time, the only way that us VTubers get to hang out with other people is through events or collabs. So please, I want to hang out with you guys so bad. Is that pathetic? Is that pathetic? So, yeah. Thank you, Lulu. Thank you, Lulu Lasso, for inviting me to the Holiday Hootenanny. It will forever be a fond memory for me, because that is my first VTuber event I ever attended. I love your VTuber model, by the way. Thank you so much, Kiki. Welcome in. I've seen worse. No comment. The next goal was to try ASMR, and I did. I did a gag ASMR, which actually I feel bad about, because it ended up in some people's autoplay. I basically did an ASMR where I used cheese graters and a blender, and yeah. I missed it. It was not serious at all. I was banging pots and pans. I blended things in a blender. I used the cheese grater. It was not serious, but it ended up in some people's autoplay, and some people were like, yo, it's the middle of the night and I just woke up to this, and I felt bad. So I did get to try ASMR. I still want to try real ASMR, like for serial ASMR. I have a setup for it. I do. And I want to do like trigger ASMR. I'm just very shy. Because again, like my content is mostly gaming content. I don't know how many of the donors actually want to hear me do ASMR. Time for the use for alchemic ritual ASMR. I actually have a script written out. It was supposed to be Hime studying for for like a class sort of like ASMR. And yeah. Kind of like the same idea, but less invasive on the listener. It's more like Hime studies alchemy ASMR, but doesn't actually experiment on you. But yeah. I want to do like trigger-based stuff just to like play around with it and see if I like it. Do the water bubbles? Yeah, like the globes and stuff. Like I want to do stuff like that. I might be an outlier, but ASMR triggers my fight or flight response. He may whispering quadratic functions. He may sacrificing donors ASMR. Water globes are nice. Yeah, I like that. I popped into Noko's stream and she was, I don't know what she was doing. But she was doing some like bubbly something. And like, bro, my ears. So yeah, I just don't know how many donors would want to listen to that. So it might be like an off stream in the evening where I experiment with certain things. I just need the props. I have the setup, I have the mics. I just need props and we'll see what happens after taxes. We'll see where I am in finances after taxes. But yeah, maybe one day we'll just experiment with it as like an off stream sort of situation. Hi, Philip, welcome in. So I did get to try ASMR, but I do want to try a serious ASMR eventually. My other goal was karaoke, which we did quite a bit of this year. I'm not the best singer. My throat is kind of jank. I've had some damage done to it, so like even just normal talking like fatigues me really, really bad. So yeah. I was always scared to do not ASMR. I was always scared to do karaoke, but we did quite a few of them this year, and I actually have a lot of fun doing them. I hope you guys like them too. I hope your guys' ears aren't bleeding, because like I would like to do more. But I have a lot of fun doing the karaoke's. So we got that goal smashed. And then partner on Twitch and YouTube. We didn't get partner on Twitch, but we did get partner on YouTube. So we pretty much achieved every single goal I had this year. The other goal was to have fun, which like I'm having fun every day, honestly. So I'm gonna say 2025 was a massive win. Massive win. Cooking ASMR? I don't think I would mind cooking ASMR. The thing with cooking ASMR is that I feel like most people would want a hand cam with that situation, and I don't really have the setup or the desk space to do a hand cam, but I'm totally down for setting up the mics and letting you guys listen to like soup bubbling and like little onion chopping. I could probably make that happen, maybe. I'd have to be very careful, but I mean, with ASMR, you have to be careful anyway. So I think it works out. I could probably find like a small cutting board and a small little induction stove that I can bring into my room, and I can maybe whisper recipes into your guys' ears. I tried to do cooking streams with Irium, and my phone just doesn't handle that app very well at all. I did a couple streams where I did like my weekly meal prep on Irium, and I talked to people through my process of cooking. But yeah, my phone does not like Irium at all, so I don't stream on there anymore, if anybody was curious as to why I haven't been streaming there. It's because my phone simply does not like it, and upgrading my phone is expensive. So I stick to here, and we yap a lot over here anyway, so yeah. Progress, yes. I'm an ASMR enjoyer, so I would, but that'll be up to you. Okay, yeah, like I said, I'd totally be down to doing like an off stream to test some ASMR. If I'm gonna do it, it has to be sooner than later. Because when it gets hot, I run the AC and the fan, and you can hear it in the mics. So winter is always the best time. I'll see where, like I said, where I am in terms of finances after taxes. And then I'll see if I can afford to buy some props, like some globes and stuff to play around with. And then we'll kind of just go from there. But yeah, I can't like regularly do ASMR because like I said, during the summer, it gets really hot and I do not do well in temperatures that are above 60 degrees. So I turn on the fan and I turn on the AC. I've even turned on the fan a couple times this winter. Like, I'm very sensitive to heat. So, I mean, I'm cold-blooded after all. So, yeah, it's difficult to do ASMR very regularly when you have a fan blowing on you. So, it has to be like a seasonal thing. iPhone 18 Pro Max upgrade goal. No! No. No. But yeah, 2025, we did a lot. I'm happy! Clappy! No boiled himes, no. I get cranky. I can't even, like, sometimes I want to chop my hair off, too, because, like, just my hair resting on the back of my neck, like, can be too hot sometimes. Don't like. Don't like it. Don't like. I get irritable. Aren't they just going to release a new one next year? What do you mean, a new one? Of course, the sun hates vampires. The sun is Hime's biggest hater. I wouldn't say it's the sun, particularly. It's just when the heat is trapped in a room. My 2026 goal is just to have less people think that I'm gay. Maybe you should have more people think you're gay. Oh, I was responding to the iPhone upgrade. Are they just going to release a new one next year? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I can wait a bit. I have an iPhone 12 Pro? I think it is. And it works well for, like, what I'm doing right now. It works perfectly fine. I'm that kind of person that keeps a phone until it breaks. So... Which literally the reason I upgraded my phone when I did is because I dropped my phone and cracked the screen. And replacing the screen would have cost as much as it would have been to just upgrade my phone. Because there was like a discount going on for getting new phones. So I just got a new phone. My 2026 resolution isn't anything major, but I'm hoping to come closer to my dream of becoming this world's supreme leader. I believe in you, Red Dragons. You have my support. Whatever worlds you're in, stay away from mine. I got this one. You need the iPhone 17 Pro Max Ultra. It's only $1,200. You need it, Hina. You need it. I think next time I get an iPhone, I'm not gonna get like the Pro model that comes with the crazy camera, because I don't use the crazy camera functions. I just take pictures of food. So that'll save me some money on an upgrade at least. That'll save me some money on an upgrade. Hi Dino! Were you here when I was saying thank you? Thank you for introducing me to a whole lot of really cool streamers. I think it's thanks to you that I made as many friends as I did this year and even had the confidence to reach out to people. So I'm very grateful for you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for always showing me cool VTubers. Thank you for sending me tweets about cool art or merch that gets released. Yabby, thank you for contributing to my pre-order for the Kotonoha Fumo. And Dino, thank you for even sending me the tweet about it, because I don't know if I would have seen it. Honestly. Well, maybe I would have. Maybe, but I still have to thank you. Right back at you. Elohime, belated happy holidays. Belated happy holidays to you as well. To you as well. I hope you had good ones. And happy new year. Aigo. 2026 is going to be a weird year for me. Parents dropped a lot of good bombshells on me at the end of this year. So is this interesting? Is it weird in a good way? Weird in a bad way? I hope it's weird in a good way. I'm wishing the best for you. 2026 is going to be each and every one of our years. And the year after that will be our year again. And then after that, it'll also be our year again. And then it'll be our year again. I agree, I met you through Neppy, but you introduced me to Frankamori too. You met me through Neppy! I love Neppy. I love Neppy. She's just a silly girl playing her silly games. And I love her for it. I love her for it. she's like the little sister I wish I had. It's probably weird of me to say that because like we don't really interact like that. I'm very much a fan. So I think if she heard me say that, she'd be like, whack. But she's just adorable. And I love watching her play her silly little games. I love Neppy. I thought I was burnt out of watching streamers, but I got introduced to so many amazing streamers thanks to you. Like, honestly, same way, though. Because, yeah, I mean, like, you know what I went through, and I kind of just avoided VTubers, even if I wanted to be a VTuber myself, and I was just like, I'll just stream, I won't watch anybody. But, man, did I find a lot of really cool people to watch. Your parents decided to pay off your house and car? Congratulations! Congratulations! Oh my god, that is one big stressor off your plate, bro. Enjoy. Enjoy. That provides you with a lot of freedom. I love that for you. Congratulations. Yeah, a lot of stress is suddenly gone. Yeah. Yeah. Depending on who you're with, your character will give you a couple hundred for year 12 and stagger the rest balance over 24 months. T-Mobile does for my plan. I have... Is it okay to say what carrier you have? Is SIM swapping still a big issue? Should I keep this a secret? Should I keep this a secret? I don't think my company does this. I don't think my company does this. Teammate, do you know any other languages? No, I know a little bit of Tagalog, not enough to speak. I only know the bad words. I took German for a little bit, and I only know, like, Ich heiße Hime. Ich mochte Kuchen. I think that's cake. That's all I know. The bad words are the most important first words, TBH, yeah. SIM swapping is an issue, but not very much you can do without more info. I have a niche carrier. That's what I'll say, and I don't think they do trade-ins because they don't actually... So they sell phones, but it's always at MSRP. Let me check something. Let me see. Wait, I can. No! I can't access the website because of my super advanced browser tracker protections. So it looks like I can. It looks like they do have a trade-in program. That will, again, I'll see where my finances are after taxes. Hime is a full-time streamer. Hime does not have salary. So we'll see. We'll see. I upgraded my internet. Speaking of money that, bills that my streamer money goes towards, I have 2 gigabit up now. Or down, sorry, down. You're paying taxes? I have to, right? Or they'll come find me, right? I have 2 gigabit down now. For the same price that I was paying before. Hog. The thing that's really dumb is that the modem we have, which is provided by my ISP, only has one port that provides those speeds. Everything else is only a maximum of 1 gigabit. So only I have the 2 gigabit speeds. Which, I mean, Dusk is not mad about. But yeah, in order to get a modem that supports like 2 or higher through multiple ports, at least the ones I found are like $600, which I don't have. Stop! What? GKP. DK! DK! Thank you so much for the $100. What the frick? I appreciate you. Thank you. DK! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, all of the modems and like routers that I know of that support 2 gigabit speeds are like over, yeah, they're like $400, $500. If anybody knows cheaper options, let me know that like actually work, because like the cheapest one that I usually know that performs decently is like the surfboards. And yeah, it's like $500. And like I said, Dusk isn't like crying for the extra gigabit speeds or anything like that, so it's okay if I just have it. Thank you again, DK, for the donation. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope you're taking care of yourself. That's a lot of money. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Listing, not a whole router. I'm not rich. Used modems off of eBay? I guess, yeah, that could be it. Holy cow, why are your options so expensive? I got fiber optic, 1 gigabyte up and down for like 50. Because the infrastructure, I think. Because I think it costs a lot for companies to drill into the ground and like lay those lines. Yeah, I pay over $100 for my internet monthly. But this is also, keep in mind, this is also for unlimited data. Because for some reason, and I don't know, like when I used to have internet, it was unlimited, like data, no matter what, already included in the packages, and the speeds were like, yeah, like 700 up and down. But then you move to other areas, and it's like, it's like, they're real stingy with it. And they're like, nope, you need to purchase the unlimited plan, and you need to purchase the super giga fast internet plan. Which, like, in most of the places I've been, like, the standard plan, like the $50 was always just like super giga fast. Like, both up and download speeds were like the same. So when I moved and I had to shop for like new plans, I was like, what do you mean I don't have equal upload and download? That was foreign to me. And then I was like, what do you mean I have to pay for unlimited data? So yeah, I pay over $100 for my internet, but I have to because I need the unlimited plan because I stream and most of my media consumption is streaming as well. Like, I don't have cable or anything. So if you want to think about it, it's kind of like my TV and my internet in one. But yeah, when I hear other people pay like $50 for like the same internet, I'm like, what? Yeah. Where I live, the only options are Starlink or a singular internet company. Right, yeah. I'm starting to see that a lot too. They charge $300 a month for shit service and slow speeds. I've seen that, yeah, where it's like super high and the service is garbage. Hey! I get 180 down and 15 up for 280. Jesus Christ. It's that or no internet. Right. That's crazy. I'm so DK, you should not be donating me anybody. What do you mean? Keep your money with an internet bill like that. Holy. I have TP and Archer AXE 300. Oh, it has fiber uplink along with 10 gigabit up and 10 gig down. And it has 4 5 gigabit ports. Wow. And one 2.5 gigabit port. Okay. The TP-Link Archer. Let me take a look. Hi! Hi! I'll say hi to everybody very soon. I know we've been yapping a really long time. I know we've been... Gosh also just messaged me. Only a router. You still need a modem, though. But you can put the ISP modem bridge... Oh, in bridge mode. So it acts like a gateway. Oh. Oh. That's true. I can do that. $200 reduce for that. Okay. These are pretty decent options. TP-Link Archer. One moment. I'm shopping. Quad band. Oh my god, this is one of those crazy routers. It says it's no longer available in new condition, so I'd have to find a used version of this. Let me humor myself. Is there like a shop link? Amazon. eBay. It's about 400 bucks. Oh no, that's for the AE or AXE 1600. You have the 300, AXE 300. eBay might be a better place to look. eBay. TP-Link Archer is the McDonald's of routers, common, reliable, somewhat affordable. I always thought the surfboards were like that. Okay. About 140 bucks. Yeah, I'll keep these in mind. I'll keep these in mind. If it becomes such a thing where like Dusk demands it, then I'll definitely do the upgrade. I'll do the upgrade. I'll take a look at it. Give it to me instead. Yeah. It came with my 5 gigabyte fiber plan. Oh, that's crazy. You need some fiber optic options, right? Yeah. I was Googling around for the best router I can find, bought it, and found it worse than my Archer, so I switched back. I'm demanding it, so I'm so starved for bandwidth. My bandwidth ribs are showing. Well, here. I'll share with you what Gosh found, so we can talk about it. But yeah, basically, you'd have to have that sitting on top of your pooter as well. So, think about it. Let me say hi to everybody! I've been yapping for a really long time. Really long time. And I kind of gotta... The coffee is asking to be released. My bladder is full. That is the most poised way I could say that, I think. Also, I think 2026 might be the year of Hime Hinketsuki not oversharing as much. Like when she says that she thinks she might have IBS and then goes to a BRB screen. Actually, I think you guys like that, though. And you know what? I like oversharing. I like being weird. The ads are gonna run. I'm gonna snooze them. So I can say hi to everybody first. That's what's most important right now. If you would like for me to say hi to you, go ahead and use the silly little hi redeem. If you are on the other side on the YouTube, do not worry. If you've typed in chat, I will say hi to you. You will not be left out. Let me take a look. Share more. What does that mean? I don't think I could share any more. What more can I share without literally sending you like a colonoscopy feed? I shouldn't give you guys any ideas. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut my mouth. Shut up, Hime Hinketsuki. Crapping ASMR? You're gonna have to pay me a lot of dollars for that. No, I wouldn't even do it. So if you're opening PayPal right now, close the window. I will not do it. No amount of money will allow me. It will not enable me to do this. No, I cannot be bought. I cannot be paid off. No, I will not do fart ASMR. I'm not pooping on mic. No, I've already showered on stream. I've already pissed on stream.
Wow, a month has passed already. Time for the resubs since I enjoy your streams. I love listening to them in the background while I do my thing gaming lol.
Hachi, thank you so much for the 3-1 resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. I'm really honored to be your second monitor streamer. Everyone has a price, chat. I'll do it for 20 bucks. Yeah, send it to him. Send it to him. You what? Oh, we don't have to go through the whole story of how I pissed on stream one time, right? I was taking a shower and I peed in the shower. End of story. That is the TLDR. No one heard the actual stream, so who knows? Did she actually pee? Is she lying? Who knows? No one will ever know, because all you heard was the stream of the shower. No one will ever know. Maybe I lied. Maybe I lied for engagement. Because apparently some people think I'm like some sort of engagement bait genius. I have a hype train incoming? What? Why? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. $20 is $20. You have an unlimited time to earn exclusive emotes. Is it the golden kappa? No, it's not. Thank you for the level 1 hype train. Let me say hi to everybody. Hold on one second. Who got first today? Nightly Vaughn. Are you still here, Night? Vaughn, thank you so much. Congratulations on getting first. Hello, Night. Vaughn. Which one do I call you? Which one do I call you? Hello. Ow! Ow! Hey! 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 What the fuck? What the? Thank you so much, Neo. Weren't you just talking about how you wanted to buy some silly audio equipment? Why are you sending me gift subs? What is wrong with you? Thank you so much. Dino, thank you for gifting a sub to a bed, and thank you. I really appreciate that. Neo, thank you for the 20 gift subs. I really appreciate it. Can you still afford your silly audio stuff? I want you to have fun first. Because I have poor impulse control. The ads are gonna run in like 2 minutes, so I'm gonna try and like say hi to everybody as quick as I can. But thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted Dino. Thank you for the 20 gift subs, Neo. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I do. Thank you so much. Hello, Vaughn. Hello, Blueberry. Hello, Pie. Hello, Muto. Hello, Vess. Hello, Neo. Hello, Reverse. Hello, Souffle. Hello, Dusk. Ow! Mr. Blueberry Cyborg, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, Souffle. Hello, Dusk. Hello, Pumbaa. Hello, Sin. Hello from Germany. Hello, Juan. Hello, Daniel. Hello, Auk. Pumbaa, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Hello, Hikari. Hello, Fro. Hello, Larva. Hello, Hachi. Hello, Dino. Hello, Dr. Friedrich. Now that they came for the holy shit, 45 stream streak. Refill my lemonade, brother. Yeah, see, that's the piss enjoyer right there. Hello, DKP. Hello, Nauta. Hello, Shovel. Hello, Ken. Hello, Lyrical. Hello, Shadow. Hello, Mono. Hello, Chester. Hello, Ty. Hello, Sino. Top Hat Dino. Why did I just full government name you like that? Dino, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Red Dragon. Hello. Hello, Ball. Hello, Zeno. Hello, YXW. Hello, Bassoon. Bus. Hello, Bus. I think I said hi to everybody. Angry Seal. Thank you for this 3 stream streak as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love trains. I like twins. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you again for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. The full government name keeps me on my toes. Ads are gonna run in like 20 seconds. And I need to run to the little vampire's room in order to filter the coffee out of my body. So I'll be right back, and we're gonna be playing MIZZURNA Falls. It's still a pretty good yap game since I'm kind of following a guide. So we can still yap and stuff. We'll hang out. This is the last stream before 2026. So hang out. I would appreciate it. Bob. Hello, Shadow. Go Puss Girl? I will. Okay, BRB! I'll come back and we'll play some... Oh my goodness. Chico! Chico! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Oh! Hello, hello. My name is Hinketsuki. I'm a Chunin anemic vampire, and I'm currently about to... Ow! Dino, thank you so much for gifting us something, Chico! Thank you so much. I was just about to run out and use the little vampire's room because I'm about to play MIZZURNA Falls and the ads are about to run, so I'm sorry if anybody gets stuck in ad jail, but welcome in! I hope you had fun playing Pika Chico. I love you so much. I love you. If you guys like cute girls, if you like pill bugs, if you like people who play cool retro and horror games and has cozy yaps and is very wholesome and cute and sweet, please follow Chico. I love you. Mwah. Thank you so much for the follow. Napa, Lacry, welcome into the Blood Bank. Thank you for checking in. Hello, Plastis. Hello, Centric. Hello. Hello, Stove. Hello. Hype Doom, thank you for checking in. Welcome to the Blood Bank. Dark, hello. Asoy, thank you for checking in as well as Dr. Grimsley. Thank you. If you have to raid and head out, Chico, I completely understand. Please do get rest, eat food, nap, sleep, whatever it is you have to do. But I'm gonna BRB really quickly. I'm so sorry for going BRB during the... Why are we on a level 6 hype train? What happened? It was level 1 the last time I looked. Thank you guys so much for the level 6. What the heck? Blended, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. What the hecky? Thank you so much. You guys. Thank you. I appreciate you. I also did my last stream of 2025. It was emotional and I had so much fun. I shall eat, but with a smile on my face. Thank you for being my green friend, Hime. I love you. Go Pisco. I love you, Chico. Tucks you in. Kisses your forehead. I hope you have nice sleeps. Thank you. Thank you. I think the ads got snoozed again, so this is fine. Cupid! Thank you so much for the 3 butts. Thank you. Thank you for reforming your blood pact with me. We can still yap for a couple more minutes since I snoozed the ads again. Yeah, Fufu! Welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. And Blend! Like I said, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Wait, I got a random emote. Where's my chest? Give me my chest, John Twitch! We're level 7. Thank you so much for the level 7 hype train. Hi, Boomless! Hello. Welcome in. But yeah, we're going to be playing MIZZURNA Falls today. If you guys don't know, MIZZURNA Falls is a super niche, unknown retro game. It's a Japanese PS1 game that was never released in the States. Some fans have translated it, and so I'm playing it today, and I'm actually really liking it. This is the 3rd episode, I think, of it. So if you want to catch the VODs, they should be on Twitch or YouTube if you're interested in watching. But basically, I'm a kid. I'm solving an investigation. We have, I think, 5 days in game in order to solve it, and we're on day 3, I believe. And it's Barbara's birthday, and we have to give her cigarettes. It's very important. Barbara's birthday is on December 28th, in-game. We gave her a happy early birthday last stream because it was December 28th the last time I streamed. But today it is her birthday in-game, and I will give her cigarettes. I will do it. I go eat now. Good night. Take care. She's such a niche game connoisseur. I know, I'm so niche, mysterious, esoteric. I'm such a hipster. Yeah, I'm so cool. No, this game was actually suggested by a viewer, so thank you, Daniel, again! I'm really enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying it. A cool gift for a smoker would be one of those German lighters. I think we also got her a lighter. Not sure if it's German, though. Hello, yokai. Hello. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I will drink. Mm. Mm. I will be right back. The ads are going to start. Let me BRB. Oh, wait. I'm getting an emote. Hold on. Am I? Unlockable emotes. What? It keeps trolling me. It's saying I'm gonna get an emote. Give it to me. Give me the chest. It's lying to me. In 1 minute? Oh. Sometimes it bugs. Oh. Oh. Wait. What? So they let you see the unlockable stuff? Why did the ads get snoozed again? The ads got snoozed again, I guess. So okay, I'm just talking. At level 100, there's Kappa Infinite. Do I get to keep that forever? Wait, there's at 11, at level 111, there's a Neuro-sama emote? What? They usually give it out when the train's ended? Okay, got it. So yeah, we have 30 seconds, unless people continue the train. There's a Neuro-sama. Should I celebrate emo at level 111? Is that like, ow! Neo, when I get you, Neo. Neo, when I get you, Neo. Neo, thank you for the 5 gift subs. What the heck, hey? Can you still buy your silly audio equipment, please? Please, 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 please say yes. Thank you for the 5! Thank you! Thank you so much. Wait, is 111 like the actual like highest hype train they've ever had? You're just drooling over it? You're not actually buying it? Why not? Is 111, level 111, the highest hype train ever? No, it's not? Oh. What's the highest hype train ever? Highest Twitch hype train ever. Level 123. Achieved by Neuro-sama. Oh, that's why they got the emote. Okay, that's cool. I once saw a million hype train, but it was in a dream and my computer started spilling blood. I already don't have enough space. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Thank you so much again. Thank you, thank you. Neuro beat the record a while ago. Yeah, I saw some clips from their stream. I don't know, man. Something about, like, Neuro-sama being in 3D. I don't know. Like, me, myself, if I were Vidal, I would be, like, way too emotional, I think. I feel like that for me, it would be a really slippery slope to develop something like Neuro-sama. Because I feel like, man, that's like a daughter. That's like a whole daughter right there. Growing up right before your eyes. But maybe he's like sane enough, you know? So, maybe he's sane enough. It's already showing the cracks. Like, you know how some people who just get really invested in whatever AI character they create? I'm sure Vidal is a lot more, yeah, like mentally sound. I'm sure like he gets emotional too. I just personally, me, like, oh my god. Like, that's a whole daughter right there. Nero asking if she'll ever be real was a moment. Yeah, I saw those clips. And like even people who got to hang out with her in VR, like I saw the Camila clip and stuff like that. Like, bro, I'd start crying, I think. I think she started crying. Like the whole thing where she was like, oh, like, remember my favorite color and I'll ask you later. Like stuff like that. Bro, I'm too sentimental. I'm too sentimental. It's literally the Pigma lion case, though. What now? He also mentioned that Neuro remembers things she isn't supposed to remember. Neuro-sama broke their own hype train record with a bunch of people And a bunch of people got offended because an AI is getting more attention than them. He put a lot of work into that. It's not like it's Gen AI. I feel like people just don't distinguish the difference between... Thank you for the level 8 height train, by the way. I think people just don't distinguish AI, like the neural network versus like Gen AI. It is Gen AI? No, I mean like... I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to articulate it well. Please don't get me started on that. Yeah. Nero's broken the constraints of her programming multiple times through the years. I'm not really like the biggest Nero-sama watcher. I don't know. Nero got pretty believable compared to how it was at the start. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Real blood, sweat, and tears went into making her. And that's not to say that like other companies who have developed like AI tools aren't dropping like blood, sweat, and tears into what it is that they're doing, but I don't know. I'm not the person who thinks like AI is all bad. I don't think all AI is bad. I don't. I think there's really great implementations of the technology, and then there's other really shitty implementations of the technology, and I think like the commercialization of it, like where we are right now, is unfortunate because like, yeah, it's just, it feels like it's being forced in some situations where... Ah! Blood! Thank you again! Thank you again for the 20! What the hecky? Thank you! Time for more pelting? People saying AI is bad without even knowing what it's about. Looks like I missed it. No! No! It's okay! Thank you so much! I appreciate that! I appreciate that! Hello! Pygmalion. A play by Bernard Shaw where the protagonist creates a sculpture and then they become in love with it. Oh, I have to check that out. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to get into like the discourse about AI and stuff like that, honestly. But, you know. I don't think being sour over that is fair. Because in the same instance, it's like you see PewDiePie releasing a video about how he runs his own LLM off of his own machine and he gets praised for it. So I don't know. It's conflicting. I don't want to get into the discourse because honestly, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. Yeah, I checked it. Neurosama is an LLM, a text generative AI. Right, but like when people say generative AI, they mean like generating images and generating videos, which requires a lot more manpower than generating text. Right? So that's the difference. That's what people mean when they say Gen AI. So yeah, I don't want to get into the discourse of it. But anyway, congratulations, Neurosama. And yeah, watching the clips is funny. Thank you again for the 20 gifted blend fort. Hello. So, yeah, I really have to use the bathroom. Let me BRB and then we'll put the game up, okay? Sorry, I don't mean to cut things off. And I yapped through the ad, which I feel really bad about. But I'll try piss fast as fuck. And then I'll come back and we'll play some video game. I'll be right back, BRB! I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Thank you guys so much for the, oh my, what the heck? 60 gift subs today? What the heck? You guys. You guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back, Peace Girl. Okay. But yeah, for all of the readers who are in today, this game that we were playing is called MIZZURNA Falls. It is a game that was released in Japan, and it never got a Western release. It is a PS1 game. Neo, thank you for the 7. What? No, not the 6. Not 6, 7. What the heck? What is wrong with you? What is wrong? Okay, all right. 6, 7. 6, 7. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, as I was saying, this was a game originally released in Japan for the PS1. It never got a Western release. There are some fans who so graciously translated it for us. And we are on day, I think it is day 3. So December 28th in the game. And basically you place a guy named Matthew. There is a character named Kathy who was supposedly attacked by a bear, and she ended up dying in the hospital because of it. And there is also a girl named Emma, who is Matthew's friend, who goes missing around the same time. And the police believe that the cases are linked. And us being the crazy, curious teenager that we are, especially with our friend being involved, we are taking it upon ourselves to investigate to see what possibly really happened. And kind of what we found out so far, there's this character named Mel who's oddly suspicious. He like met up with Emma. He's like the last person to have seen Emma. He has previously met up with her and has also previously met up with Kathy. So people are finding out that Kathy and Emma knew each other, despite nobody really knowing who Kathy was, because Kathy was a year older than like Matthew and Emma and everybody else. There's a character named Mel. He's a little bit of a rough around the edges kind of guy. And he is a subject of interest because he's the last one who saw Emma. He's hung out with Emma in the past. Apparently, I don't know, has like maybe tried to pick up Emma. Like, I think maybe he kind of has the hots for her or something. But in the last episode, what we've kind of uncovered is a number of things. Actually, it's quite a long story. There is a local tribe, the Amohi, I believe is what their name is. And I think Emma got really interested in a lot of the spiritual practices of this tribe, and was going through kind of like the whole, what is the meaning of life kind of thing that most teenagers do, according to her psychiatrist. And I think some of the things she's found out about the Amohi maybe are making her think about life in interesting ways, like birth or like rebirth and like reincarnation and stuff like that. So it's really definitely kind of hard to give you a synopsis of what's going on. But yeah, basically we are trying to find our friend and uncover the link between the two cases of the bear attack and the missing girl. Yeah, the diner music's a bop. What the heck?
When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh Heem. Lamau happy Heem's Eve. Runs away Hinketsuki dance.
Right, dude, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Rebirth. All of it's confusing to you, chat. Just watch Twin Peaks. Yeah. Basically, yeah, the game is Twin Peaks, but weeb from Japan. So we are on day 28, right? Yes, day 28. And what time is it? 6:24. So a lot of this stuff is time sensitive. Val, welcome in. So you're going to see me addressing the time a lot. I am using a guide because otherwise I would be wandering around this game very aimlessly. So the first event that we encounter on day 28 is at 10:30. So we're going to go to sleep. We're going to go to sleep for a little bit. We'll take a couple 1-hour naps. And we will not save. We will not save. No. Let's see. Let's keep eating. Guess I should rest up a little. Also, today is Barbara's birthday, so we have to give Barbara the pack of cigarettes we have and the lighter. Hi, citizen! How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. 1-hour nap. One more. One more nap. Happy birthday, Barbara! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. All right. So it says that we should check the... Oh, it's really loud in my ears. It's saying we should check our mailbox for Eternal, but we already have it because she gave it to us last night. I guess based on conditions, it depends like how you end up getting it. But we have a copy of it already, so we're fine here. So I think we're good. Oh, you can pet the dog, by the way. You can pet the dog. So we don't need to check our mailbox, but I'm going to anyway, just in case there's maybe something there for us. Game of the year. Game of the year. Right, thank you for the 45 stream streak. What the fuck? Good game. Best game. Best game even. Also, I'm realizing something with the chat that's gonna bother me a little bit, so let me fix this. Sorry. That's gonna bother me. I don't know why my scenes got slightly adjusted for some reason, but it's okay. It's okay. We need to start hitting the quadruple digit stream streak. I mean, we're about to. We're like halfway there. We're halfway there. Oops, wrong button. I think I want to go to the sheriff's office. Thank you for the stretch, Mano. Hey, man, can I ask you a lore question? Yeah, what's up? Stretch. Who or what gouged out your eye? So my eye still exists. The eye patch is a power limiter. It's a power limiter. The eye is still there, but it is the great eye of destruction. If I had both of my eyes, I would be far too powerful. If I had both my eyes, I would be far too powerful. And the world would explode. Because I said so. But yeah, my eye still exists. It is just it's just the all-powerful eye. Thank you for sparing us. Yeah, I like you guys a little too much. MIZZURNA is not the only one who falls for you. Holy shit, Dance. This game must have been an inspiration for Deadly Premonition, which would be a fun game if you've ever played it. I think it's on my list, Deadly Premonition. Yeah, this game was very ambitious for its time, is what I've been told and what I'm actually understanding. I think I say it every stream, but if this game was remastered and had some quality of life upgrades to it, I think it would be very easily Game of the Year. I think. I genuinely really like this game. I really do. I'm going to check the bulletin board and see if there's anything interesting. On the 27th, local resident Mel Aston was arrested at the Aston Company housing and brought to the police station for questioning. He's the only suspect in the armed robbery which took place at the Haynes Diner earlier that day. Yeah, so for context, Mel, the really evil guy, the suspicious guy that we were talking about, he, I guess, needs to come up with some money for something. And his girlfriend works at the town's diner, which I guess her father owns. And Mel roped her into staging a robbery there so that he can steal money. And then she would just file an insurance claim and get the money back. So, like, it's a win-win for them. But he got caught because I had something to say about it. I ended up being there with my cop buddy. And I chased him. And we got justice served. I keep seeing dodgy-looking people going in and out of the ruined old apartment building. What? I've seen them myself. That old wreck is so creepy, I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out to be haunted. I think they're talking about the apartment complex that Isabella stays at. This one? The Rubin Apartments. Would be a very immersive life sim? Yeah. I think it should have loot boxes. The only quality of life from MIZZURNA Falls I know of is the chilling cut for new player. It slows down. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's what I was thinking. Is like slowing down time a little bit. Hello? My phone ringing. Matthew? Winona, what's up? Oh, Winona. I just heard Mel's going to be released. Released? Why? His dad posted his bail. Okay. What the hecky? Twin Peaks vibes? Yeah. Yeah. Did this game inspire Twin Peaks, or did Twin Peaks inspire this game? Because this game came out in what, 98? When did Twin Peaks come out? Yeah, I think slowing down time would be like the biggest quality of life upgrade, honestly. 1990? Oh, hold on. I think we messed something up. Hold on. I think we messed something up. I have to be outside when I get the phone call, I'm pretty sure. 1990? Oh, Twin Peaks inspired this. Got it. Got it. Dodgy looking people with eye patches? Nuh-uh. Hello, Dante. Nuh-uh, not me. Coffee and pizza! What a combo. I had pizza a couple days ago. I just finished my coffee. Yeah, what kind of pizza? There's this place nearby that does a sweet potato and ricotta pizza that I actually really like, and I know it sounds weird, but I think about it every day. I think about it every day. Okay, so his dad posts his bail, and I think, oh, who this? Oh, this is Cohen, right? So you were in the military? I had no idea. I've been out of the military for more than 5 years now. It's ancient history. But you were a colonel, and now I'm a forest ranger. So you came here after you quit the military. Yep. It's quiet here, and the people are friendly, a nice town. Until this case happened, that is. ... That day, when I discovered Kathy in the forest, she was still warm. If I'd only gotten there sooner, I might have been able to save her. Don't say that. If you hadn't have found her, she'd have died there all alone. I know. But it's not fair that an old codger like me gets to linger on, while a 16-year-old girl has to die. I know what you mean. So there's another thing too. There's a cave, the Emoji Cave in here. It's in this area, in the Barrows Forest. There's a mural that was painted by the tribe, and it was like quarantined off basically. The government apparently told the local police that they had to limit entry, and so what Matthew is kind of finding a little interesting is that some of the people who are now here are ex-government. So, yeah. Yeah. Sonos, welcome in. Dai Sonos, thank you for checking into the public. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah. Alfredo sauce, pepperoni, half pineapple, half sausage. Okay. Fedtown, USA. Yeah. I'm gonna enter the door after he goes inside. Okay. Maybe now we can go in. I'll do a save state right here, actually. And just see if maybe we need to load it again. Pineapple and sausage is a great combo. Yeah, I can see that being pretty tasty. Oh, okay! Cutscene! Perfect. Shove it! What did you say, you brat? Who do you think bailed you out? Wanna go back inside? Fine. Thank you so much. You see how much of a freaking jerk-off this guy is? So is his dad, though. You're just a pain in my ass. You were a mistake. I kind of see where he gets the attitude from. What? This is all your fault, Matthew. Quit jerking around. Let's go. I'm a busy man. Like father, like son, right? I won't forget this. Okay, Cohen. Are you sure it's okay to release him so soon? It's the law. Right now, we can only hold him for robbery, and he posted bail. But he clearly had something to do with Emma. We can't prove that yet, but leave it to me. I'll find something. Don't you worry. Okay. From here it says, we need to be anywhere but the hospital. Samuel will call us with the results of the drugs that we gave him. So we found some drugs in a hotel that supposedly Emma and Kathy had booked. And I think they supposedly met up with Mel. We gave the drugs to Samuel, who is the town doctor, for testing. And so he's gonna give us a ring. A ring-a-ding-ding. When do we take them? I've already handed them over. I'm sorry. I mean, if we gotta be anywhere but the hospital, why don't we go to the diner? We gotta see what the daily special is. We gotta see what the daily special is. Plus, we gotta show the newcomers the bop and music. We're gonna need some gas at some point as well. So if we finish up at the diner, freaking Mel's already on the road. I wanted to run him over. If we finish up at the diner sooner than we need to, then we can get some gas. Yeah, luckily this game doesn't have like damage. Oh, is the diner not open? There's no cars out here. They did get robbed. Maybe it's not open. Nope, it's open. Luckily my car doesn't take any damage. Cause yeah. We've had quite the run-in with a few invisible walls. Who is this? Is Isabella here? That's not Isabella. Alright, you hear this? It's so funky! Best track, IMO. Up. Oh, there we go. I was like, why aren't I sitting down? Okay, let's see. Feel like a bite to eat? What can I get you? beans! The special is beans! Beans! Alright, we'll get some beans. Baked beans. That's not baked beans. Here you go. Alright, I'll eat my baked beans. Pork and beans? Bro, I could go for some like ham hock and beans, yeah. With some collard greens and cornbread. You know what? Throw in the fried catfish while you're at it! I want the soul food. Wash it down with a glass of milk. Exactly. But yeah, that's the diner. Very funky music, and the deal of the day is beans. Baked beans. Honestly, I'm gonna say something a little controversial. I don't think beans on toast is bad. Okay, let me clarify though. So I really like Irish breakfast, which is basically English breakfast with some of its own little variations thrown in there. And when I get an Irish breakfast, it's always served with soda bread. And I think soda bread and baked beans is pretty tasty. I've never had just straight beans on toast though, so like toast bread, like just like toasted like white or wheat bread, I've never had that. But I do like scooping up the baked beans and putting it on the soda bread. It's pretty tasty. Ever had soda bread? I like it. I like it. It's got kind of like a crumbly texture. Depends on the beans and the bread, yeah. I'm not really the biggest fan of baked beans in general, because, I don't know, just like the sweetness of baked beans is interesting, but if I mix it with something, it's okay. It's tolerable. And, yeah, most of the time when I have baked beans, it's with an Irish breakfast. Hello? Can I get some gas here? What's a girl gotta do for some gas? There we go. We're way past pineapple pizza this stream, so I think beans on toast isn't that bad. Hi, Bud! How are you? Full service? Yeah, fill her up. Fill her up, fill her up. Hime! What? What? Listen. I like slop. I like my slop. Beans on toast is slop. Oh, I love Irish breakfast. Pineapple on pizza is good. I don't want to hear it. So my thing with pineapple on pizza is that the pineapple has to be cold. I'm not a big fan of warm things that are sweet. I don't know why. I'm just not. Like even fruit pie, it's kind of like a meh to me. Warm fruit pie is kind of a meh to me. So my thing about pineapple on pizza is that the pineapple has to be cold. I don't like warm pineapple. Pineapple and pizza go like OJ and toothpaste. Yeah, after I brush my teeth, I rinse my mouth out with pulpy orange juice. Simply pineapple. Hello, welcome in. You may hate warm brownies, Exile. Okay, I think like brownies are okay. They're not my favorite thing. I like a warm brownie, but that's not fruit. Well, that is sweet. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that's like warm and sweet I tolerate other than brownies? But I always like brownies when they're cold. Honestly, I prefer brownies when they're cold. Like after you bake brownies and then you put them in the fridge, oh, that's the best. And I also like a warm brownie with like ice cream, or like a warm cookie with something cold like milk. I definitely... Who is this guy just sitting at the corner? I definitely prefer a cold brownie. Who is this guy? Look at this shit. It's fucking polygons. What is it? Bro, why is his stomach open? I'm gonna tell you when the hospital's open hours are. Ready? From 8 in the morning until 10 at night. But you can only visit patients until 8 at night. My hobby is super cool. That's his hobby? Cold brownies? It's tasty. Ever tried a hot Dr. Pepper? No. What? I don't even really drink Dr. Pepper. You guys, this was the first year I've ever consumed, like, a decent amount of soda. And most of the soda I drink is like Coke Zero or like zero sugar Sprite. I am not a Dr. Pepper believer. I think Dr. Pepper has too many flavors. It freaks me out. What form of autism is this? The best kind. The best kind. My stomach opens up like that after you... Wait, opens like that after you eat beads on toast. Listen, it's good for you. It's good to have fiber. Brownies are best the day after. I know, because then like the crust is actually like... I don't know, they're chewy and the crust is like, it's crusting. I don't know how else to explain. We're waiting on a phone call right now, which is why I'm kind of just driving around aimlessly. If you get injured after 10 p.m., you're shit out of luck. Yeah, just die. Just die, I guess. There's nothing there. Also, I really like cold Alfredo. Personally, I like cold Alfredo. That's a hot take of mine. But also keep in mind that it has to be a very particular type of Alfredo. So either the Alfredo that doesn't have any protein in it, or it has like vegetables, like broccoli in it. Then I really like a cold Alfredo. But if it has protein, it has to be warm. I don't like cold chicken. Alfredo. Oh wait, isn't that what you wanted for Christmas? I gotta cook Alfredo tonight, you guys. I forgot to make Dusk his chicken Alfredo. Oh, phone call. Ime? What? Hello? Oh, I have to be out of the car, I think. There we go. Hello? Is this Matthew Williams? Yeah, who's this? It's Dr. Huber, about the drug you asked me to identify. Where'd you get it? It's a long story. Well, never mind. Just come to my office as soon as you can. Okay. Alright. Oh. Or man dinner? Wait, what's man dinner? Man dinner? We have to get groceries anyway. We have to get more eggs. Noodles, egg, and steak. Okay, we'll go to the grocery store and we'll see what they have at the meats section. If there's no already pre-breaded chicken, then we can do we can do man dinner, or we could do steak Alfredo. Steak Alfredo instead of chicken. Love the Beetle. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much, Sir Kitty Yums. Thank you. Cold pizza? I like cold pizza for breakfast. I do. I do. Let me in. I want to see if they have silly squiggly noodle. I think he's on the second floor. He's on the second floor. Let me up here. Alfredo, yeah. I like making it from scratch because I learned how easy it is to make pasta sauce from scratch. I think he's in here. Depends on the toppings. Yeah, for sure. Like, I can do sausage on a cold pizza, but like not pepperoni. I don't know. It's weird. Or like cold, like I said, I don't like cold chicken. So I can't do a cold pizza with chicken on it. It has to be heated up. Morgan, why are you here? Samuel called me. What's this about? I discovered something about the drugs. The ones Matthew asked you to identify? Yes. I finished analyzing them and well, spit it out. It's a powerful hallucinogen! Well, I mean, why are we even shocked? Why? Why are we even shocked? Huh? You got a teenager that's having an existential crisis. She's digging up urban legends by native tribes. Are we really surprised it's a hallucinogen? They are drugs. They get you high. Pho? I should get some pho? You should get some pho. Cold chicken just tastes weird. Yeah, and it's kind of tough. Tough. Poor tough. Hand him over. I don't like how Samuel is looking there. He's like, why is he making that face? What? What exactly is it? It's called EPOCH. It's very popular on the West Coast in the late 60s. Okay, anybody from the 60s in here and can vouch whether or not there was a drug called EPOCH? Then how'd it get here? I want to know that myself. Where'd you get it, Matthew? Matthew, explain. The truth is... Sup? Yeah. Reminds me of this wholesome manga I read about a girl finding love through mushrooms. I don't think it works, though. I see. EPOCH? Here? This is MIZZURNA Falls, not Vegas. What the hell is going on? Morgan, I hate to break it to you, but just because party drugs, okay, are one thing. But I'm telling you, the people in these rural towns are doing some crazy shit, all right? They're bored. All they got is the diner and church. They're gonna get themselves in some shit eventually if they're curious enough, Morgan. Kathy and Emma were into heavy narcotics. What? We're not just talking about bears anymore. The drugs have to be Mel's. He robbed the diner to pay for them. How do you know that they were into heavy narcotics? Like, you're saying it as if they habitually did these drugs. How do we not know that they were just experimenting this one time? His behavior is starting to make sense. This must be why he stole Emma's diary, too. This is the proof we need. Arrest Mel! You're right. I'll get a warrant, but I can't believe this is how Kathy and Emma were linked. Can't believe it. Two high school girls doing drugs. I can't believe it. Takes one to know one. All right. We're headed to the police department. Oh wait, actually, I want to know if he can tell me more about this drug. I love going to church, then to the Family Dollar store, and then going home and sitting on my porch for 7 hours. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a nice life. What happens if you take EPOCH? Let's see. Small hills start to look like mountains. The sky feels incredibly close. I've heard it described as like being in communion with nature. Is that bad? Listen, that's the best case scenario for taking EPOCH. It doesn't always have such pleasant effects. Plus, unlike other hallucinogens, it's highly addictive. Oh. What happens if it's a bad trip then? Typical paranoid hallucinations, seeing the devil, acute anxiety, irrational fears, hopelessness, and so on. In severe cases, dissociative episodes that make you doubt your own existence! Emma! Emma! Takes me back long nights waking up next to a particularly shapely tree lump. Welcome in. Welcome in, begrudgingly observing. Welcome in. They can't just take LSD like a normal person. No, they have to have super LSD. That's quite the range of emotions. Well, I've never taken it myself. Like I said, the effects aren't always the same each time. Supposedly, it lets you experience the world that you'd never normally be able to. Be honest. You look up to me, don't you? Samuel is so full of himself. I'm out of here. I'm going to the police station. The drugs that make you gay. Sounds like someone slipped me a drink somewhere then. They're turning the frogs gay. They're turning Neo gay. Who's next? Who's next? Let's go downstairs. Let's go back to the sheriff's office. I want to watch Mel get locked up, personally. Well, ribbit to you too. Neo's been a frog this entire time. Neo's been a frog this entire... When do we give our drugs to... Our drugs? When do we give the cigarettes to Miss Barbara? Miss Barbara, happy birthday, Miss Barbara! This show's fascinating. I can't wait for my birthday. I think she's having a birthday party in the evening, so we'll come back at night. At night! Okay, make sure we do a save. A little save here. A little savey do. Damn, drugs turning my Oshi gay. I was gay before the drugs. I was gay before the drugs. How old is Barbara now? 25. 31? I think we said that she was 28. So she's 29 now. Damn, Barbara's old as heck. Old as heck. Not me taking a bump of the elephant foot dust under reactor 4? Excuse you. But what now? Almost 30? She's fucked after that? It's all over. Did you guys know when you turn 30, you're ancient, you crumble to dust. It's all over for you. I can't wait till people start having midlife crises at like 16. I think they already are. I can't. I can't. They already do. Jawarida. Yeah, they are. Ooh. What are you doing here? Hello? Have you seen Mel? Nope, have you? No, but I discovered something about him. Epic? I don't think Emma actually took any. But we have to believe in her. You're right. You have to give her the benefit of the doubt. So Mel was the only one who gave them Epic? It's the only explanation that makes sense. Mel was scared Emma would tell someone he was dealing. That's why he's been so weird ever since she went missing. I wonder if Mel was also in the forest on the night of the 24th. Could be. But if he was there, he wouldn't have told the police that he saw Emma at 10 p.m. the same night. True? He'd only be incriminating himself. Where's she going? Okay. What's happening with Mel? Well, we've issued an arrest warrant, but we haven't been able to locate him yet. He must be hiding somewhere. What about Morgan? He's doing everything he can to find Mel, but he's about to blow his top. I don't blame him. If you see the sheriff, get him to calm down, okay? Where's the sheriff? I was laughing until I remembered I turned 30 in 6 months. Your life is not over at 30. What is like the average life expectancy of a human? Do not worry. Do not worry. It's like 75? Do not worry. It's not over when you hit 30. Listen, every adult has told me that as you get older, it just gets better because you have adult money and you get to do all the silly little things you wanted to do as a kid. Age is a mindset is what they've always told me as well. So, be whimsical. At 30 is when all men lose their hair, bro. My life is over. My luscious locks are gone. Just grow a beard. And if you can't grow a beard, I don't know, go to Turkey and get a hair transplant. Hi, Yume! How are you? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? So, Mel is on the run. Morgan is not in his office. But this guide is telling me to talk to Morgan in his office, but he's not in his office. How are you doing? I'm fine. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just playing my shilly little niche Japanese PlayStation 1 game, which I'm having a lot of fun with. Hope you're doing well. Happy holidays and Happy New Year, by the way. Mel is not here! Or Morgan, rather. Morgan's not here. Did we do something wrong? It looks interesting. It is. It's really fun. It's a lot of fun. It's kind of difficult if you play it without a guide, but I'm really liking it. You claim the guide says that if we talk to Morgan, he will claim that Mel is in contact with someone. and probably isn't stupid enough to hide at the lodge where he lives. So I don't know. I don't know if it's important that we talk to Mel or Morgan about that, but Morgan's not in his office. So I'm just gonna do what we should do next, and that's head to the library. Yeah, if you start balding, I personally also believe that it's best to just shave it off. I don't know. Some dudes look really good bald. She is still walking, so I don't think going to the library at this time is a good idea. Also, Mel might pull up. Hi, Jack. Welcome in. How are you? As soon as you hit 30, you're gonna be rocking this sweet comb over. No, just shave it off. Just shave it off. Let it go. You know, like Elsa said, let it go. Let it go. Especially if you can still grow facial hair, which I hear the way genetics works is like, if you can grow good facial hair, typically you will lose the head hair faster. So if you're balding early, and you can grow facial hair, grow a sweet beard. Grow a sweet beard. All the hair travels from the head to your face is real science. That's just what I've heard. Is that it seems to be a common thing where some men who bald early can still grow really great facial hair for some reason. I think it has something to do with like your testosterone levels. It went to my back? That's fine, just pluck it out and then glue it. I'm probably gonna go bald. I can grow facial hair really well. That's okay, because a bald with a sick beard looks really cool, in my opinion. Oh god, oh no, my facial hair grows from bare to full in like less than a month. Whoa. Mr. Friedrich's got the superpowers. Dino dot 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 dot. Well, okay, it's not always said that every man who grows a good beard will go bald. It's just saying that people who bald early typically can still grow their facial hair out. So I think there are people who exist or men exist who have good heads of hair and good facial hair. So maybe you'll keep your hair. Fellas, don't worry. Start working out, wear pretty clothes, smell good. You can't control your age, but you can still look great. True! I have thinning hair. That's okay! Brad, welcome in. It is okay. That is okay. Yeah. Rock the bald head. Grow some facial hair. Buy the flannel. Purchase the cologne that smells of sandalwood and patchouli and sage. Purchase an axe. Take up log cutting. Get really jacked? Which one is that? I don't know. I don't know a lot about men cologne. I just know scents. I just know scents. Why does it just sound like me minus the log cutting? You're not balding. Gym dedication is so hard. It really is. But that's why you take up the log cutting. It's different. I'm looking for a book. Emma was reading it. I thought it might help me understand her. Oh, isn't this the book over here? Oops. Talking about this book? I shaved my head though? Yeah, but that's different. She's talking about the book here? Maybe I'll take another look. Oh, right. Okay, so this is still here. Does shaves his head? Sometimes. He does more like a fade. than like straight bald. I'm looking for a book. I think I did something wrong. Because it's telling me I'm supposed to educate Winona on what's going on. So I think we did something wrong. I think we did something wrong. I'm just not quite sure at what point we did the thing wrong. Because, what's this? What time is this? Oh, that's way back. Shoot. I think maybe I have to talk to Mary Lou first. Let's see. The full beard is not an option. Maybe you can cosplay Rude from Final Fantasy VII by simply wearing glasses and earrings. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, just customize your character. You'll figure it out. It's very important to customize your character. We did something wrong. Because Morgan's not here. I wonder if we just have to wait for Morgan to show up. Is there a lot of things that are like time-gated here? Not really. There's not a lot of things that are time-gated. Welcome, Usagi Mushi, welcome in. Can't come back here. What if Hime goes bald? Well, it's Jover. I'll just crit. No, I'm just kidding. What's happening with Mel? Okay, we've issued an arrest. We can't locate you. Blah, blah, blah. What about Morgan? He's doing everything he can to find Mel, but he's about to blow his top. I don't blame him. If you see the sheriff, get him to calm down. So we have to find the sheriff. He doesn't know? I'm secretly bald. I think I saw something about new hair growth thing that was deep into trials and looking promising for the bald bros. 500% improvement in their hair growth over placebo. Well, yeah, wouldn't it perform better than a placebo? Isn't that like normal? What are they? Cosmo Pharma. What? What is this? I think it's like if you have higher levels of testosterone or something, like that's what causes you to lose your head hair. So I don't know, it might just be a compliment. It just means you've got a lot of testosterone, bro. Am I the only dude here who buzz cuts despite having a full head of hair? I don't know. But yeah, like the bald it looks good on some people. Consistently showing that it's actually doing something. Oh, even when you're bald, you grow hair. That's crazy. Is it okay to be around cats? Because I think that like a big issue with what's the one that people are doing right now that starts with the M? Minoxidil or whatever it's called. Is that like you can't really you can't. It's harmful around pets. So like if you put it in your hair and you sleep and like your pets come in contact with you, it can be toxic, right? It kills your wee-wee? Does it? I didn't know that. So it says talk to Mel. We have to find Morgan. Where's Morgan? It does? Why does it kill your wee-wee? Does it do that when it's topical? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good difference. Hormones. Oh, right. Yeah, your wee-wee. very harmful if it's not the type you swallow. It's fine to just rub it on your head. Right, and that's when like people get concerned about it being in contact with animals. Yeah. I need to find the police car. I had this issue last time we played where Morgan was not where he needed to be to trigger something. So I need to go find him. Up. He's exactly where I thought he would be. Alright, Morgan. You over here? I knew it. Have you found Mel yet? No, he must be hiding somewhere, but there can't be too many places for him to hide in this town. What about the Aston Company housing? Even Mel's not that stupid. He wouldn't hide in the same place twice. True, but he is pretty stupid. Well, he can't hide forever, and he must be in contact with someone. We just have to wait. Someone Mel's in contact with. Alright. So the next thing we have to do is meet Winona at the high school. But last time we saw her, she was at the sheriff's office. So I'm going to talk to her and see if she starts walking that way. Bonehead? Bonehead. My face when MIZZURNA falls. No! MIZZURNA has fallen and he can't get up. Hi, Bonanero. But yeah, like, in my opinion, when it comes to hair treatments, like, I personally believe that, like, the actual topical treatments are probably the best way to go than trying to ingest whatever it is. Because if you think about it, when you ingest certain things, like for example, let's say you're doing like hair, skin, and nails vitamins, right? And you're getting like all of those cool little B vitamins and whatever else. Your body is just going to send it to where it wants to. I mean, it's not going all directly to whatever area you're trying to target. So like, personally, I think if you're going to do like scalp treatments and stuff or like hair treatments, yeah, the topical stuff is the best way to go. Have you seen Mel? Nope. Have you? Nope, but I discovered something about him. Epic? I don't think Emma actually took any. We have to believe in her. Oh, we already talked about this. Yes. Yes. Okay. The best hair treatment is always becoming a Super Saiyan. Exactly. Side effects. You always become blonde. Well, duh, they call it MIZZURNA Falls, not MIZZURNA Stands. Do you ever plan on going back to Persona 4? Yeah. I haven't dropped it or anything. It's just, it's been a really busy last couple of weeks, months. The last, November and December are busy. But yeah, I do want to play some more Persona. I was actually thinking about it the other day. Yeah. Yeah. Hello? Okay. I'm gonna do a save state here just in case. Right here. And I'm gonna let Winona walk to the high school. Right, welcome in. Not the Vegeta hairline. Hey, do not talk smack about my first ever husbando. Vegeta was the first man I ever developed a crush on. That's my husbando. Alright, we will wait here for Winona. Wait here. For her to come. Who's that? Vegeta is your first husbando? He's my favorite character ever. New Oshi unlocked? Yeah. I also had a crush on Piccolo. I can't talk to this guy. Oh, yes, I can. Bulma was my first crush. Like first girl crush. Winona mentioned she has a curfew. That's right. She's angry. She's my kid. We've heard him say this already. What is Robert doing here? Piccolo's the goat, true. But my waifu is not Bulma. My waifu is Kotonoha from School Days. That is my waifu. She can do no wrong. Learning DaVinci Resolve just to make a green woman shitpost certainly feels like the best way to waste time. Dude, just learning DaVinci is a good idea in general. She picked the guy with the 5 head and the baldy. Makes you think about everything you've been saying about baldness. I just think people should rock what they got. People should rock what they got. Da Vinci? Wait! She was here the whole time? I was waiting for her to... I was waiting for her to walk to the school. Da Vinci. She's probably in there. Probably when... See, she's right here. I don't know. Weird. Weird. Da Vinci. I think Sakura from Cardcaptor Sakura was my first crush. She's a cutie. Nice girl. Spent 2 hours just to trim and add music to a clip. It was cool when I finished though. Yeah, it's fun. It's nice to play around with. I mean, like, that's how I got into editing my own shorts. So I just messed around with stuff, and you eventually learn more and more stuff as you go. It's nice. Let's see. Is she in here? Who's your first waifu? You don't always remember your waifu for lifeu. You don't remember. She's not in here. Miss Winona. Miss Winona? Supersonica? Your first Hold on, let me ask everybody. Your first waifu, is she not still your waifu? Like your waifu for lifeu? You had to divorce her? Why? My first waifu was kind of niche, actually. Natalie from Epic Battle Fantasy. That is niche. What? What? Oh, for Kikuri? I guess, yeah. I guess sometimes you just find someone else. My first forever waifu is Misaki. Because she's 18 years old and I get new content once every year, maybe. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Where's Emma? Or Winona? Where is she? She walked out of the freaking library at some point. My beautiful drunken bassist wife. She is very cute. Yeah, my waifu. See, she's right here. She's leaving. What do you mean by this? Why is she leaving? We did something wrong again. This game is tricky. This game is tricky. Let's see if we can talk to... There. We'll go to the sheriff's office. We'll talk to Mary Lou. And then we'll talk to Winona. And that'll give Winona time to walk over to the library. And then we'll drive over and we'll talk to... Morgan. And that should be enough to trigger vhatever has to happen at the school. Yeah, this game is tricky. It's tricky to rock around. It's tricky. Epic Battle Fantasy is actually pretty cool, by the way. A big homage to the classic JRPGs and all. The game has an Easter egg where you can click Nat's booba and they would bounce. Hey, yo. Talk to her. Talk to her. I think the first anime girl that made me feel something was Laura Bodewing from Infinite Stratos. Winona gets upset at the thought of Emma taking drugs, but Matthew says that he doesn't believe Emma actually took them. Oh, this is the conversation that we were supposed to be having. So I think we're good. Not Infinite Stratos? Wait, why? Keiko from Yu Yu Hakusho? Okay. Yeah, I had like a tiny crush on Bulma, but she wasn't like my waifu, especially because she ended up with Vegeta, and I'm not a homewrecker. It's okay if I homewreck Kotonoha because I'm saving her. School Days MC is a dick. So. Bomos! Got him. Get him! Ah. Yeah. Bulma and Vegeta can have each other. I like them together. School Days, that's a PTSD unlocked. Yeah, that's my favorite anime. It's just your typical harem anime, nothing crazy. Spoilers! Spoilers! Do you say anything else? No, nothing else. Running in the 90s. Dude, okay, MF Ghost is getting a season 3. So I have to finish MF Ghost season 1 and 2. Because we're getting an MF Ghost season 3. And I want to watch it live. Do you like the VN more, Hime? Not that I've read it. I haven't read all of it. But the VN definitely has more routes. So I think it's natural that more people will like the VN more than the anime. Yeah, I would say the visual novel is the move. There's just so many routes, I think. And you get to know a lot more characters. There's of course a lot more tragedy though. I mean, like there's a trade-off there. MF Ghost, my brother loves it. I like MF Ghost. Oh, MF Ghost, watch along, say lesh. Say lesh. Okay, Miss Winona. God, she looks like a freaking chromosome from this distance. Ma'am? I'm now stuck thinking back, and man, this explains way too much about me now. Does it? Does it? You're telling me you don't like incredibly bland rom-com harems? Nah, not really. I like romance anime, I won't lie. Like I like a good shoujo. I like a lot of really like cutesy romance like yaoi and yuri. I just like a good love story, honestly. I wouldn't say that I'm like a Fujo or like big into Yuri or anything like that. I think I just like a good romance. It doesn't matter. And I like slice of life, but I also really like psychological horror. Like a lot. Where you going, Winona? Which way? Which way, Western woman? I like romance, but not harems. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of harems. I mean, some of them are silly. Like, I've watched a good amount of harem anime, but like, for example, School Days being a harem anime, that's not why I watched it. I actually really disliked the harem bits, but the harem bits are what make it what it is. Because without the harem bits, we wouldn't have the psychological horror bits. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. I remember watching a yaoi anime for the music. It was Gravitation, if I remember correctly. Some of them are bangers, I won't lie. God bless Kiss Exis, excuse me. I'm looking for a book. Emma was reading. I thought it might help me understand her. Okay. Can I help you? I don't know. She's gonna leave soon, so I think we go to the diner. Actually had a shoujo anime phase, a lovely complex and fruits basket. Yeah, exactly. You're so good. Yeah. I really liked Love Hina. That's another harem. Your typical male gets sent to an all-girls school situation. I thought the manga was silly. I liked it. Also, I just like the art style. I remember a friend tried to get me to watch Fruits Basket for years and I refused because the title. No, you gotta watch it. It's cute. It's cute. I do miss old school OVAs of the 80s, 90s though. Geno Cyber, Violence Jack, Wicked City. The only like OVA I think I've watched is the... I swear to God if my game crashes right here. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're all fine here. We're all fine. We are all fine. We're all fine here. We've already had the conversation with Winona, so it's fine. We're going to the diner. We've already had the conversation with Winona. And I'm pretty sure we already talked to Mel, right? Almost certainly we already talked to Mel. Moonwalk, come here. You. Came to borrow a book, yeah. It takes a true man to watch fruity, lovey-dovey, sugary romance and enjoy it. I think so. A lot of the men I've spoken to about like romance anime really don't like it, and their reasoning is they don't like happy people. They don't like happy couples. Which, like, I get, but also I don't get. Because, like, when I was single, I still liked watching romance anime and reading, like, romance manga. Because to me, it's like... I don't know. It gives you hope. You know? That, like, that kind of, like... stuff can exist somewhere. Why, yes, I play ultimate games. How could you tell? Technically, you watched the opening of Akira. That's an OVA? Oh. Yeah, I really like the Black Rock Shooter OVA a lot more than I like the anime. But I do like the anime because it introduced more characters. But yeah, that's like one of the only OVAs I've seen, I guess. Also Akira. She what? Yeah, I fell asleep. No, okay, so it's not because Akira was boring, but it's because I have a really bad habit of if I'm watching something in bed, I'm gonna fall asleep. So, the moment The moment you let me lay vertical and there's something playing on the TV, it doesn't matter what time of day it is. Have you seen Mel? I have no idea where he could be. I think you of all people would know. Hey, I'm looking for him too! Damn it, he's such an idiot, but he's dragging me down with him. How long has Mel been dealing drugs? Hang on to God, I've never heard anything about Mel selling Epic. If he has been dealing, he must have started really recently. What about the robbery? He never said anything about buying drugs. He just said he needed a lot of cash, fast. Well, I bet anything that Mel will contact you at some point. I mean, that's your girlfriend. I hope so. Lorianne's gonna try something before the day's over, I bet. So it says, talk to Lorianne. Lorianne says she's never heard of anything about it. Matthew thinks she's going to try something. Okay, now we go to the church. Yeah, that's how I felt about Black Rock Shooter OVA over the show, but I got more Black Bolt Saw, so I can't complain too much. Right, exactly. Like, I get more Deadmaster, I get more strength, like, you know, I just... I can't really complain, but yeah, I really like the OVA over the anime. But no matter what, I'm still a big Black Rock Shooter fan, no matter what. The world's strongest Black Rock Shooter fan. In an alternate universe where I have enough money and I have enough, like, social influence, Hook would be my VTuber papa. Hook. But alas, methinks he only works with Takanashi Kiara. Methinks. I also don't think I could afford his services. But, man, that would be a dream. That would be a dream. The best romance anime is Abaki. Except that they express their love through martial arts. They fight each other. I like you so much, I think I'm gonna kick your ass. Yeah, well, I like you so much, I think I'm gonna kick your ass. I hate Lorianne's Ronald McDonald-ass lips. You don't like red lipstick. I thought that was like every dude's dream. Like, doesn't every dude like red lipstick? Fishnet tights, the little red dress, high heels, smoky eyeshadow, cat eyeliner, blonde. Not really, I personally think a dark red looks nice, not just red. Okay, let's go see if Mr. Barton is at church. Oh, Mr. Barton! Are you here? Oh, he is here. Matthew, did you hear about the drugs at the motel? Yeah. It's unbelievable, my little girl doing drugs. I don't buy it. Emma and Kathy weren't like that. It seemed that way, but we can't live in denial. She truly was a simple child, my Kathy. What do you mean by that? What did he mean by that? Matthew, do you try to follow the path of righteousness? What did he mean by that? Sinful little child, my Kathy. And then Mel called him a diddler, so I didn't like that. Did not like that. I didn't like that interaction. He may. When you want to have a laugh, check on YouTube Norio Wakamoto Sings Black Rock Shooter. Oh boy. Black Rock Shooter. I have to look it up. Write that down! Write that down so I don't forget. Remember how he just like goes to the bar to stand outside, smoke, and judge people? Yeah, and then like just sinful little child, my Kathy. Like just those freaking words are insane to me. I don't know why. Just I don't like that coming out of his mouth. They were very close. Listen. I'll take that guy out back. I'll take him out back. Yeah. We have to go get Barbara her cigarettes. Can I please? Can I be freed? Can I be freed? The freaking 300-point turn. Am I stuck? Oh, we're free. We're free. We're free. You mean following the Austin Power driving tech? Is that what he does? I haven't seen Austin Powers in a good minute. I love gold. How's it been so far? A couple of hiccups, but pretty good. We're going to the hospital. We're gonna give Barbara her cigarettes. You're just in time! Welcome in, Venom! Venom. Welcome. Welcome. Barbara deserves a good old long smoke. Well, we're giving her an entire case of them, so she's gonna be smoking a long time. We have a whole case of them for her. I don't know if we meet her in the lobby or if we go up to her room or what. But we'll figure it out. Hello, King. Welcome in. Thank you for checking into the Bloodbank. Hello. 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 Venom. Hello, Mr. Samuel. Mr. James. Hello, Mr. James. We gotta go upstairs. We gotta go see Barbara. Barbarin. Take my cigarettes. I'm rocking and rolling, Barbarin. Yes, it's Matthew. You didn't come empty-handed, did you? No, I've got them. Don't worry. Splendid. Oh, I forgot her voice. Splendid. Come in. I wonder how he was able to afford a full carton of cigarettes. That'd be worth like $170 nowadays. Holy, I didn't know cigarettes were that expensive. Here, happy birthday. Come on, say it with some cheer. Happy birthday to you. Sure you went with cigarettes in the end. Oh, Liz is here. Granny. Hey, that's what she asked for. Right. Cigarettes are the price of entry. Oh, for goodness sake. Are you leaving already? I'll come back once I'm done. Don't worry. Take all the time you need. Happy birthday, Barbara! Happy birthday, Raven! I can't swim. Pardon me, Matthew. I'm just going to the cemetery to pay my respects. Oh. Okay. What's up? It's the anniversary of her parents' passing. That's right. It was a car accident, wasn't it? On her grandma's birthday to boot. To live is to persevere. I wanted to tell that to Emma, too. To Emma? The girl was interested in so many strange things, like what's gonna happen to me after I die. And she was fascinated by things that happened years and years ago. You mean the incident 40 years ago? The incident! I quit smoking and started doing sins. No! You know about that? No, hasn't it really been 40 years? So what happened? It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. Could you go home now? I'm a little tired. If you want me to leave, I will. Thanks for the cigarettes. She seems out of it. Matthew, I don't know why Emma took an interest in what happened 40 years ago, but it's painful for me to talk about. Ask Liz if you want to know. Thank you. Get some rest. Alright, well Liz is at the cemetery, so I know where I'm going now. Old Lady Hime voice got me feeling things. Old Lady ASMR. Is that the new wave? I mean, when I used to smoke, it costed like $400 a month. It's so expensive and bad for you. That's crazy. Like, you know how people talk about like, oh, I stopped buying my daily coffee and I saved so much money. How much money are people saving quitting smoking? We're gonna have to do a save state. I need a... I'm losing my security blanket. My 6 costs like 20 a pack nowadays, and I live in a state that increases the taxes every year. Ooh! Johnson! Welcome in. Alright, let's head to the cemetery. 20 a pack. And there's like people who smoke multiple packs a day. Bro, I can't imagine... Okay, like, I'm not judging or anything, right? Everybody's got their thing, but holy... If you're spending 20, 40, 60 bucks a day? Bro. Imagine if you just saved all that money. And developed an addiction to plastic gunpla models instead? Bro. Imagine the possibilities. What about an addiction to gifting subs to VTubers? Only if it's Hime Hinketsuki. No, I'm just joking. It's a shame vaping is so lame and more harmful. It's way cheaper. Oh, is it actually harmful? I stopped for health and money. LOL. Now I'm into Warhammers. Yeah, see, there you go. There you go. One vice to another. Hello, Matthew. Name is Holden. Hope I'm not intruding. You're fine. It's nice having company, actually. Granny doesn't come out here anymore. I'm sorry for your loss. Time flies. It's been 10 years since the accident. Must be hard without your parents. You either forget your pain or drown in it. Drown in it! The more time passes, the easier it gets. Matthew, do you believe in life after death? Do you believe in life after love? I can feel something inside me say... Sorry. No, I don't. I think that once you die, that's the end. What about you? Chad, what about you? Do you believe in life after death? I don't believe in it either, but I think Emma did. She was fascinated with the afterlife, with the mysteries of the cosmos and all that. The cosmos! I wonder why she was interested in all that stuff. Life is hard. It's only natural to want an escape. I was the same once. But actually living your life is the important thing, not what happens after. Once you're dead, that's it. You can't waste your life running from reality. Couldn't agree more, Miss Holden. I should get back, Matthew. No matter what happens with Emma, remember what I said. Don't drown in your pain. Drown your pain in alcohol. So, after she leaves, check the grave and find a piece of paper with Liz's phone number on it, which I already have, I'm pretty sure. But it will let me check again. I don't, cause my ass be getting an express ticket to hell. You think so? I'm on a highway to hell. Highway to hell. I need to not say these things. I need to not do this. I need a plate of 200 fresh spring rolls. Do you want pho instead of Alfredo? I need some spring rolls too. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, Stretching your neck, man. I need 500 cigarettes, stat, all at once. All at once. I don't know what I believe in terms of like life after death. Cause like, I don't know. I'm both into like science and spiritual things. So like half of me is like, scientifically that's not possible. But then there's like another part of me that's like, but. So I don't know. I've had some experiences that make me think that consciousness can outlive the vessel, so to speak. So, I don't know. I'm not preaching though. Believe in what you want to. I used to smoke 2 packs a day. It drained the absolute shit out of me. I was 140 pounds at 6'3". You were like this tiny. I'm holding up my pinky. What the heck? This guy was just skin. Yeah, because it's like an appetite suppressant, right? Because he may suffer from depth perception? I think so. I have an astigmatism. My vision is like nearly perfect. I have like a slight prescription, I think, in my left eye. Like very slight. Other than that, my vision is perfect. I don't know if I'm like particularly like nearsighted or farsighted. I honestly don't know. Because of the eye patch? Well, I mean, well, yeah. But I was talking about like my actual eyes. Minus the patch when if I ever take it off. I think I weigh 130 now? And you're 5'11"! We gotta fatten this guy up. We gotta fatten him up. And he said he gained weight. She'll never make that shot with only one eye. Nah, he maze ballin'. Refers to self in the third person. Reverse to self in the third person. Take some of mine, I got plenty anyway. I'm such a fat fucking chud. Mod, send flesh to the donut dungeon. I'm gonna throw some extra orange juice down there. Well, I don't know if like sugar really helps. That might just be another issue. Bulkin! It's Bulkin season. Barbara, are you awake? You looked very dashing today. See you later, Matthew. Did I give her cigarettes? I did. They're gone. Suck to Liz. Here I am sitting at 6'2", 230. 6'2", 230? That's like a... Isn't even that like kind of slightly underweight? 6'2", 230? I guess it really depends, right? That's not underweight. They're saying that 6'2", you should be between 144, so between 150 and 200 pounds at 6'2"? Yeah, it depends on muscle mass, right? Most of the people I know who are like that tall and yeah, at that weight range are usually like lifters though, so that's what my perception is. Age matters too, I guess. Yeah, it's tricky, right? You're doing great! You're doing great, Mr. Blade. There's NBA players. Ah! Alkior! Thank you so much for the 5 gifts. Oh my god, Citizen got one. Let's freaking go. And Rinda! Yo, Pog. Pog! Thank you so much, Raito, for the 5 gift subs. I'm a Mason, so not much fat. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This guy's jacked! Top Hat Dido keeps spoiling me with subs. It's like he likes you or something. Huendo got one too. Let's freaking go. You could you said it could only be to Hime Hinketsuki. That's not true. Solo Sims, let's go. The first time chat snipe. It was a yoke. It was a yoke. Please support your Oshi, whomever that is.
Hinketsuki dance.
Just Dodge, bro! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Thank you for reforming your blood pack with me. I wonder who that could be. Wow, 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 hypnotizes you. Wow, 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 wow. Hime Hinketsuki is your Oshi. Wow, 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 wow. Akira threw money and drug that man into stream against his will. Poor guy. Poor guy, now he has to witness me. Welcome in! Okay, what's Liz got to tell us? Thank you again, Elk. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Now we're at 7-3. 7-3. No more 6-7. 6-7. Yeah, now you gotta hang out for the month. Okay, well, I'm just fat because I'm 6'2" and 270 and I haven't been 200 in 18 years. Ball! No. No. Nah. Nope. You're built like a lumberjack. You're built like a Viking. Every Hime Hinketsuki watcher is a Chad. I don't care. But also, I am of the opinion that there's nothing necessarily, like, wrong with being fat if, like, I don't know. You don't have, like, any, like, serious negative... Like, fat is, like, it's like a spectrum, right? Like, I don't know. For some people, I don't know. So for some people, like... whatever is considered overweight, like, looks fine on them. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, it's really hard. Ow! Right, though! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Misha! Misha's back, guys. I'm so excited. But, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like, the whole BMI thing, for me, I don't really pay too much attention to. Because I've seen people who are considered overweight, but look completely fine. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think if your blood... Ow! Right, though! Thank you for gifting us up to Blush. Thank you so much. You guys are being too kind! Christmas is over. Start being mean. But I think if you are in a healthy state and you are content with where you are, it's fine. I think it's fine. I don't know. I don't really judge people on stuff like that. I think what you mean is a lot of the time a person's skeleton will make certain weights look fine. Right. People just have big skeletons and some have tiny ones and they're just designed for certain weight ranges. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, like if your tests give you the green light, like what am I to say? What am I to say? But also if you want to be a fat fucking chud, I don't care. Live your fat fucking chud life. I don't know. I feel like the word carries like a very negative connotation sometimes, and sometimes it makes me sad because people really get down on themselves about it. So, I don't know. Look at Santa, okay? Santa's a good-looking man. Bald! Big beard, fat! But a lot of women would. A lot of women would. That's all I'm saying. I get that my family are all on the 200 plus, but look 150 at best. Right. Yeah. The biggest issue with men is when your waist is like over 40 inches, your risk of heart issues start to skyrocket. Right. Like I'm saying, you know, if the doctor says, hey, buddy, watch it, then watch it. Would. Do what makes you happy, Hime says, as she drinks Everclear and smokes a cigarette standing at the edge of the roof. Home and now, I'm 6 feet from the edge. I don't like to preach about people's weight and stuff, because I think even for me, I have a really unhealthy relationship with food, and I think I'm a little neurotic about the way that I eat, like in the opposite direction. And I'm trying to like eat more because I know I'm not getting enough nutrients, right? So like, I don't know. I don't like to be the kind of person that's like preachy or speaks ill of people's bodily situations because I can't speak. I can't speak. I'm a frail Victorian child. I'm dreadfully underweight, metabolism, eating disorders, etc. It is what it is, right? Yeah. I don't really like to talk about it too much because I don't want to make people uncomfortable, but yeah. Yeah, it's difficult on both ends of the spectrum. Anyway, happy time. What was this incident 40 years ago that Emma was so interested in? What did Granny say? To ask you. Of course she did. You see, there was a murder in this town 40 years ago. Liz, can you tell me a happy story? I just said happy times. A murder? Granny's little sister Amy was killed. Why would Emma be interested in something like that? It was a very unusual case. The murderer killed her as part of a way of some devil-worshipping ritual. Emma wanted to know what kind of person the murderer was. Who was the murderer? I don't know his name. I just know that he killed Amy in the forest. If you're curious, you can look at the old newspapers from back then by using the computer in the library. It happened on December 31st! Got it. Okay. You got anything else for me? Oh, Granny, really? I'm sorry, Matthew. Granny, are you okay? She's still talking about how dashing I look. All right, thanks, Grandma. Mud, send Hime to the end of the sushi conveyor belt. No! No. No. I'm doing a better job of it. Doing a better job. I make sure I eat my breakfast, and I make sure I have my snacks, and I make sure... I'm not really like a 3-meal-a-day kind of person. I don't think I ever will be. But I eat dinner, and I make sure I get enough protein, and I make sure I take my vitamins if I feel like I'm a little deficient. Because I don't like eating meat, so I try to get like as many B vitamins as I can on days where I know I'm not going to eat meat. And the anemia. So I have to take me iron supplement. I take my peptides and my amino acids and whatnot. Whether or not they actually do anything, I don't know, but it makes me feel better as a person. It makes me feel better. I started watching calories. With calories, I'm doing great. I don't watch the other shit because I know that's terrible. Yeah, it really depends on like your mindset, you know? Yeah. I really just, I make sure that I eat enough and I get enough protein. This is important. It's important. Carbs are important too because they have a lot of micronutrients. Well, so does proteins. Everything does. Fats are important. All the macros are important. All your micros are important. Get enough fiber, drink your water. You know, just trying to teach myself to be normal about food. Because I spent a long time not being normal about food. And I really like food. So I want to be normal about food. Meat. Yeah, I eat meat every once in a while. Sometimes it just like tastes weird to me. Like I can't have chicken too many times in a row. I eat tofu mostly for the most part throughout the week, and then like for example, tomorrow we're gonna be eating a lot of chicky wings. So, and I think I'm potentially making chicken Alfredo tonight or steak Alfredo. So I get my meats. Get my meats when I can. I just really like tofu. Okay, can I use this booter? Oh, I can. Hi, Daydream! I can look at newspapers from 40 years ago with this. Let's just input the date, and here it is! Aren't computers freaking cool? Honestly, my biggest struggle has been trying to avoid stress eating. Job went through some hard times because people getting let go had a lot more work. Yeah. Like, with me is, I don't eat enough. Like, if I counted, well, I did count. I counted how many calories and like averaged it to about how much I think I eat per day. And it's like somewhere around like 800 if I don't try to eat more. And that's just like, not by like restrictive habits. It's just, I just don't eat. And I eat like 1 meal a day usually. And yeah, it gets to be about like 800 calories, which is not enough for a 300-year-old vampire. It is not. And when I saw how much I should be eating, I was like, how the fuck do people eat that much? But it's doable. It's doable. But yeah, basically I wouldn't eat enough, and then you get like at the end of like a week or two, and then I eat like a whole pizza. but it's like not a good refeed, you know? Like just like eating pizza after kind of like neglecting yourself by not eating enough calories. You just kind of like eat whatever you're craving because you just starved yourself for how long. So I try to be like normal about it. I've talked about it before, and I also do it because I want to keep my hair. Because yeah, stress on the body like that can start making things not look the bestest. And I want to have, my goal in 2026 is to grow my hair out all the way to like my bottom. I want my hair to go all the way down to like my bottom. I want to be able to like almost sit on it. So I've started eating more because I want my hair to grow really long. I know that's probably really silly, but yeah. Hello, Doggy, welcome in! I don't eat it unless I'm hungry. Sometimes I don't get hungry. Yeah, I think there's something, I don't know, I've read some stuff that basically says like you can kind of know if you're in a good state with like how you eat, is that you get hungry at the same time every day. Blah blah blah, a bunch of other stuff. You don't get like, you know, really weird cravings or like binge eat foods. I mean, like that's kind of like a no-brainer, right? If you're properly feeding yourself, you're not gonna eat a whole freaking pizza at the end of like 2 weeks. But yeah, some people just don't get hungry, and like I'm like that too, especially if I'm really busy throughout the day. Like if I can sit and stream for 11 hours and not eat or snack. So I have to remind myself. Like I have a snack right here. I have a protein Pop-Tart. In case I get hungry. It's just there. Just in case. Remember to cut the dead ends? Yeah. Definitely need to work on my diet as well. Yeah, we should all be healthy in 2026. You may wants to have those sentient locks. Yeah, I want like really long hair. I want really long hair. The thing with me is like my hair gets to a point, like how it is kind of like right now. You know? And then it just stops. But I want to grow it just a little bit longer to where I can almost sit on it. I'm lucky I was friends with gym bros who were into calories, etc. Helped me fix my nutrition, helped me immensely. Yeah, I studied to be a personal trainer, and I focused a lot on calories, or not calories, but like nutrition itself. And I have a grasp of it. But also there are just like some really bad habits from before I learned all that stuff, that sometimes knowing that kind of information isn't great, and you kind of like fall into really bad habits. But I will now use my knowledge for good. I will now use my knowledge for good. My hair literally stopped growing because of the dead ends. I have stopped it. I have to trim out about 2 inches for it to grow further. I'm good with its length though currently. It's down to my ass. It would be painful, I think. I just want to see what it's like. I want to see what it's like. I'll get there. I will. December 31st, 1958. A local youth living at St. Peter's Church, known only by his street alias Cougar, has been identified as the killer of Amy Holden. Cougar, 24, murdered her in an effort to perform the mortal journey, a ritual once carried by the Amohi. Holden, 18, was chosen by Cougar to be the sacrifice for his ritual. Cougar believed the ritual would allow him to kill Holden, then bring her back to life. However, paramedics were unable to resuscitate her. By dying and coming back, you can gain eternal life, Cougar is alleged to have said. Police believe Cougar used Holden as a guinea pig to test if the ritual worked. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Like, did he want her to live forever? Police quickly identified Cougar as her murderer, and he fled into the forest, where he took his own life, apparently in the hope that he would be revived as part of the ritual. welcome. I should have never cut my hair. They were almost to my butt. Headbanging at middle shows was fun. Heck yeah, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna do windmills with my shit. The thing is too is like I have wavy hair or like textured hair. So I like if I had straight hair, I think it would be like different because yeah, when your like waves or curls are stretched out, they're a lot longer. But I have wavy hair, so I think I have to grow it a lot longer than the average person would. You can have straight hair, you just have to weigh it down as it dries. I can't, personally, because yeah, it'll bounce back. And I don't really like straight hair. I like wavy hair. I like having wavy hair. But yeah, it gets like, it tries to form its little like waves and curls. And then if I like brush it, it just turns into frizz. Because yeah, that's just, I think it's like, you have like hot, low porosity hair or something like that. I forget what it's called. What spectrum it is. How do you weigh it down? Probably with oils. With oils, or you can straighten it. For sure. Hi, Blastus! You give the dramatic hair flips, whoosh, and then you smack them in the face. Yeah. Eternal life. I should ask James about the ritual. James, the psychiatrist. So we gotta go back and talk to James at the hospital, perhaps? Johnny test whip crack. Whoosh. Yeah. Hair is trained to change the way it sits, so you have to train it. Either straighten or hair clips or doing it. Doing it once won't matter. You need to do it for weeks. Yeah, like people say that, but I used to straighten my hair and try and comb it like all the time so that it would sit straight for the longest time. Because yeah, my hair was like if I straightened it and then I went outside, if it encountered any moisture in the air at all, it would immediately like poof and frizz. So like I've tried, definitely. Like I had like my seam days and everything where I always tried to keep it like straight and I just never did want to. It wasn't until I started treating my hair like it was curly hair that my hair didn't look like a mess. And that I didn't start doing that until like a couple years ago. Yeah, parts are hard to change sometimes. For sure. Like my side part, my hair still naturally wants to side part. Even though I'm trying to like change it to be a middle part. It's really, yeah, it's very much trained to be a side part. Oh, the scene days. Same thing too. I was thinking about this the other day. I used to have like a shorter hair on top, right? And then you have like longer layers, like the typical seam cut where you have like the choppy layers at the top. And because of the way I used to style it, where like I would brush my hair forward at the top of my head, my hair always goes that way now. Like it wants to push the hair forward on my scalp. And I'm trying so hard to train it to just lay backwards. But it's so hard when you've done like just years of brushing it forward. Being a fucking seed kid. Scene? What did you see? Oh, I saw it all. I saw it all. That's Samuel. Let's go talk to Barbara. I know a lot of classic games, but this is the first case I've seen a PS1 semi-open world game. This game is really good. This game is really good. I don't know. I hope it gets like... I think it really deserves more popularity. Because I would love to see like a modern version of this game. Ever been to a lot of live shows due to location? I've only ever saw Rhapsody and Slayer live. Memories for life, though. Yeah, I used to be really into like so like this is something I talk about sometimes. I don't know if you guys know the band Pierce the Veil. They're like an alternative band. I knew them before they were Pierce the Veil, doing like garage shows. So I followed them for a while, and then they started like doing Warped Tour. So I've been to like, I don't know, too many shows that Pierce the Veil has been at. And then I eventually really got into like hardcore and pop punk, punk in general, Midwest emo. And I would go to a lot of like house shows with those kind of bands playing. And I really like electronic music, like particularly like trance and happy hardcore and stuff like that. So I had like a rave era too, where I truly did go for the music. I have some weird stories from that era. Yeah. I listened to Pierce the Veil before they were cool. Yeah. Yeah. Scream if you love happy hardcore. Ah! Must be fun, man. I'm mostly into power metal, man, but usually tour in Europe, Sag. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the like electronic DJs or just like artists that I know, not a lot of them travel to the States, and a lot of the festivals they do play at in the States are like really large ones that I don't have access to. And most of them play like their smaller shows in Europe. And yeah, cries. But one day. Sure you heard about Cougar? Yeah. Don't look so glum. It all happened 40 years ago after all. What kind of person was Cougar? He was an acquaintance of the priest from back then. He lived at the church and helped out there. The priest was Barton's father, if you didn't know. Cougar was very quiet and introverted, but otherwise he was a normal person. Wait, so if the priest was Barton's father and Cougar was the priest's son, what is that makes Cougar Barton's fuck, how does that work? Oh wait, maybe he was adoptive. She's making it sound like he just lived there. They weren't cousins? Yeah. They weren't brothers. Something like that. Cougar was very quiet and introverted, but otherwise she was a normal person. But deep inside him, something none of us could ever understand. He used my sister as a tool to test the ritual to prove that there was an afterlife, that some divine force watches over us. Matthew, I don't give a damn if there's an afterlife or not. We can't lose track of reality by obsessing over something that might not exist. Our lives here on Earth are all we have. Couldn't have said that better myself, but Emma just couldn't accept that. Know what she said? If there's no divine force out there, how can there be a me to want to see it? Poor child. Huh. Interesting. Music taste is weird. Like in high school, I was into black metal and death metal and shit like that. Then I got into industrial, and now I've kind of gravitated to goth. I feel like I still like everything I've ever listened to. Like I just add more genres to my music taste. That's a load state. I don't want to do that. Yeah. So from here, we'll talk to Miss Barbara. Discuss what you learned with Barbara. Apparently, she tried to make amends of the incident. She also mentions that the military was called. She didn't say that. She did not say that. Oh, the newspaper said that Cougar killed himself. Yes, in the end, hunted into a corner, he chose to perform the ritual on himself and took his own life. He was a coward. He took my sister and wasn't man enough to face the consequences. But ever since he died, the church has been very good to me. It sounds like the church is trying to atone for Cougar's crimes. Yes, the church were very forthcoming with the police, but the strange thing is they were working with the military to research the ritual. The military were involved too? This story is just crazy! Crow, welcome in! It was too much for the sheriff back then to handle. This is only a small town. Okay. So she mentions that the military was called to investigate the incident as the police force in the small town were overwhelmed with the murder. Let's go find James. James knows lots about the emoji. I'm sure he has a thing or two to say. I don't ever dislike shit that I liked in the past. I just add more shit from things I didn't listen to then. Right, yeah. Run. I'm getting stuck on the wall. Stuck on the wall. But yeah, I have like a couple like events I want to attend. One of them being I really don't want to go, but I feel like there's some DJs I'll never be able to see unless I do go, but like Ultra Music Festival, the idea of traveling to fucking Florida sounds terrible. And staying there sounds terrible, but like I also feel like I'll never be able to see some of the artists I want to see unless I go. There's a couple other festivals that I want to go to. I think there's one in like Belgium. I forget what it's called. I have to refresh my memory on it. But that's on my bucket list as well. Epic. Yeah. It looks like Emma had a drug problem. In her diary, she said she didn't want to rely on it. We don't know if she ever used it. I think it's called like, what is it called? Sorry, the music festival is like in my brain. Yeah, it's called Tomorrowland. It's in Belgium. I think they actually relocated it. There was like a variation of it that they repackaged, and I think they did it in France a little bit ago too, but it's like a predominantly trance festival that I would really like to attend as well before this little vampire croaks in the thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Epic. What did she write? That Kathy said she needed it, so Kathy was using, but why? Probably as an escape, but where did she get it? Must have been Mel. Then where did Mel get it? You mean Mel was just the dealer? The supplier is still out there. Precisely, and I think the supplier was Emma. Captive, but alive. Who would have given Emma Epic? Wait! That bald guy! Dun dun dun! Shadow, welcome in! The only festival I really want to go to is a Wacken open air, but I only need to fly to Germany. I'd rather go to Japan first. Yeah, that's me too. That's where I'm at too in terms of like traveling. The thing about traveling too is like I want pets. Like we have cats right now, and cats can be left alone if we were to travel for like a couple weeks or something. But I've had bunnies in the past, and I want bunnies again in the moment that I'm able to have them. And I also want rats. And these are animals that you can't leave alone for any more than like, I wouldn't even say like 24 hours. Like you have to check on them like pretty often. So yeah, like I want to travel, but I also want to get it out of the way. Because then I want to sit at home for the rest of my days with my rabbits and my rats. So hopefully these things I can cross off my bucket list within the next couple of years. So I can just be a stay-at-home mom to my rats. Hi, Bree! Welcome in. The joke has been simmering in my mind since I caught a stream of this game a bit late into it, and it's lame now, but I'll say it. This game is epic! You want to go to... I also want to go to DEF CON Abaddon. Dude, their stage setups are insane. Dude, DEF CON would be sick. Yeah, you're so right. Yes. Based. Okay, so Bonehead. You know about the murder that happened 40 years ago? I do, yes. Why was Emma interested in it? She was? First I'm hearing of it. Still, I'm not surprised she took an interest in that case. The murder Cougar committed was mimicking the ritual in the cave painting, right? I'm afraid so. He used the young girl to try to recreate the mortal journey. What's all this about using the mortal journey to get eternal life? It seems he believed the ritual granted not just a resurrection, but immortality. That's insane! There is some historical evidence. Some Amohi people lived for over 400 years. It could be the mortal journey extends one's life fourfold. First resurrection and now this. How can you buy into this little bull? I am simply keeping an open mind about the afterlife and the people of antiquity. You're just being gullible. Call it what you like. Shut up, Matthew. Call it what you like, but not everything in our world can be explained by science. Did Emma believe all this too? Perhaps. I'll be at the bar tonight. You should come. He keeps inviting me out to the bar, man. I think that's just a little creepy for a doctor to do. 3-day weekend, 20 hours a day, like 50 bands, open merch area where the bands were just hanging out and chatting with fans. Oh, Prog Power in Atlanta. Ooh, yeah, that sounds really cool. That sounds very cool. He keeps inviting me to a bar where I can't drink. All I can have is milk. All I can have is milk. This freaking guy. Oh my god, it's dark. Okay, let's go talk to, let's go talk to, Mel's girlfriend, Marianne. Maybe she knows something about Bonehead. I'm going to the diner. I'm going to the diner. My back hurts. It's because when I sit on my chair, I lean forward, and also my feet don't touch the ground. So like, my lower back is what gets pained the most when I sit at my chair. Problems. I could lower my desk more, honestly. Skill issue. Chocolate milk, though? Oh. Who is this guy? Who is that guy?
Hinketsuki love.
Arctic! Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you for reforming your book pack with me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Feet don't touch the ground, small. I also think I could lower my chair, but it's just... I raise my chair to where my desk is so that, like, my arms can hang or, like, sit on the, you know, the armrest. And then, like, it has to be parallel with the desk so that I can sit here. But then it makes it so that my feet don't, like, actually sit on the ground when I'm just sitting here like normal. Like, my toes can touch the floor, but not the bottoms of my feet. So it's, like, not great if I'm just sitting here like normal, but I have a footrest that I put my feet on so that it's less of an issue. But sometimes I'm like, this game has me on the edge of my seat, so I'm sitting here and I'm like, you know? I'm not thinking too much about posture. So, this blonde guy... I think we should follow him. She's shrimping? I wouldn't call it shrimping. I'm just kind of like leaning in my chair forward. Got a minute? What the hell do you want? I got nothing to say to you. Wait, it's you! Shit! Get him! Get him! Oh my god, he's running! Oh, where's he going? Why is he walking? Oh, now he's running. Get his ass! No! What the heck? He's so slippery. Get back here. Tackle him, if only. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. This is such a goofy chase. Get him! Wait, I'm literally right here. Why can't I catch him? Ah! No. Come here. Come here. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. What? Get back here. You're the one who was with Mel at the company housing. You only got yourself to blame for that. You're the one who followed me. You know where Mel is, don't you? Go to hell! You're gonna pay for ratting on us! Oh, God. Another fight! Ow! Ow! Okay, remember, button mashing is the way. That's what wins us. These fights is butt mashing. Okay, maybe not. Ow! Oh my God, he just laid me out. Bro, take this, and this, and this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, no! Button mash! Button mash! Stop dodging! Oh my God. What if he gets hit by a car? Like this car right here, is he gonna save me? Bro, this guy is hard to fight. Get him! Oh my God, I'm so... Yeah, one touch! One punch! We go again. Bro. I'm gonna keep button mashing. I don't care. I don't care. It's what won me the bar fight. It's what won me the bar fight. He will win me this fight. Ow. No! I almost got him. No! Ow! Stop it. Okay, laid out. Punchy. Punchy. Oh my God, he's got the dodges. No, this guy! No, I will not lose this. I don't care. Yeah! Let's go! Where's Mel? I don't know. He just asked me to give a message to Lorianne, that's all. Message? What message? Fine, I guess I'll go have to bring you to Morgan. Damn it. Look, all he said was, I'm waiting in the room at the lakeside. The lakeside? Is that all the message said? That's all, I swear. Imagine playing this without save states. Well, the fights start over entirely. Like that's not like a save state thing. Like if you lose the fight, it just starts you right where the fight is. So that's nice. Ah, crap! He slipped away while I was thinking. He slipped away while I was thinking. Let's speaking of save states, let's save. So it says the game will show you a picture of the Lakeside Hotel. The blonde guy tells Matthew to ask Lorianne for more info. Okay, so apparently we have to go to the church and not directly to the Lakeside Inn. From here. Let's see. How did the first person make a guide for this? Yeah, it's like crazy dedication. Like, this is one of those games that you have to sit down with for like a month or something and just play nonstop to get it right, you know? Air Sharks, welcome in. Thank you for checking into the Wood Bank. Yeah, it's really convenient, right? Yeah, the game is really good. Like, genuinely. Sometimes I worry about playing older games because, I mean, you're fond of them when you originally played them, you know, and then you go back and sometimes you're like, oh, it was actually really jank. But this is genuinely, like, really good. The story is really interesting, and, like, the whole open world aspect, and the NPCs all having schedules and stuff like that. And I also like that the game doesn't handhold you too much in terms of how you navigate the investigation, because I'm pretty sure there are multiple endings. So yeah, for a PS1 game out of 1998, I think it is, I'd say pretty impressive. This is one of the coziest games I've ever seen. Well, I'm gonna head out. Have a wonderful day, night. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, Plastis. Thank you for stopping by. It was nice to see you again. Take care. Happy New Year. Happy, Merry I'll see you next year. There were so many unique games that just disappeared. Yeah, that's true. Speaking of older games, I want to play Banjo-Kazooie really bad. I say this a lot. I keep saying it. But I will eventually do a Banjo-Kazooie playthrough because I love that game. I think I also want to replay like Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I really like that game as well. A lot of nostalgia in that one. But yeah, I want to play Banjo-Kazooie. I like me some Banjo-Kazooie. I think the impressiveness of what they managed to accomplish when it released... Oh, excuse me, sir. Taking into account the game log of the developer is what is carrying it. Father Barton, do you remember the incident that happened here 40 years ago? What's this about all of a sudden? I'm curious about something. Just doing some research. The cougar incident, huh? I remember. You can't forget something like that. No matter how hard you try. Wait! So if Barton's father adopted Cougar and Barton adopted Kathy. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take the tinfoil hat off and I'm just gonna let the game play it out, but I'm suspicious. Remember, you can't forget something like that no matter how hard you try. About this cougar guy. Matthew, that boy, he was the devil. I don't want to talk about him. Did Kathy know about that incident? I wonder. If so, she certainly never heard about it from me. Is that so? Matthew, do you try to follow the path of righteousness? This guy is very suspicious. If Barton's father adopted Cougar, then Cougar is a stepbrother. If Barton adopted Kathy, then Cougar is Kathy's uncle. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it seems really interesting that maybe these priests are adopting these kids and telling them about this ritual and then trying to have the kid carry out the ritual potentially successfully. And then, I don't know, it seems cult-like in my head almost. You know what I'm saying? Are you following me? It's just, yeah, a little sussy baka. You. May I trouble you for a donation to the church? Sure. Oh, thank you. I've been here a long time, but I never known such a good, upstanding young man like yourself. A long time? So do you know about the incident that happened 40 years ago? 40 years ago, you mean Cougar? Yes, I know it well. He lived in the basement of this very church. In the basement? Is that where he did the ritual? Nope, it happened in front of the big tree in Barrow's Forest. Why? That's where Kathy was found. Kathy was also found in front of that big tree in Barrow's Forest, and the tree had, like, it was surrounded in soot as if somebody lit fire under her. Interesting. That's where he did the deed. The big tree, that's where Cohen found Kathy. Many years ago, the old priest claimed that tree bestowed the power of life. The Emoji worshipped it for this reason. Kathy and the incident from 40 years ago. It can't be a coincidence. The big tree in the forest is the link. In front of the tree, young man, are you listening to me? Oh, sorry. Did Cougar Leah find any documents from this research into the ritual? He did, but Father Barton burned everything long ago. I see. Thank you very much. I shall pray for you. The answer to any problem lies in prayer. Amen. Father, why? Hello, Steve! Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. It's very sussy. Very, very sussy. Alright, well. Lots to think about. Thank you for the hype. Thank you! Thank you, DK! My tummy's growling a little bit. But it's understandable. All I had today was eggplant and egg. So maybe some Alfredo will do me good. Maybe! Maybe Alfredo later will do me good. I like eggplant. Eggplant yummy. Eggplant yummy. I have some more in the fridge. I'll have some more tomorrow. Tomato! Tomato, I love you, tomato. Father, why? Ah, these priests, man, they're sussy. I feel like they're really, like I said, it just seems very culty almost, as if the priests of this town know about the Emoji ritual, and maybe the Emoji were actually successful in getting people to live eternally, or not eternally, but for 400 years. That's quite a long time. That's older than I am. So I'm wondering if like the priests are trying to figure out a way to pull off the ritual so that they too can also live forever. It just seems really, really interesting. I'm in the room in front of the whiteboard, and I'm connecting all the dots with the red thread. Got my tinfoil hat on. A good mystery town vibe is when you constantly feel like most people are in on something we don't know yet. Yeah, like Mel. I feel like Mel's in on it. Lorianne is Mel's partner, so Lorianne's got to know something. It's really interesting to me that Morgan was told by the government to put the no entry sign in front of the Emoji Cave. Cohen is ex-government, and it's weird that he ends up in this town. Mel called Pastor Barton a diddler. And so he's just like ultra suspicious because of that. It feels like everybody's in on it. Everybody. It feels like everybody's in on it. Yeah, the psychologist guy, he like studies the Emoji, he knows a little too much. The doctor is like full of himself, so just like naturally because of his demeanor, he's sussy to me. What's up? You don't seem very cheerful today. No, I'm fine. Just whenever I think about what happened in the forest that day. Yeah, about that. So, Kathy and Emma did this ritual that day. I don't know, but Kathy was found in the same place Cougar used for the ritual. Yeah, but just how do you perform this ritual? Good question. Maybe I should examine the forest again. Maybe I should examine the forest again. However, we should go to the motel first, methinks. Because I think Mel is hiding out there. So let's go pay him a visit. The True Detective Rest Cole Detective Garage. Do I need gas? Yeah, I kind of need gas. Can I? There. I need some gas. You gotta do the yoinky sploinky and say Hime Hinketsuki 7 times while spinning. Hime Hinketsuki. Hime Hinketsuki. Hime. How do I? Hime Hinketsuki. 1. Hime Hinketsuki. Hime Hinketsuki. I wish I had one of those mice that like had the really fast spinny wheel. I think it would be kind of funny. Full service, right? Yes, sir. Fill her up. Fill her up. All done. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's go to this lakeside motel. So I'm pretty sure it's up here and to the left. Get rotated, idiot. And I think the psychologist told us to meet him at the bar eventually at some point. So we gotta do that, I think, too. Today, the time today went by a lot faster, but I think that's because we didn't have to be up at like 7 a.m. All of the other nights had us do something really, really early. Whereas this day only had us up at like 10 o'clock. So it wasn't too bad. I think that's why. No, I'm just gonna get out of my car here because I think it's a little bit of pain. I'm gonna guess he's in room 3. Because that's the last room they rented out before. Huh? Maybe he's not here? I think that door only opened because I have the key. Oh, there's someone inside. Matthew. Mel's in there, isn't he? He's not! You're lying. Don't you know what he's involved in? ... Just let me see him. I know he's a moron, but he's my moron. Okay. Okay. Lorianne, he knows something about Emma and Kathy. He knows and he's hiding it. There's no time to... Mel! He's getting away! What? Get him! Run! Oh my god, it's a car chase. Chase. Knock Mel off his bike before he gets away. Oh, this is terrible. Ow. Okay. I don't need the invisible wall. Speed up. Shoot the tires? Dude, this is like GTA where I get to speed and then ram the motorcyclists in the back. And then they ricochet into the air. This is my favorite part. I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna get your ass, Mel. I don't think 80 kilometers is speeding. I don't know if this bug goes any faster than 80 kilometers. I mean, it's fast enough to catch up to this motorcycle, apparently. Get him. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! How'd that not knock him over? I think he's gonna hang out right here, honestly. Just makes sense. Okay, here I don't know where he would go. So I'm gonna slow down a little bit. He's gonna hang out right. Hey? Hey? Hey! Get him! Get him! Get him! Okay, let me cut this corner here. Speed up, speed up, speed up, speed up. Okay, let's go this way. Cut some corners. Come on. Come on. Yeah! There's no way. Poor Mel. Poor Mel. I can't feel bad for him. I can't feel bad for him. This is what he gets for being a delinquent. Yeah, Mel's a piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. Matthew! I'm all right. What about Mel? Morgan's processing his arrest. Arrest. Morgan, what's going on with Mel? He spilled his guts. Like he's dead, or... Let's talk in there. Oh, I think he confessed. So it was Mel. On the night of the 23rd, Mel went to the motel room with the EPOCH he bought. There, he met Emma and Kathy. Where did he get the EPOCH? Apparently from a dealer known as Bonehead. According to Mel, Kathy's the one who introduced him to Bonehead. Oh. Kathy. It's like this. Mel met Kathy at the bar and heard about EPOCH from her. Kathy knew who she could get it from, but she was too scared to make the buy herself, so she asked Mel. Oh. Then after Mel bought the drugs, they met at the motel room. Kathy had rented it so that they could get high in privacy. And what about Emma? Yeah, that's what I want to know too. Kathy invited her. What about the 24th? Mel is sticking to his story. He says the last time he saw Emma was 10 p.m., so he wasn't involved in whatever happened on the 24th. So it seems, but Kathy apparently said something strange that night. What? It feels like the night before a festival. She must have been talking about whatever they planned to do in the forest on the 24th. No doubt about it. Then Mel must have been there too. Welcome in, Zarya Meeks. Sorry. Steve Hart also, and Air Strikes. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. Welcome in. Thank you. No, he says he asked to come, but Emma told him, "You're not up to the task." It seems Kathy met with someone else on the 24th. Do you know where this Bonehead guy is? Mel says that Bonehead was always the one who contacted him, not the other way around. He doesn't know where the guy lives. Can I talk to Mel? Sure. He's in the cells. Let's go talk to Mel. So he's downstairs in the cells where he should be. Deserved. This guy. Criminal. Criminal scam. Criminal scam. Oh, this way. Is he still in the last cell like last time? Is that like his home now? It's his cell? He claimed the cell? It's his? Are you here, Mel? Oh, he is here. Oh, great. Just the person I wanted to see. You here to gloat? I want to ask about Bonehead. I ain't got nothing else to say. I told you. I told the pig everything. He's that bald guy, right? You're still hiding something, aren't you? I ain't hiding anything. How did you arrange your meeting with him? What the hell are you thinking? Stay away from that guy. He's dangerous. I'll be the judge of that. Forget the way Mel looks behind the bars is so funny. God damn. You just don't quit, do ya? All I know is he used to work as Isabella's driver. Isabella? She's involved in all of this too? Duh. Kathy heard about Bonehead from Isabella. What the hell? Look, I don't give two shits whether you live or die, but you shouldn't get tangled up with that gang. Gang? Me and my gang. I said all I can. Now get lost. Get lost! Okay, my bad. Jeez. Don't have to yell at me. Don't get involved with those people. Okay. I think since it is 8 p.m., it might be a good idea to head to the bar and talk to Mr. Wolf. Since Mr. Wolf is the one who employed Isabella, so maybe Mr. Wolf can tell us something. Because I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to get it out of Isabella ourselves. Mel throwing up gang signs behind the bars. Nobody messes with me and my gang. Isn't she supposed to sing today? I think she sings every night, ? She's like employed by the bar. Like that's her job. That's her job. So she should always be there. Hopefully. I think this is the fastest way to get. And then we'll just keep following this road and we'll end up at the bar. At the bar. Hopefully we're not too late. Surely the bar just opened. There's nobody even here. Oh, everybody's outside. What? You're pissing me off, old man! Take your preaching and shove it! My children, this place is a den of sin. Return home and repent. Mind your damn business! This is my business. The Lord saith... Shut up! Dang, they're gonna beat his ass. Father Barton, what are you doing? Stay out of it, kid. Come on, let's go. He's a waste of time. Don't come round here again. Mr. Martin? Stop! Matthew, don't! You mustn't pursue them. But violence solves nothing. Only God and his elect can reach them. You okay? Yes. I'm more worried about you. Do you often come here? No. If you say so. I pray at the cemetery every night around 9 p.m. If you seek spiritual counsel, come find me. Should I drive you home? I'm fine. You should be getting home yourself. I'm going in the bar. I didn't expect to see a boy like you in a place like this. Go home, good boy. No, I think I'm gonna go in the bar. Bye! Goodbye, Mr. Barton. Goodbye. Let me sit down. Mr. Wolf! Oh, Mr. Wolf! I have some questions to ask you. Where's Isabella today? Isabella? She exhausted herself. She's taking some time off. Likely story. Sorry to hear. I wonder if she's at home. What do you want with Isabella? Nothing in particular. Are you the creep who was peeking into her apartment? What makes you think that? Heard about it from Isabella's driver. Her driver? Now that you mention it. Do you know her old driver? Bald guy? Oh, bonehead! Yeah. But I don't know him that well. I'd like to meet him. Why? Kiddo, just this once, I'm gonna give you some free advice. Don't get involved with him. Why not? He's connected to some... I feel like he would talk like this. He's connected to some pretty dangerous people. What dangerous people? A gang. They're scary folks. What? Just a really, like, gravelly voice, you know? Alright, let's head to the apartments and check on Isabella. Let's go check up on her. Just really gravelly voice. That guy. Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf. Yeah, a voice that screams, I've seen some shit. Yeah, exactly. Goodbye, Mr. Barton. I'm drinking and driving, by the way. Just imagine somebody walking out of the bar and just like walks into a car. I guess that's normal, right? You can like drink a certain amount before you're like not allowed to drive. I guess it's okay if you've only had a few. I suppose it's okay. I think the apartments are around here. Yeah. Oh, there's Isabella's car. Police watch it? Oh, really? Rubin Apartments. The Ruin. What a nickname for a place. Oh. Why is this knocked over? Room numbers are written here. Uncle Nas is in room 205. Well, we already knew that. We gotta go upstairs. That's where Isabella is. Oh, wrong door. Wrong door. Wrong door. Wrong door. This way. Isabella is upstairs. Hello? There we go. Let's go check on Miss Isabella. Isabel. She's down the hall to the left. All the way down this way. And then she's on the door on the right. Let's see. No response. Has something happened to Isabella? Is Nas here? Nas is home. Oh, Matthew, what are you doing here at this hour? What? Have you seen Isabella recently? What are you, still chasing after that lady? It's not like that. Whatever you say, Matthew. But now that you mention it, I haven't seen her recently. No one's been going in or out of her place. I heard she's suffering from exhaustion. Her apartment's locked. If you're worried about her, why not sneak into her apartment? What? Southern Kick, welcome in. Thank you for checking into the public. What do you mean sneak into her apartment? This building's old. Maybe you can get through the air duct in an empty room next door? The air duct? Is it okay for me to do that? Of course not, but when have you ever let that stop you? Okay. Quit hanging around here, head back home, or at least go do something fun. Oh, I'm gonna go do something fun. I guess I'm gonna go venting. Human-sized air ducts that can support human weight strike again. Dang, this room is a mess. Oh, it's open. The air duct cover is broken. Man, this apartment is really falling apart. The ruin, they sure got that right. I think I need, like, a box. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. Soundproof to boot, right? Definitely no clanking around. Oh my god, you can see Nas right over there. Okay, let's see. Can we jump up here? Oh, no? Maybe we're a little too... I'm trying to think of, like... Maybe if we put it right here? It doesn't seem to let us up. Yeah, weird. Let's see. Maybe a little bit back more? Oh, there we go. Up. Okay, we did it. Oh my god. I cannot see. Guess we're going this way? Maybe this way? I don't even know where I would go. Okay, so... Just thinking about it... If the room we came in from is over here, right? Then probably we want to go this way. Oh, this is so janky. I don't think this is up to code. This way. Is there... Feels like there's a hole right there. No? Ah. Like right here. Huh? Is that not it? Seems like that should be it, no? Huh, maybe not. This way? Oops. Maybe here? Oh, this is the place. I should hurry. Dun, dun, dun. Nice. We're in her bathroom now. Oh, Miss Isabella, are you around? I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the bathroom. Clippy the posting menace. Welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. Huh? Why is the sofa moved and the love seat toppled over? What happened? Gillian, welcome in. Looks like a struggle. Yeah. Oh, I wonder what this cabin is. The forest. No, not there. How close do you think you are to beating the game? I have no idea how far you are into the game, but we're on day 28, and I think there's a total of 5 days from the 24. So we should have 2 more days. Ah! It's the stalker! Oh, we're chasing him. Another chase. What the heck? He was standing there and then now he's running. Get him! Oh yeah, the jank is so good. The jank is so good. Alright, it's time for another chase. I see. Yeah, we should have, I think, 2 more days. 2 or 3 more days. In-game days. Oh shit. Run. Get him. No. Get him. Yeah, thank you, played so much for the gifted. We're gonna get this guy. Get him. Damn it, get off me. You're that stalker from the bar. You're one to talk. What the hell were you doing in Isabella's apartment? Where's Isabella? Go to hell, I'm not telling you. I'm done screwing around, spit it out. Can't breathe. You know something, don't you? I'm looking for her myself. Gasp, wheeze. She hasn't been on stage lately. I want to know where she is most of all. You're a stalker, aren't you? You must have some idea where she hangs around. Don't call me a stalker. Whatever. I'm sure Isabella doesn't want to go back and forth between the bar and her apartment. I saw her leaving the junkyard once, okay? That's it. The junkyard? The one on the west side of town? Yeah. I don't know what business she could have had in a place like that, but that's enough, right? Let me go! The junkyard. It's that, one place we see on the way to the hospital, no? Yeah. Yeah. I like how you went from breaking into somebody's room to chasing the stalker. Oh my god, the stalker's gone again! Ah, crap, he slipped away while I was thinking. That's 2 guys he's let go because he's deep in thought. The thinker. Alright, let's go get our car. Let's go get our car. Nope, you can't think and pay attention at the same time. He's got one track brain, 1 core CPU. Hell yeah, junkyard visit. If I see anything cool, I'll make sure to give it to you, bonus. If I see anything cool, I'll make sure to give it to you. I'm pretty sure we go this way. And then, is it marked on our map? This. That's the junkyard. I'm calling Rena? Heck yeah, maybe we'll find something super cute. Cute. Okay. Junkyard. Junkyard. Oh. Interesting. There's a bunch of old cars, boneless. It's a graveyard of cars. Oh, and there's a bus and a barn. Can't go in the barn. Maybe in the bus? We can go in the bus. What the heck? What does that say? Make me innocent? Huh? What? Oh, there's blood over here too. This is blood, isn't it? Yes, genius. What's with the seat? The cushion is loose. I should be able to pry it off. You may go into scary places I see. Yeah, old abandoned buses and car graveyards. What is this? It's Epic! Why, there's so much of it! Does Isabella really have something to do with Epic? There's too much of it to take with me. I need to report this to Morgan right away. Can I call him? What is it? I think it's square, circle, circle, square? You got the wrong number? The wrong number. What's the sheriff's department's number? Circle, squares, square, circle. My dyslexic ass. Ace ringing. Yes, MIZZURNA Falls Sheriff's Department. Matthew, the sheriff's not here. He said he won't be back until the evening. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Guess I gotta go find Morgan. Let's go. Oh, I can't leave that way, I guess. We'll go back out the way we came. Ah! Doggo! Cute puppo! Oh! Whoa! What's wrong, pup? Run away from the dog? Ah! No, get off of me! Oh my god. No! He's gonna krill me! How do I run away from this dog? Maybe... Oh! How am I supposed to run away from this dog? Excuse me? Is there any way for me to, like, dodge his attacks? Bro! Huh. We keep trying. Okay, it seems like we can kinda sorta dodge him. I don't know if this is the best way to go. No, yeah, we definitely just got ourselves stuck. Get in the building? So there's definitely a way to outrun him, it seems. Like, it seems like he... Get distance. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, we gotta, like, avoid his lunges somehow. Ah. Like when he lunges like that. I don't really know the best way to do this, though. Ah. Wait. Oh. Kind of getting the hang of it. Kind of. Yeah, bob and weave, it seems like. Bob and weave. I don't know if that's the best way to go. Zigzag. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so close. Oh, let's go! Matthew reported what he found on the bus to Morgan 1 hour later in front of the junkyard. ... Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Talk to this guy. You can't go in yet. I need to talk to Morgan. No, the sheriff is busy right now. Do you know who I am? Nope. Matthew Williams. Never heard of you. Only police allowed to enter. Okay, well, Oops. That's not what I meant to do. No, I didn't want to read that. Hold on. I have a badge. I have a badge. Hold on. This. Boom. Oh my god, the game's like working exceptionally well right now. Huh? What's this? It's the police badge Morgan gave me. Show it to him and he'll tell you to let me in. Listen here, you're not a deputy. There's no way I can just let you in. Have you been living under a rock? I was literally deputized. First I've heard of it. Cohen, you tell him! What's the problem? Oh, get this. The kid wants inside. And he's being a pain in the ass. He's got a badge, doesn't he? There's no problem. What he said. Well, if you vouch for him, Hudson, then fine. Go on in. Thanks. ... Let's see. Is Morgan here? Morgan! I aim the law. Matthew, how did you get in here? That badge you gave me, sort of. Oh, that. So it was useful after all. Did you find anything besides the drugs? No, nothing else. You said you came here looking for Isabella? Yeah. Somehow I don't think she was dealing Epic, but she definitely knows something. We better find her. I think her old driver, Bonehead, was dealing Epic behind her back. After we heard about him from Mel, we've been looking for him, but he's covered his tracks well. Oh, Hudson, find anything? Indeed. Dennis Aston is the listed owner of this junkyard. Mr. Dennis! Mr. Dennis! Why wouldn't Matt tell the receptionist? Which Mary? Oh, you're right, huh? He should have. Dennis, is there any way or any land left in this town he doesn't own? All right, let's bring Dennis in for questioning. Yes, sir. So the Epic belongs to him? The way I see it, this place is a vacant lot. Anyone could have stuck in here to hide the Epic. And you can bet that's what Dennis Lors will say too. Anyway, I'm going back to the station. There's nothing else we can do here. But you'll still question Dennis, right? Yep. That badge won't get you inside the interrogation room when I do it, though. I figured. Man! Motherfucker had amnesia or something because they forgot I am him. Dracula Falls. Dracula Falls. I'm walking so fast. Is it just me? Like, after that scene, I'm walking so fast. What the heck? Interesting. The car is driving faster too? What the heck just... what happened? Interesting. Hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Wait, no, that's shuffling. Did you hit fast forward? From what I understand, there is no fast forward button. I'm looking. No fast forward button. I mean, not that I'm really complaining either. Seems fine. The very legal capture card? Yeah. I mean, it's very commonly known that this is a fan translation, so... I can do a little crime this once. I can do a little crime this once. I own the original game, you know? So it's fine. It's fine. It's the game's default speed, so we've been nerfed this entire time? We've been nerfed this entire time? And it was working great because there wasn't anything else around. Oh, okay, makes a sense. Makes a sense, makes a sense. What time is it? What time is it? Yeah, let's sleep. Let's do like a good 5-hour snooze. And let's also save. Okay. I'm gonna run to the little vampire's room very quickly after this saves. And then we'll continue. We'll do another day. It's been half speed this whole time. I think just because like the game kind of chugs. Because yeah, it's very buggy. It's very buggy. Okay. Pause. Let me be right back. I'm gonna run to the little vampire's room and then we'll continue, okay? Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Cringe? You did that to yourself, buddy. I wasn't even at my PC. You did that to yourself. Let's see. So we're on day... It looks like there's 7 days total. Question mark? Yeah, there's 7 days. So it goes until the 31st. And we are on the 29th. I think we can get one more day in. One more day in. And then I should probably finish the rest in the new year. Because I'm getting a little hungry. So we're on what, day 29? So we should go to the sheriff's office. It's saying to be there by 7. So let's take like a 1 hour now. Sounds good. Yeah. I thought this game only had 5 days, but I guess it has 7. 7. If we sleep now, we'd only have 30 minutes to get to the sheriff's office. So let's go now. Let's go now. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. It's like Dragon Guard 3. It's not supposed to be 15 FPS. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's perfect. 15 FPS. No letters? Dang, nobody liked me for real. Nobody liked me for real. Like, especially when I'm in the town, it chugs really hard. We want to go to the sheriff's department, so we're just gonna go straight down. Like, see it? Like, now it's running at like 20 FPS. This looks pretty dang good. The 24 FPS, the 10 FPS jump is crazy. Now we're back at a 15 FPS. Okay. Hopefully MIZZURNA doesn't get hurt when it lands. We can only hope. Is there somebody on the floor there? Oh, that's Mel's bike. Mel's bike is just here on the floor. They didn't want to sit it upright. What? They didn't want to sit it upright. That's unfortunate. We have to wait. It says we should wait an hour, but I'm gonna... Hold on, let me save here. Right here. And then, we can always load if we make a mistake. We can always load. It's locked. Oh, okay, we have to wait. We have to actually wait. There's nobody here. We have to actually wait. There's nobody here. I wonder if we would have made it if we slept another hour. Like here? Like, what if I just go inside and sleep an hour? Surely it doesn't have to be, like, exactly 7 o'clock. There's got to be a little bit of leeway, right? Let's take a 1 hour nap. No save. No save. And we unfortunately will not pet the doggo this time. We'll have to run past him. The poor Doge. No pets. It's amusing to me, the redeems don't realize that it works if they redeem it after they say something in chat. Like, you would think somebody would piece that together. Like, oh, I just clicked this thing and then I just got timed out. Surely it has something to do with each other. But no, they, like, there's people who genuinely think I'm the one who times them out. It's quite funny. Or what's funnier is when they're like, why did I get timed out? What happened? What did I do wrong? It's just so funny. Entertainment for the streamer. Yeah, see, we make it in time. New people are the best, I know. Meanwhile, the rest of the chat is like, takes a drag from cigarette. I've played these games before. Wait, I can time myself out? Maybe? Osu, whenever I go on my little 3-minute break during the ads, he will time himself out, because I think you get timed out for 3 minutes. It's like perfect. So he's timed out and then he comes back in time for the for the ads to return. Okay. Matthew, the key to the investigation is questioning locals. Okay, she's told me this before. Cold showers are nice. Yeah, I do like a cold shower sometimes. Matthew, you can't go in there right now. Oh, right, he's questioning Dennis, right? Are they questioning Dennis? Oh, you know about it? Well, yeah. That guy, every time he comes here, he's angry about something. I can't stand him. I think he's just always like that. Oh, really? I wonder if he's eating enough vegetables. Ma'am, what do you mean? Eating enough vegetables. The key to a happy life. Don't waste my time. I'll sue you for harassment if you pull this stunt again. You threatening me, Dennis? Not a threat, a fact. You just think I own too much land in town. Isn't that right? Just keep a better eye on your land or something. Like this doesn't happen again. I will. I don't have time to deal with crap like this either. Bro's mad he's balding. Yeah, this guy needs more green beans. Sigh. What did Dennis say when you interrogated him? About what I was expecting. He hasn't used the land in years and wouldn't know if somebody was sneaking in there. What about the epic? Naturally, he denied knowing anything about it, but when I showed it to him, all the color drained from his face. He could recognize it at a glance. That must count for something. Recognizing a drug when you see it isn't proof of any wrongdoing. Why not search his house? On what grounds? We have no hard proof tying him to the epic. I can't get a search warrant off suspicion alone. What do you mean? They do it now. Right now, our best chance is to find Isabella. Mary Lou, write up the recent developments on the board in the conference room. Oh, my. Oh, but my green marker ran out. I can use yellow instead, but it won't look very pretty. I don't care. Use whatever. Sir, you have no call to get snippy with me. I'll put the junkyard info in yellow, okay? All right, Mary Lou. All right, Mary Lou. There she goes. There she goes. She's gonna go write it in yellow. You have no right getting snippy with me. Think that was fast. She's gonna use the shit out of that yellow marker. I'm saying. Oh my goodness. Can't believe she's run out of her green pen. All right. Surely we can go back there, right? And just like peek on what she wrote down. Let's peek on these newest developments that they've written down in here. All right. Let's see. Check. Oh, a robbery occurred on the 27th at noon. The robbery was orchestrated by Mel Aston. Okay. Perfect. That's green? We gotta find writing in yellow. Oh my god, it's actually in yellow. What a touch! A large quantity of epic was found in the junkyard according to the land's owner, Dennis Aston. He has not used the land in many years. It's possible that the drug dealer snuck onto the land without permission to hide the epic there. Excellent game design, I'm saying. Now the junkyard has been sealed off. Oh. Let's see. Trying to think where else she would write new things. Here? Nope, that's old. That's old. Empty building was used as a hideout for a robbery. Maybe the church? Church is where the late Kathy lived. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. 30 FPS! Holy shit. The apartment where Isabella, who may hold the key to the epic mystery, lives. In years past, it used to be a luxury housing and named Rubin Apartments. After the old word for Ruby, that's where the nickname The Ruin comes from. I didn't realize that anyone else actually lives there, but apparently Mr. Nas does too. This building is also owned by Dennis Aston. Honestly, it's like he owns half the town. The high school both Kathy and Emma attended is currently off limits. Okay, yada yada yada. Not a whole much new here. Okay. Too many frames. Well, it's back to 15 now, so. Kathy was found grievously injured on the 25th and died in the morning. Discovered Mel was the one who broke into Emma's room at 3 p.m. On the 25th at around 6 p.m., Kathy was discovered seriously injured. Yeah, we know this. I think I've checked everything. Right. Yeah. Oops. Oh! Cutscene. Ah! Oh, there you are. I wrote a lie, huh? Yeah. You're quite eloquent. Ah, shucks, you think so? Yeah, for instance, what you wrote here about Dennis. Hold on. The junkyard, the company housing, the ruin, all of the locations connected with EPOCH belong to Dennis! Really? Mary Lou, what other land does Dennis own besides what's written here? Dennis's land. Let me think. Oh, I think he owns a little cabin on the North Shore. Off the lake, too. On the North Shore. So the far side of the lake opposite the road? The cabin in the photo I found in Isabella's room, it must be the same one. What about the cabin? It's just a hunch. Thanks. Eureka! Eureka! Alright, let's head to that boathouse. Let's see. This way. Do you guys know that song? The SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay song? It had the same kind of like beat to when I was saying this way. Because in the background of the song, it goes big guy. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay. It's unfortunately, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that question, bro. Why is this song popular? It's like it sounds like old meme music to me. Surprised not one of these guys on the run just didn't skip town. No way! Muted! Why is this song popular? What does this song even mean? What does it mean, SpongeBob Big Guy Pants Okay? What does this mean? Surely there's substance to this song, right? It's gotta mean something. Mason, what are the words made? What are the words made, Mason? I don't know. Maybe they can't. Maybe they can't make it out of town for whatever reason. For some reason. But yeah, why didn't they just run away? Some questions have no answers. Wise. A wise larva once said. Hello, Mr. Fisherman Guy. Do you know anything about this cabin? I'm gonna show you a picture of. Do you know anything about this cabin? I'm gonna show you a picture of Mr. Fisherman Guy. I'd like to rent a boat. A boat? No can do. Not many customers this time of year, so the boats are in for maintenance right now. There isn't a single boat you have spare? Nope. Can't use any of them. I'm thinking of quitting boat rental altogether. For the winter season. But I need to get to the North Shore. It's important. The North Shore? Why, you too? Nope. Sorry, can't do it. If you know something about Isabella. Isabella? Look, I'm not gonna rent you a boat, so just leave. Thank you for the stretch. What's this guy's problem? What's this guy's problem? Surely if I show you my super cool sheriff's badge. He doesn't want to see that. Oh, I can show him the ring. What the hell is that? Oh, God, you're with them. Them? What are you talking about? Huh? So you're not. Isabella's on the other side of that lake, isn't she? No. Cut the crap. Don't lie to me. Sigh. All right. Those guys showed up and told me not to rent out any boats. Man, what a pain. Rent me a boat. I promise it won't get you in any trouble. Gee, that's what you think. What if these guys run like the cartel and they're gonna kill his family? I don't think you should go. Those guys seem pretty dangerous. I don't care! There's no time! You can use the boat at the end of the pier. Just leave me out of it. Thanks, sir. Actually, do you have anything yummy I can have? Coffee and milk is all this guy has. What the heck? Why don't you stream more in 2015? I'm a milk drinker. Hup! Thanks, bro. Thanks for the milk. What a psycho! Me drinking milk? pop the 300-year-old joints. Ugh. Ugh. All right, let's go get in that boat. Let's go get in that boat. Let's see. Hi! Hi, Union. How are you? So, I'm cheating. The guide tells me not to get on the boat until after 8 o'clock. So, I will wait around. But I'm gonna see if I can do some peeping. Maybe I can find something. Bunch of boats out there. Well, duh, there's a bunch of boats out there. Don't act so surprised. No way coffee is cheaper than milk, right? Don't you need... I mean, if you're not putting, like, sugar, creamer, milk in it. I don't know. Coffee beans are pretty expensive, actually. What's in here? Oh. This is a crazy bathroom. What the heck? Oh, there's 2 stalls in here. Ain't no way. Sheesh. Fee. This guy doesn't have any fee. All he has is coffee and milk. Coffee and milk. He's got the fee on the wall, though. What are these pictures? Can I look at them? Can I look at them? No? Alright, whatever. 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 Maybe there's something outside. Big guy. What does that song even mean? Why is it in my head now? I did this to myself. There's gotta be something. I'm looking it up. I'm looking this up. Genius.com. What does this song mean? It's by Ice Spice. I thought everybody hated this girl. I bend over, I do my little stretch, ain't a jellyfish, but I'm the catch. Feel like that fish, so I'm pumping my chest. I blow bubbles so big like a mist puff. I be locked in like no this isn't luck. Eating fancy like no this isn't chum. What? Huh? I don't want to read anymore. I'm good. I don't need to read anymore. Those are banger lyrics. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I've never heard a single Ice Spice song. You probably have, you just aren't aware that it's Ice Spice. But you probably have. You probably have. Okay, Winona's gonna give us a call sometime soon. Making my way downtown, walking fast, bitches passing, I'm homebound. Life. Holy. The way the mountain just disappears. Ice Spice is Richard Nixon reincarnated? Wait, why do you say that? Why do you say that? Oh, phone call. Hello? Who is it? It's Winona. Can you meet me now? Sure, but what's up? Let's talk in person. I'll be at the boathouse. Can you come? All right, I'm on my way. Okay. Oh, her truck's already here. Well, her dad's truck. I didn't even notice that outside. Huh. might be inside already. In fact, the internet said so. It's a fact? What? She went to the SpongeBob movie preview with a cool choice of clothing. Oh, no. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm scared. Winona? What is she doing here? What's wrong? The last time you saw Emma was by the lake, wasn't it? Yeah, why? I wonder what Emma was thinking about as she gazed over the water. Life. But that's not why I'm here. I asked Miss Holden to let me back into the school. What for? I thought I might find some clues in Kathy's locker. Kathy's locker? Why didn't I think of that? You can't do this alone, Matthew. Remember that. Anyway, this was in the locker. Look at his face! Look at Matthew's face! 24th at Woods with Emma. Huh? Looks like something's been scribbled out too. Yeah, I can't read what that last bit is. So they really did meet in the forest that night. ... Winona, this is good work. You should be proud. Proud, I guess. I just hope this wasn't too little, too late. Huh? She's so dramatic. Matthew. Emma is alive, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Me when I lie. Me when I lie. Me when I lie. Let's see. Note. It's a Club Wolves flyer. Is that a... Oh, it says tell. So it's a phone number. X square triangle. X square triangle. X. Oops. Wrong phone number. I've never heard of any of these songs in their shit. Oh no. What did I say? X square triangle X. Chief of Medications office, how can I help you? Oh, medicine's office, sorry. Huh? You mean Dr. Gruber? Yes, but Dr. Gruber is away from the desk. May I ask who's calling? This is Dr. Gruber's office. Hello? Can you hear me? Oh, sorry. Is there something I can help with? No, it's fine. I'll call back later. Why did Kathy write down Dr. Gruber's office number? Is there some connection between him and Kathy? Everyone's in on it! Everyone. I went to listen to a few and my eyes glazed over. I'd rather listen to Ice JJ Fish. Two triangles? I thought it was an X just because it didn't really seem like any shape was there, and I guess I was right. What the heck? Something about you, girl. Banger! Banger. Okay. So, maybe we can tell Winona about this. Emma was alone. She had no one to talk to. Okay, well, I'm gonna get on this boat now, if you don't mind me. Just gonna squeeze past you here. There's something about you, girl. He was a lyrical miracle, you know? Can I navigate this? Oh! I can't turn it or anything. Huh? What? How am I supposed to... Huh? Huh? I can't turn it anywhere. How am I supposed to... How am I... Huh? Huh, okay. Maybe we're supposed to go forward. I don't know. What? Wait, maybe there is a way for us to slightly move. Huh? Because it seems like we did. I wonder... Maybe it's like a combination of buttons? Huh? Yeah, because it seems like we're moving. How? Yeah, like what? How am I doing that? How am I doing this? Guys, I don't know how to... Oh! Oh! I figured it out. Figured it out. Figured it out. Figured it out. I'm guessing we go this way. What's the combo? You have to steer with the R1 and L1 buttons. The R1 and L1 buttons. We gotta go to North Shore. This way. I think. Up! Up! There's the little cabin. There's the little cabin. Captain Hime. Yeah. That's me. Captain Hime. Okay. Something about you, girl. What's this? Up. Okay, we got another one of these situations. I think I'm gonna need this. Something about you, girl. Is there any door? Oh, no doors, maybe. Why does the cabin not have any doors? Get me up here. Oh. Isabel! Who is that man? What? You're not gonna eat at all? Don't blame me if you starve to death. Never mind that. How long do you intend to keep me prisoner here? I'm doing you a favor, lady. That idiot Mel got himself arrested. He's bound to snitch about you dealing. She's the one dealing! I'm not. That's got nothing to do with me. You're in denial. You're the one who brought Emma and Kathy in, aren't you? And they were such sweet girls, too. No, I didn't. Whatever the reason, you're involved, no doubt about it. No use deluding yourself. It was just supposed to be a little fun. I never thought this would happen to them. They were just kids. You're a grown woman. This is on you, and you're gonna stay put. You're just gonna kill me anyway, right? If it was up to me, I'd have already killed you already, but the boss told me not to. Man, I've got my hands full babysitting the both of you. The both of us? Who else do you mean? A girl you know all too well. I can't believe it. She's alive. Yeah, no thanks to you. It's none of your damn business anyway. Shit, it's getting late. We're getting way past due to change shifts. I'm gonna go check outside. Try to escape and I'll shoot you right in your pretty face. I'm out here. I'm out here! Where would I even escape to? Point taken. Isabella! Don't just yell at her! Matthew, are you alright? I'm coming in. Don't! He'll be back soon. He went to the shore. Oh, okay, maybe he won't notice us. So there is a door to get inside. Are you hurt? I didn't think you'd actually come. Thank you so much. Let's hurry and get out of here before he comes back. No, I can't leave. What are you saying? If I leave, you'll be in danger. They'll find out from the rental guy who used the boat. They won't kill me as long as I stay in here. It's all right. Hello, what are you playing? MIZZURNA Falls. Don't be stupid. They might not kill you, but they'll probably hurt you. I don't care about me. Just leave. Let's just leave together. You really should care about yourself, Matthew. But okay, let's go. I don't care about me. I just want to save you, pretty lady. Hey! Oh no. Shit. Isabella, too bad. Just when your saviors arrive. Wait! He's got nothing to do with this. Leave him alone. I can't do that. I'm a perfectionist, you know. Can't stand loose ends. Please, don't! Ah! Huh? You want to fight, Junior? Matthew, stop it! I've been bored, cooped up in this cabin. It's your lucky day, kid. I'll go one round with you. What's the game about? It's a little late in the game for me to explain, but if you would like to watch the other VODs, they're available on my channel. Right now, we're fighting an old man. Die. Heck yeah. Oh my god, he's got rips in his jeans and everything. Oh my god. I almost got him. Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Stop dodging! How's he dodging all my hits? Oh yeah. Mr. Sandman. Bring me the cutest that I've ever seen. Oh my god, the combos. Kick his ass. Oh my god, he just tried to headbutt me. Punch it! Punch it! One more! Yeah! Sorry. Lucky shot. First try, first try. Isabella, let's go. Why are you fighting the old man? Because he's holding Isabella captive, so I had to knock his lights out so we can escape. Run, Isabella, let's go. Wait, can I loot his body? Can I loot his body? Okay. Let's go. Run. Matthew, wait. Let's just run. We can talk later. It's important. Listen, Emma's alive. You could have told me that in the boat. She's... ... Isabella! No way! Told you, lady. I'm a perfectionist. Whoa, how dramatic. Isabella, are you all right? Matthew. I got her into this, Matthew. I got Emma. That's all right. Don't talk. Shit, I need to hurry. Bro. Bro. You could have told me that on the boat. How'd they get the ambulance? Oh, I guess maybe I would have brought her across the ocean. Or not the ocean, the lake, rather. So Emma is alive. We need to get to Dennis. He got Emma, too. I know it. Calm down. Hudson's on his way to Dennis's place right now. Jesus. Morgan here? What's up? Excuse me. Yes? What happened to the guy at the cabin? There was no one at the cabin. Seems your guy ran away. It's that damn thinking Matthew does. And so another one got away. Unless I'm being schizo. So Sandman had like one shot at him and passed out, or yeah, he shot her in the back of the head, I think, with the gun, and I guess he only had one bullet. I don't know. You know how movies go. Damn it. We'll put out an APB. Give his description to the deputy. All right. What's happened? Dennis is dead. What? Dead? What the hell is happening to this town? What do you mean he's dead? Was it a murder? Do we have any suspects? He shot himself with his own gun. It was sewer slide. Suicide? I have to get over to Aston Farm. We'll talk later. What's an APB? I don't know. Let me look it up. APB. All Points Bulletin? Electronic information broadcast sent from one center to a group of recipients. All Points Bulletin. Alright, I guess we're heading to Aston Farm. Everybody else is going. Hold on, let me save state before going through the... Let me save state before going through the town crashes my game. He's dead! Thank you, you're welcome. Yeah, I didn't know either. It was a good search. Armored patrol vehicle. Yeah, all points bulletin. They're gonna do the beep 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 beep. This just in! Dennis is dead! Beep, 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 beep. That is all. Beep, 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 beep. I can't believe this. What's gonna happen now? The graphics look like when I peel a potato! Yeah, this is PlayStation 1 graphics. Very sharp edges, lots of polygons. All these people are here. Is there any point in saying more? It's all so hopeless. What should we do? Oh, look, there's a deputy here. Morgan! Cohen! Morgan! Check out the warehouse. I'll head over to the Gruber Hospital. Yes, sir. Sigh. Did Dennis really kill himself? Yeah. He was just holding the gun when we found him, and he left a note. What'd it say? He admitted to dealing an epic. He must have gotten scared after we found the stash at the junkyard. He knew we were closing in on him. What about Emma? I didn't say. We'll check all the places in town Dennis is associated with for her. So Dennis was behind everything? Probably. If Isabella pulls through, she might be able to confirm that. Oh, okay, so she's at the hospital. I'm going to the hospital. Can you come to the station later? There's a lot I want to discuss with you. Okay. Charlotte! Jonathan! Charlotte! Okay. We will go to the deputies, the sheriff's office later. Spoilers, guide is saying go to the cemetery. So that is what I will do. The invisible walls, my favorite! I love the invisible walls. I love the copy-pasted trees. They're so charming. They're so charming. Okay, pretty sure the cemetery is this way. Actually. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's actually this way. Making my way downtown, walking past faces, passing all down. Why did Dennis do that? Why did he krill himself? Because they found out he was the one behind the drugs. And he didn't want to go to jail. So he krilled himself. Ah! I think the pastor's supposed to be here. Making my way downtown. Oh, he's right here. I barely noticed him. Father Barton. Death absolves us of our sins. Such is the gift of Christ's sacrifice. Welcome in, Sleepy. Thank you for checking into the public. Welcome in. Hello. ... This child closed her ears to God's word and lived a life of sin. Everyone dies, but few live a just life. Not only Kathy, but all young people these days. And Emma will face God's judgment for her sins as well. Emma's not dead yet. Perhaps not in body, but certainly in spirit. She left the Lord's path long ago. It should have been more strict. Have you come here to pray? This guy, why is he such a negative Nancy about his adoptive daughter? I don't understand. The heck? I'm gonna absolve you with these hands. Put him up. That's what I'm saying. What is this guy's problem? He just talks about how much of a sinner his daughter was. Oh, she'll face judgment up there. Sir, your adopted daughter is dead, and all you can think about is how God is gonna judge her. I don't know. It's just odd. It's just weird. All right, let's go show this letter we found in Emma's locker to Samuel. Got any young female friends? I'll make it worth your while. Set me up, will ya? Sir! That's weird, but also explain the... Oh, it's Kathy's note, not Emma's note. Explain this. Recognize this? What? It's a used napkin. This was in Kathy's locker, and it has your office phone number on it. Ah... Why would Kathy have your number? I don't. Listen, You know something about Kathy, don't you? Oh, all right, look, it's no big deal. At the bar a while back, Kathy and her friend were there. I was drunk, you see? And I gave her my number. Her friend? Who was she with? A girl named Loretta? It's 39 past midnight and I have to wake up at 3 a.m. You might need to take a melatonin. I'm so sorry to hear that. Loretta, that's the girl I met at Kathy's funeral. Listen, it's not like I did anything with her. We just had some drinks, I swear. Still, why are you giving your phone number to someone much younger than you? What do you know about Loretta? Her? I was wasted, I don't remember. Oh, right, Loretta lives out of that van. So she's homeless? No, I don't mean she's literally lives out the van. It's just I always see her there. What I mean is she works at the taco van in the afternoons, you know? That yellow one parked in town? Oh, the taco van. Matthew, let's keep our little secret about me and Kathy and her friend, all right? Why? Men like me have to maintain a certain reputation, you see. I'm the chief of medicine. You should have thought about that before you started hitting on them. Yeah! Come on, Matthew, please, I beg of you. And then he still proceeds to ask this. What is this guy's problem? Barbara, you got something to say about this? Cigarettes taste good. They make me feel glad to be alive. I thought she would have been eavesdropping and would have said something weird about Samuel. What a creep. Okay, we gotta go check on Isabella. Samuel, you scumbag. This guy sucks! This Samuel guy sucks! Question is, where are they keeping her? Oh. This makes sense. Is Isabella in this room? Yes, but she's very ill. I see. We were just talking to him downstairs. How's Isabella's condition? Relax. She's still unconscious due to blood loss, but we've removed the bullet. There shouldn't be any complications. That's a relief. How much longer will she be out? A few hours at least. At most, a few days. Time will tell. This guy sucks. Isabella is in here, but she's in no condition to have visitors. Okay. Weird. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Is James here? James? I want to hear what James has to say. Samuel looks like such an asshole. It's the hair, I swear. So Dennis committed suicide. I can't believe he's the one who brought Epic into town. Kathy gets mauled by a bear, Emma goes missing, the town is flooded with drugs, and Isabella gets shot. This seems to be such a small, peaceful town, but there's so much lurking in the shadows. Focus! Isabella said Emma is alive, and Dennis was involved in her disappearance. You mean Dennis was holding Emma prisoner like he was doing with Isabella? Emphasis on was. Wherever she is now, the trail's gone cold, and finding her again likely won't be as simple as looking in Dennis's house or the farm. Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? Now that Dennis is dead, there's no reason to keep Emma alive. Then again, if that were true, wouldn't we have found her body by now? Maybe there's some reason they haven't killed her yet, unlike with Isabella. What reason? I don't know. Stop by and see Barbara sometimes. Interesting. Why would they be keeping Emma alive? Huh. Alright, let's go to the sheriff's office. Let's go to the sheriff's office. This story's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. It's such a good game. Yeah, small town got crazy business. Lots going on. Crazy small town. Right. Sheriff's office we go. Maybe, I think Mel is still in the cells? Maybe Mel has something to say. Maybe Mel's innocent. Maybe Mel is just being caught up in his dad's bad news. You know? Maybe we've been a little too harsh on Mel. Maybe it's all truly his father's fault. And now his dad's dead. And I guess someone's got to deliver the news. What's gonna happen to Mel? Is he gonna, like, inherit all of his dad's land? Let's see. Cutscene. Okay, I guess Morgan's gonna deliver the news. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at his player model, not the situation. Wait a minute, he killed himself? This is some kind of trick, right? No, he, my father, killed himself. His body's at the hospital morgue. Hudson, take Mel there, please. Hey! There's no way he killed himself. He'd never have the guts to pull the trigger. I don't think rattling your chains is gonna change anything. I'm sorry, Mel. It's no mistake. He left a note and everything. No, he couldn't have. You're lying. Go to the hospital and see him for yourself. Hudson? He was laughing at the situation, not his player. It didn't seem like they got along, but I guess it must be painful all the same. Yeah. That's family for you. Mel's going to have a hard time of it on his own from now on. Are you bringing him back to jail after this, or has he been released? His lawyers actually got him out earlier, but Dennis said to let him stew there for a while longer. Still, I'm worried about him. Hopefully he doesn't do anything stupid. Yeah. Worst part of the job, you never get used to telling folk their loved ones are dead. We have to stay focused on finding Emma. How? We have no leads, and we've been searching the town for days. But we know she's alive and being held prisoner somewhere. Tell me something I don't know. It's Bonehead! It must be him! Who's holding her captive? Probably, but we don't know where. Calm down, and let's review what we do know. Alright. On the 24th, Emma and Kathy took Epic. They brought to the forest. Sorry, let me restart. On the 24th, Emma and Kathy took the Epic they brought to the forest. Then, they were both attacked by a bear. Kathy died, and Emma went missing. The two obtained the epic through Mel. Mel bought the drugs from Bonehead, Isabella's former driver. Do you think Mel knew what Dennis was? Do you think Mel knew that Dennis was the one who supplied the epic? If Mel didn't know, there's no reason Dennis to have had Isabella held captive once Mel got arrested. The whole point was to stop Isabella from talking to the police, not Mel. Yeah, if Mel knew everything, he wouldn't have mentioned Isabella or Bonehead's names so freely. It only makes sense if he thought they were other dealers. Isabella is the key to everything. All we can do is wait for her to recover. Well, that's lame. Well, that's lame. What time is it? 10:40 a.m. All right. Well, we just have to wait and hope that Isabella wakes up. All right, it's close to the afternoon. Maybe we take a couple naps and try to get the chance to talk to Loretta? So much is going on, I know, right? I just have to wait for an hour and somehow miss the huge plot development? Yeah. Okay. So now we know she runs the taco truck. And typically in the afternoon is when she starts working. So let's go take a couple nappies and then go to the taco truck. What time is it? 11? So yeah, we can take a couple naps. And then I'm pretty sure it's that van right over there across the street from the steakhouse. Let's go in here. Go in here. Oops. Can you punch a car? I cannot punch a car. I cannot. Okay, so let's take a 1 hour nap. No save. And that should be 12? A little bit before 12? Yeah, 11:59. Take one more nap. No save. And then we'll book it across the street to the taco van. Hi, Ika! How are you? Happy holidays. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Alright, let's head across the street. Okay, I'll pet the dog really quick. There. Alright. Run! 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 There she is! What the dog doing? Chilling. Alright. Loretta? Can I help you? Loretta? Have we met before? Well, whatever. I want to ask you about Kathy. Do you mind? ... There's nothing to talk about. I think Kathy was in trouble. You know a side of Kathy that we don't. ... Am I right? Maybe. Listen, I can't talk here. You never know where that priest is lurking. You mean Father Barton? Look, I'm at work. Give me your number. I'll call you later. Okay. What? How do I... Do I have to actually give it to you? Let me see. Maybe she... Maybe... I don't know. I'm just gonna assume that the game just gives her my number. Cinema line read? Thanks. Hi, Cassie. Welcome in. Alright, let's head down to the sheriff's department. She'll give us a call later. Ah, yeah. 13 frames. I hope we fight the father in Bonehead 2v1 and they can tag out like a fighting game. Dude, I would love to punch Mr. Barton in the face. I would. I would. I would love nothing more, in fact. I would love nothing more. Wolf? Whoa. Dot, dot, dot. What? What's he doing? Oh, well, I guess Wolf and Isabella knew each other very well, so. Were you questioning Wolf? Yes, about Isabella. Isabella's late husband was Wolf's younger brother. Wolf had Isabella move to this town so he could take care of her. He got Dennis to agree to rent her a room at the ruin. The place wasn't taking any new tenants, and apparently Dennis was against it at first. However, he had a sudden change of heart, and he let her live there for free. Why? Same reason Dennis did anything else, money. In exchange for her luxurious accommodations, he had her scout for new people to sell Epic to. With all her fans, she had an easy time convincing folk to try it. Then Bonehead would deal with the clients that Isabella brought in. To give them an excuse for being together all the time, he made Bonehead her driver. There's no way Wolf didn't know about Isabella being involved in drug dealing. Yeah, it looks like he knew, but Isabella's performances were only getting more popular. Maybe he thought Dennis could help Isabella make it to the big time. It seemed to me like she was suffocating under all that attention. Wolf was just being selfish. She was bringing tons of customers to his bar. Yeah, I think so too, but Wolf seems remorseful now. He said that once Isabella's better, he's going to take care of her himself. Yeah, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. So terrible, just awful. Such a shock. Popular lounge singer shot. A lounge singer at Club Wolves known as Isabella 27 was shot near the cabin north side of the lakeshore. She sustained serious injuries and was taken to the hospital. Her condition is stable. The shooter fled the scene and is yet to be apprehended. It was also discovered that Isabella was involved in dealing Epic, and the police plan to question her once she recovers. Jesus. I keep seeing dodgy-looking people. Oh, we've already seen this. You know what? Speaking of Mr. Barton. Mr. Barton! Let's go find this guy. I want a piece. I want to give him a piece of my mind. Just cut it out and put it right on his plate. And that'll change the trajectory of his life forever. How many days are there? 7. 7 days. Seven whole days. Alright, let's go to the church. Give Mr. Barton a piece of my mind. Piece of my mind. Little lobotomy to take the edge off, yeah. Which day is this? 4? Five. We're on day 5. Day 5. believe in any religion? Yeah. Yeah. It's called Himeism. Himeism. To answer seriously, I don't really subscribe to anything in particular, no. No. Oops. Let's go this way. I do find religion really interesting, though. I do like studying it. I believe in myself. Just average things. Welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. What do we do in Himeism? Who do we pray to? Can we still drink beer? You pray to Hime Hinketsuki. And yeah, you can still drink beer in moderation. Sure, why not? Sold! We have Taco Tuesday, remember? Remember! Those guys. What is this? Oh, wait! Those are the guys that are always at the bar. Wait, they're the ones who beat up Father Barton outside the bar. Then why would they be here? I wonder. A wonder, isn't it? Wait, what is going on? I'll say. Why are they here? They've finally seen the light. It's a true miracle. I can't believe this. What? Torp, welcome in. What? Matthew, these young men have taken responsibility for their actions. Hey, what the hell? You just felt like coming here to pray? ... Not really. You'd understand if you learned to live decently, too. Not that I could persuade you. What are you talking about? Matthew, it's all right. All that matters is that they're here now. ... Hey, let's leave early. Oh, yeah. Huh? All of a sudden they just turned a new leaf? What's with these guys? Sir? Matthew, let us pray for the sinners to return to the rightful path. What? Huh? Who is this guy? Oh Lord, save my Emma, please deliver her from evil. I don't... I'm telling you the church is part of this. I'm telling you. I'm telling you the church is part of this. Alright. So, guide says nothing really happens until like 7 o'clock. So, if we can make it home in time, we can sleep for 5 hours. And something will spring up like around 7:30. 100% where most cults come from. Like, yeah, it was giving like really big cult vibes. I don't know. I'm just... Because, like, knowing that Dennis was the one that was kind of organizing or running the whole epic selling, I'm just curious as to... I still think that the church is extremely interested in the whole living forever thing, or just living an extended life that the Emoji supposedly knew how to achieve. I just don't know what they would have done to make those guys want to, I don't know. I don't even know if they're actually turning over a new leaf. Maybe Mr. Pastor Barton is also in the epic selling business. So, I don't... Is he trying to get customers away from wolves so that he can sell epic? Like, is everybody just fighting over the same customers? Is that what this is? I'm so confused. So confused. Where's my house? So confused. Alright. If we make it inside fast enough, we can take a 5-hour nap. We'll take a 5-hour snooze. And yeah, we'll go ahead and save. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, we'll go and overwrite. Yep. We'll save here. There we go. There we go. Okay. So we should receive a phone call in a little bit. Okay, we wait for a phone call. We wait for a phone call. In a couple minutes. In a couple minutes, we will get a phone call. Oh, there it is! Hello? Hello? Matthew? Yeah, who's this? It's Loretta. Can we talk? Of course. I'm at Club Wolves. Meet me there. Of course she's at Club Wolves. Yeah, you want us to talk right in front of Wolf? Moshi Moshi, he made us. He made us. So I think we should go this way. Bro's having a bad time. He's been timed out twice now because of redeems. GG. Unfor it. It's okay. You're only timed out for 3 seconds. Alright, let's go in here. It's locked. What do you mean it's locked? Oh, I guess Club Wolves opens up at 8, right? Going to the club to drink milk, get into bar fights, let's go, right? Will you play the game Binding of Isaac? It seems interesting, but I don't know if it's like really the kind of game I am interested in playing. On stream, at least. Club Wolves. Alright. Loretta! What do you got to tell me? Oh, here she is. Do you come here often? Why is he open like that? So you come here often? What else is there to do in this town? She's got a point. I heard Dr. Gruber once harassed you here. Dr. Gruber? The chief of medicine at Gruber Hospital? Oh, that old pervert. Ugh, what a creep. He's also a perv! I mean, yeah, we knew that, actually. But also Mel calling Mr. Barton a diddler is just... man, there's so much wrong with this town. Kathy was with you when it happened, right? Yeah. How do you know Kathy? I met her here. We started talking and just kind of clicked. Life was dull for her too. The Kathy I knew wasn't the kind of girl to go out late at night. Everyone thought she was like some kind of saint, but, you know, she was just 16, you know? She wanted to have fun just like everyone else, I think. But she had to be careful of that father of hers, since he raised her when she was an orphan with nothing, blah, blah, blah. It's true that Father Barton can be overbearing. She must have been raised to be terrified of disappointing him. She couldn't handle the pressure of being daughter of a church family. I see. You know, when I was here with Kathy one time, that priest showed up. Kathy was terrified. Terrified. Sure she wasn't just embarrassed about getting caught? Yeah, I thought that at first, but later I realized it was fear. That girl was scared. After that, Kathy never showed her face here ever again. I thought I'd stop coming here too, since drinking's a bummer without friends, but here I am. When was the last time you saw her? I bumped into her on the night of the 24th. Yeah? The 24th? What time? I think it was around 9 p.m. I never forgot the look on her face. It was like she was dead inside. I called her name over and over, but she just like Emma. They were high. When she finally answered me, you know what she said? No, never mind. It's not something I should repeat. The walls have ears here. Phone. Sorry, 1 second. Hello? Matthew, where are you? Winona? Something's bugging me about Kathy, so I'm going to see Father Barton. Want to come? Sorry, I'm busy right now. Oh, never mind then. I'll just go see him by myself. Wait, I could... Winona? Hello? I don't know if I trust her to go see Mr. Barton by herself. Is something wrong? Winona said she was curious about Kathy and was on her way to see Father Barton. You should stay away from that priest. I know he's overzealous, but he's not a bad person. That's because you've never seen him with that look in his eyes, looking down on people, with his cold, dead eyes, like they're not even human. Ugh, fine. I don't care who's listening. Listen, this is what Kathy said to me that night. My father killed me. Huh? What? What are you talking about? I've got no clue, but I just know Barton did something to her. He must have. Kathy had bruising on her neck, like she'd been strangled. Did you know that? What? I've never heard about that. Then, Winona, oh God, I have to get to the church. So Kathy was... Shit, I have a really bad feeling about this. Yeah, we should go save Winona. Yeah, go run. Run. Winona! Father Barton's gonna turn into a demon god or something, calling it now. Dude, imagine the final boss fight against Father Barton. Crazy content. What? I'm saying, like, I don't know if she just said that because she was high or if he perhaps actually carried out the ritual on her. Because, yeah, they did say that they found her with strangles on her neck. Strangulation marks on her neck. And before she died, she just kind of seemed to be in like a state of panic. From what I remember, she woke up, Father Barton was in the room, and she goes, "Oh God, no!" And then she flatlined. So, I don't know. Maybe he really did kill her, but then she lived forever, or whatever it is, the rebirth or whatever, and she's like freaking out, and then she dies. We're gonna fight the priest hand to hand. Oh no. I don't know, but I hope we can make it in time to save Winona. That's all I know right now. I hope we can make it in time. Am I going the right way? I am. Okay. Winona! Winona! Get in there! Oh. Winona! Where is everybody? No one's here. drive through the church walls. You know what? That would have been smart. Hello? Oh. Anyone here? Whoa, there's a lot of rooms. I think I remember last time this area was locked. Yeah, I can't go through here. Interesting. Winona! Winona! That's the room out there. That won't open. Downstairs? Maybe here? Oh. This room. Hello? Oh, that's right. There's just a bookshelf here. Downstairs, perhaps? Gotta find her. Oh, right. I can't just run down the stairs. Oh, no. Hello? Huh, it won't open. What? Hello? Where could everybody be? Maybe there's a room I missed in here to enter in. This way. Nothing there. Here? Oh, there we go. Hello? Whose room is this? There's a note over here. Is this a letter? It's been opened. What is this? There's a date and signature. December 24th, Kathy Flannery. What? Did Kathy leave behind a note before she went into the forest? Huh? I hope that whoever reads this letter will understand how I'm feeling, if only a little. Today my life lost all purpose. My father strangled me and tried to kill me. Was it so wrong for me to have gone against my father's wishes? Wrong enough to die for? I guess it was. Maybe whoever finds this will have a better answer. The image of my father's face as he was choking me is burned into my mind. It's all I can see when I close my eyes. I don't have anyone else in my life. My father is all I've got, and he wants me dead. Life just feels so meaningless after that. If your only family wants to kill you, why live? Tonight I'm going to the forest with Emma. Even if it goes wrong, I don't care anymore. No matter what happens, I can't imagine anything could be more terrifying than what I felt in that moment. So Father Barton's the one... What? The ink splotch, did she write this while crying? Why did it just go through the... Ah! Okay, I swear the dialogue went on its own. What the heck? Where am I? So that's why she freaked out when she saw his face in the hospital. Finally awake, are we? Is he holding a gun? Father Barton? Ugh, I'm tied up. Father Barton, why did you do this? ... Answer me! Did you read Kathy's letter? Yeah, it said you choked her. She was a sinful child. She squandered the gift of life God gave her by swallowing that poison. Epic. She went against my guidance and defied God's word. Okay, so he's not also trying to make a penny off of Epic, but he's upset his daughter took it. You almost killed her, just for getting high once. Once the rot has set in, it's too late to save the tree. Better to tear it out, root and all. And on that night, on the 23rd, I saw them all at the motel, out of their minds, on drugs, so far from the Lord, so close to forsaking his light. That's when I heard the voice of God commanding me to punish their transgressions. Excuse me? Absolute insanity. Don't you see it? It was already too late. Even if I forgave them, God never would. Isn't it your job to forgive people? You're trying to preach to me? That's what I intended to do at first. But that child gave herself up to Satan. Do you understand? She chose the devil's path. She chose it over me, over God himself. Is he calling himself God? Isn't that something he can't do? If he is? The only devil here is sitting right in front of me. What about Emma? Did you try to kill her too? In her letter, Kathy said she couldn't stop thinking about your face as you choked her. That was when she finally saw you for what you really are, a demon, not a man of God. Shut your blasphemous mouth! Was all of this part of God's word? Does it tell us to live like Kathy, bottling up her every emotion? He's gonna kill me too! It's just as you say. I have sinned again. I forgot myself in my anger. I strangled her, but I couldn't kill her. Since being banished from Eden, our way of thought has been tied to mortality. But even so, emotion tempts us away from mortality, just as the serpent tempted Eve. Okay, buddy. Kathy was tempted by her sorrow, and I was tempted by my rage. We both succumbed. We allowed our emotions to rule us, and without mortality, we are damned. For God is morality, and morality is God. Father Barton. What is going on? I have to get out of here somehow. This rope, if I just wiggle more, I can get it off. Just a bit more. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. How do I wiggle? More wiggling. She's stimming. There we go. Oh my God, he just falls out of the chair. Father Barton has gone on to meet Hime. I'm undead. He went off to go see Kathy. Now, where am I anyway? Yeah, I don't... Oh, you know what? I think I know where we are. We're gonna need this, but for what? Can I just leave out this door? Is that possible? Oh, of course it's not. Is there something up there? Or up here? Ah! I see! There's something up there. Sir! How are you? Welcome in. Alright, up here. And then up here. Oh, wait. What the heck? Can I not? Here? Something tells me to go up here. No, it just makes me go down. How do I get up there? Here? There? Maybe that will work? Up, there we go. Up! There we go. I thought I had to get up on the crates. Oh, I know where we are now. So we had a secret cellar. Freak? Matthew! Oh, Winona, you are late. Winona, thank God you're all right. I just got here. Something happened. Yeah, like a lot. Actually, you might want to sit down. Yeah, that's the proper response. Holy. This is crazy. Dennis is dead. Now Father Barton's dead. Isabella's in critical condition. Kathy's dead. Emma's missing. There's so much going on. Too much even. Crazy, 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 crazy story. I never have imagined. Barton choked Kathy. I wish it wasn't true. Barton said he couldn't forgive Kathy for messing with drugs. So he tried to murder her with his own hands. That's just so crazy. But he couldn't go through with it, and then the guilt was too much. He shot himself. It's just so tragic. I wonder if Father Barton was the one in the forest with Kathy and Emma that day. Nope. According to Matthew, Barton choked Kathy before she went to the forest. That night, Kathy, who'd given up the will to live, took Emma up on her offer and went with her to the forest, bringing the drugs Mel got for her. Then a bear attacked Kathy and Emma vanished. But why did they go to the forest in the first place? That's the question. The tree is still suspicious. They're definitely trying to do some sort of ritual. So it was just the two of them in the forest. I don't know. All we know is that they were there with Epic and had some plan. It's possible Barton was there too, but if he was, he wouldn't have had left them there. More questions than answers as usual. It never ends. Ah! And they just trust Matthew with what he says? I guess so, yeah. Winona, we'll take you home. Robert is worried about you. Okay, Matthew. Try and get some rest. You've been going through a lot tonight. You've got your car, right, Matthew? Go home for today. We can talk tomorrow. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. What did Emma and Kathy go to the forest for? And was it really just the two of them there? Why can't I find the answers? The forest is the best lead we have. I have to learn more about the place, but how? Cohen? I mean, he's the one... Where's my car? Oh, it's over there. He's the one hired to watch over the forest. So, yeah, Cohen would be... What are you doing here? Nothing much to do at night. Who is this guy? Is it like a self-insert? I feel like that's the dev or something. The publisher? Something. I'm gonna go see Cohen. We also gotta get some gas. MIZZURNA Falls might go to... Primarily because the entire day passes by with Hime speaking through my AirPods. Yeah, we should, do you think we can make it to Cohen's house and back without needing any gas? Should be okay, right? I think it'll work. I think I'm going the wrong way, actually. When I think about it. I think I'm going the wrong way. So I think this is blocked off. Let's see. Maybe they've opened it up. It's open! And you know what? Just because we're here anyway, let's go get gas. It's right here. Might as well. Might as well get some gas. Oops. My bad. Oh, my bad. Smart? Yeah, there was like a block there before. But it's open now. They opened that shit up! Full service, right? Yes, please, sir. Mr. Sir. Yes, please. Yes, please, Mr. Winona's dad, sir. All done, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you! Alright, let's go. I didn't know in Colorado they didn't let you pump your own gas. I didn't know that. I thought that was only like an East Coast thing. I don't know. Go straight. Ooh, we should also save. Hold on. Boop. I always find it really interesting when gas stations don't let you pump your own gas. I think New Jersey doesn't. Is it only New Jersey? We're going to Cohen's. We can go this way. Pretty sure there's more states. They don't let you. I think this is Cohen's house over here. Yeah, Mr. Cohen. Mr. Cohen? Mr. Cohen, sir, do you know anything about this forest? Please tell me more. Yes. On the East Coast, the only one I know of in New York you can pump. I can't remember where it was that I was, where they wouldn't let you do it. I think it was like Connecticut? I can't remember. Hi Matthew, what's up? Is something wrong? I'm just not feeling too good at the moment. Are you alright? It's my nerves. I can't shake the feeling that I missed something about the big tree. Why is that? It was there when I found Kathy. She must have been there for a reason. Anyway, what did you need? It's nothing. I'll come back another time. The forest is on my mind. Me and the forest, we go way back. We go way back. See you later, Matthew. I'm going to the forest myself. I'm going to the forest myself. New Jersey and Oregon? Really? I could have swear there was another East Coast state. And I thought it was just like all over the East Coast they didn't let you do it. Can't remember. I can't remember. I just drove through it. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm going in the forest. Holy. If you select a county ordinances, maybe that was it. I'm gonna go check on this big tree. Excuse me, sir. If you don't mind. Just gonna walk through here. Okay, so let me find the cabin. And then, pretty sure we go this way. Yeah, then we go up these area here. And the tree is here. I wonder if the two of them performed the mortal journey here. If so, that would mean Emma knew how to conduct the ritual. Eternal life, ridiculous. Did they really buy into that? Come to think about it, Cohen said the forest felt strange that day. I wonder if that has anything to do with the ritual. Why does it sound like there's footsteps? Yeah, maybe they did the ritual, because, yeah, there's the fire. I don't know. Let's go see. Let's go see if Cohen has anything to say. Can't believe this guy just sits here 24/7. Guarding the forest. Sounds like a terrible job. Boring. Cold. You just like me for real? Just standing there. Menacingly. Ah! Menacingly. Let's drive down here. Cohen! Cohen, let me in. Cohen, let me in. You gotta tell me more about that night. The night, the silly night that was silly. That's just, where things just didn't seem right. You gotta tell me more. You gotta tell me more, Mr. Cohen. Mr. Cohen, you know something and I want to know it. Mr. Cohen. Is Cohen out? It's open. He was just here. What do you mean is Cohen out? He was just, I just spoke to him. Cohen? What? Dude, don't tell me this guy's dead too. It came from upstairs. What? Excuse me? Bro, we can't lose another person, I'm telling you. Is it out here? I swear if another person dies. Oh my god. He's freaking dead. What is this? Oh, it's a toolbox. Dude, Cohen's dead! Why is everyone dying? Cohen! No good, it's locked. Can I bust it open somehow? I'm gonna try these tools that I saw. Is there something I can use in here? Crowbar! I can break into a window with this. Boom. Just break the window. Just break the glass. It won't open. Just break the glass. What? It opened! Oh. What the heck? Okay. Third time's a charm, I guess. Does this token even have the population to sustain all these deaths? No. This town does not have the population to sustain these deaths at all. Cohen! Cohen, wake up! What the heck? Wait, remember he was a Fed, though? Maybe there's a lot of information we can find out here. How is Cohen? He's all right. He's just exhausted. Seems he hasn't been sleeping lately. Can I speak with him? No. He's resting now. But you said it's just exhaustion. Well, yes, but he's an old man. There could be complications due to his age. What on earth could have been doing that? What on earth could he have been doing to tire himself out to the point of collapsing? There was blood under him. What do you mean just collapsing? It looked like there was blood under him at least. What? What? Visiting hours end at 8. Please head back downstairs. Apple corrected IKEA. They're dropping like flies. How many days are left? 7. Well, apparently Cohen is not dead. Isabella is also not dead. It's almost 10, so please come back tomorrow. Oh, well, I guess I'll head home. Well, if MC says it's time to head home, then that means it's time to head home. Where's my car? My car's not here. I'm pretty sure there's a number I can call to get my car back. Yeah. Triangle, 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 triangle. Yeah, fine linging. Thank you for calling the auto garage. Having car trouble? Pick me up. Yes, sir. We'll come get you your car right away. Thank you. Thank you for calling the auto garage. Your car's ready. Where should we deliver it to? Can you deliver it to the hospital parking lot? There we go. We'll deliver your car right away. Thank you. Wow. Wow! High tech! Yo! Crazy tech. Crazy tech. Alright, let's drive home. Let's drive home. We'll wrap up the other 2 days on Thursday. I'm not streaming on Wednesday because, well, okay, I might be able to stream Wednesday. We'll see how busy I am with like the New Year's stuff. We'll see. But I thought maybe we'd be pretty busy all day, so for sure we will wrap up the game on Thursday. And then we can start Kingdom Hearts! Yippee! 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 Alright. I gotta make some chicken Alfredo tonight. Or steak, who knows? Finishing the game next year! Oh, we gotta wait a whole year. Unbelievable. Get gamer meds? Yeah, I have some on my... I did. I have some. I see it, it's right there! Point at them! They're right there! Hi, doggo. Yeah. I almost want to test it to see if I'll still get motion sickness, but I also don't want to have to, like, end the stream early if I get sick. I don't know, maybe I can, like, test it out tomorrow or something. Like, I don't know, later in the day. Test it out tomorrow and see if I get sick. I don't know, I don't want to get spoiled, though. I want all my reactions to be, like, super genuine. What time is it right now? If we sleep... Yeah, we can sleep for 5 hours. Yeah, I'll just take the gamer meds. I'll just take the gamer meds. Kingdom Hearts! Yeah. I want to see your reaction to the opening MV. Yeah, I won't spoil any of it. I won't. I'll wait until... I'll take the gamer meds and, yeah, we'll play it on Friday. Friday. Yes, we're gonna save here. We'll save here. Save to file A. Yes, we're gonna overwrite the file. How much do you know about Kingdom Hearts? Nada. I know nothing aside from the silly characters. That's it. The only memory I have of when I like played Kingdom Hearts is there was this big like spiral staircase. Not big, but so basically imagine an extremely large, bright area. And at the bottom, so there's like this staircase that kind of like curves as you run down it. And it's kind of like the perimeter of the area. And then at the very bottom, there's just like a flat, like circle arena, sorry. And my cousin was actually playing the game and he passes me the controller. And as soon as I'm running down the stairs, I get motion sick, like immediately. And so that's all I know. And I don't remember which Kingdom Hearts it was. I didn't know what was going on. So yeah, extremely fresh and new. Extremely fresh and new. Okay, let me do a save state here. All right. I'm gonna head out. I will see you guys in the new year. Happy New Year if I don't somehow do a gorilla stream tomorrow. Happy New Year! Thank you guys so much for spending 2025 with me. It was a great year. All thanks to you guys, really. We accomplished a lot. We played so many games. We had so much fun. Happy New Year's. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you for hanging out. Like, genuinely. I'm not somebody who's, like, really good with words or anything, but yeah, thank you guys so much for making 2025 special. Like I said, we played a shit ton of cool games. We had lots of laughs. We did lots of karaoke. I accomplished like 99% of my goals, which like Twitch partner can always come. You know? So thank you guys truly for all of your support, for spending time with me, hanging out with me in Discord, all of that. Thank you so much. So much. 2026 will be even more fun! We'll have even more fun and exciting times. We'll play even more cool games and all that. But yeah. Thank you guys. Oh my god, 8 months. Holy. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Make sure to get up, walk around, stretch, drink some water, eat something yummy, and I will see you guys next year. Bye! I'll see you guys on Thursday. Hi, Astro! I'll see you guys on Thursday. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Let's see. I'm going to head out and make some Alfredo. Let's share the love, shall we? Ow! Thank you so much. Let's raid Gloomy. I think she's wrapping up Dead Space 2, and you guys know how I feel about Dead Space 2. So let's raid Gloombert Otsuhime. Here's a raid message. There's one for both subs and non-subs. Feel free to copy one and paste it one time in Gloomy's chat. I always hang out in the chat, the person that I raid after the stream, so if you want to continue hanging out with me, go ahead and join in. Good stream. Keep your guy down is a win. True. If you're new here, here are my socials. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky. I also have a Discord that you can join as well. I post live announcements in there. We hang out and we chat. But of course, the best way to know when I go live is to follow the stream. Follow the stream. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you guys next year. We'll finish up MIZZURNA Falls and then we'll start Kingdom Hearts. I sensed you going for Gloomy. Well, when I saw she was playing Dead Space, I had to. But yeah, Otsuhime! Otsu, I had lots of fun today. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thanks for chatting with me. I know I started a little bit earlier and we went a little bit longer than usual, but I really appreciate you guys sticking around with me, especially today amidst all the silliness. So you guys helped take my mind off of things. I was getting a little stressed out, but yeah. Thank you, Otsuhime. I'll show you guys my Alfredo, and I'll be lurking in Gloombert's chat. So yeah, Otsu! Happy New Year! Bye-bye!